got here. Cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never. You think I would look pretty on your...
Radiant team pick.
I believe, yeah. Definitely, in my view. A pretty big upgrade. Like, not to take away from Rappy, but the last time we saw Rappy in pro games in our cast were when Neon was an entirely different team in 2019-2018. And remember, back then, Neon's performances were not outstanding, and Rappy's sort of faded into the background. I think he must be almost like an assistant coach to Neon. So he's been doing a good job behind the scenes, kind of playing around with him as well. But I think the performance was still sort of lacking. I'm not pinning all the results down to Rappy. He had to step in, fill some big shoes in shaking the roster up. Definitely is. But I think Det, this might cause two issues. Det, for one, is a better player, but this is an all-Filipino stack for OB.Neon. So I know for a fact these boys are much more comfy with Filipino, right? Like, you look at their Facebook, they're always talking crap in Filipino and stuff like that. So communication might be an issue. We'll see if that forms up. They're comfy enough in English, but, you know, it's one of those things where they're kind of forced into it. And we'll see if they can meld well enough with Det. The mechanics are there. They just need to gel together, and that's the one thing lacking from Neon. Thunder Predator, 8-0. Nothing more needs to be said, carrying that flame. Have these initial drafts. Phoenix Quap coming out for Neon, so somewhat open with where they might want to try to Quap. Maybe Det plays it off lane. probably looking at the mid lane here against the DP, and that's actually a lane that the Quap can work really well. DP still has great wave clear, great sustain, but the Quap can kind of play with her Scream, with a dagger. She can blink away from the Spirit Siphon. It's easier for the Quap to secure those first set of power runes, and you have some good timing, good team fight coming out. Thunder Predator, DP, push comes out, sustain as mentioned. Mars on top of it is sort of a deny pick. So they don't allow Neon to try and pick up a Mars. There's no Mars egg combo, arena egg combo coming through. And there's some good control coming out from Thunder Predator, a good pace for them to maintain. They have paid some good respect bans here as well. They take out the IO, so there's no option for that for Skem on the safe lane to take. We've seen Neon, the only series they've won, the only game they won was with the core IO coming through. Not going to come out this time around. And they also take out the Jug, so the Mars doesn't need to worry too much about keeping a Jug in arena. But we also saw Thunder Predator kind of play against that and work it really well anyway. So when it comes down to arena Mars, I feel like they've kind of know their timings for throwing out the arena right as the spin ends, and they just line it up anyway.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, yeah, yeah, it's either Neon rises from the ashes like their Phoenix, or Thunder Predator continues undefeated. Both are great stories, but that means the other side loses. If Neon loses, they stay bottom of the groups, and only one team gets eliminated, Mike. Only one. Neon does not want to be down 1.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a heartbreak, man. It's a heartbreaker series. It's going to be painful either way, and we're gonna have to see who can pull it out here. Thunder Predator probably, again, more than likely looking like the favorites. But Neon, they're in high spirits. We were chatting a bit in the lobby, saying hi to John Well, Scam. Thunder Predator. Moose was looking for some good food, which is always good to hear. Told him to buy some Kway Teow. And you see the draft develop as well. Oracle comes out for Neon. So Oracle Phoenix, a lot of sustain. You can get a good frontliner now, maybe looking at, say, the Skem Troll. No option for Raid King. An Ursa would also work here. Just plop that False Promise. If you have Sunray on, if you get a couple of heals from the Oracle, probably not going to die in the middle of that. So it does give Neon a way to just keep that aggression early on with her core. Join early fights if they want to. Thunder Predator don't quite have the burst on hand to deal with the sustain that Neon has, so we might want to see something that either carries a natural Spirit Vessel, has high burst, or kind of builds into a Scotty. One of those things need to come out to prevent Neon from just staying alive throughout all these fights. It's a bit early for Miranda. You know, that's like a 3 o'clock kind of thing. I did have it yesterday, though. I had a nice slice of pizza. I think the Filipino fans would know. S&R pizza with stuffed crust. Delicious. No, sadly enough, it didn't. And draft continues. Fortune. It does. I'm not arguing with you. Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Well, some sort of core that stands in front builds a Scotty again. You just need a way to mitigate some of this healing coming through. Terribly would be really good. We've seen Minoz perform, but the Fraser, this is spicier. There you go. What's the point of living if you don't do damage? You're going to get a lot of value coming out here for Thunder Predator up against this one, holding down the troll, sapping away, and just preventing him from actually having impact. That's going to be outstanding here for Thunder Predator, looking like probably our safe lane Razor here. You still have flexibility with the supports. Thunder Predator could still run DP5, Shadow Shaman 4, saving the mid pick last for Leostyle. And there was some shade thrown in the lobby between Yapaj and Leostyle. Not really shade, but they were doing references with each other. Of course, Yapaj's pub name is Rasmus. And Leostyle is like, Rasmus?
5 seconds remaining.
So, you know, there's going to be a back and forth in that mid. We've seen Leostyle do this in lobby. You know, when he starts chatting up, he tends to really work himself up. So we'll see if that plays a factor. Oh, yes. Every time. It's always great to see. I mean, it's the one thing. People don't think this way, but... Well, some people do, but the Philippines is much closer to the South American countries culturally. I mean, obviously, we were colonized by the Spanish for 300 years. So, you know, there would be a lot of similarities there. Food, culture. South Americans tend to be weebier than your average, global average, I'd say. South Americans tend to enjoy anime more. The Filipinos are very much... weebs. If you interact in weeb communities, chances are a lot of them are Filipinos as well. So it's share a lot in common, which I guess with the anime point might not be great depending on your stance on anime, but you know, I like anime. I'm a weeb, so
10 seconds
don't take
remaining.
it against me, I guess.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Oh, chat was just saying, stop exposing us as weebs, South America. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry, boys and girls, but it's true. The Philippines is degenerate. South America, well, kind of degenerate as well. I have a lot of South American weeb friends as well. We like the same anime, so that's always nice, Mike. Still, Thunder Predator, rolling true. Oh, by the way, on the point of anime, apparently Minoz is a reference to anime from some anime called Saint Seiya, I think. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Phantom Assassin.
Lycan.
You may now select your heroes.
Wait. You paused your Oracle? Wait, what? John, you will troll again? Oh, Neon, they're online. This is it. They're alive. They're alive. This is the Neon we love. They're doing it. They're mixing it up. They've got the Lycan off. I love it. John Yuel back in the support. Hey, the last time they picked it in the DPC, against all odds, it worked. You know, I was listening to Lacoste and LizZard. They didn't believe John Yuel made it work. Well, it wasn't on John Yuel, but it still worked. So hey, if it works, it works. You pause Oracle mid though. This is like a Smurf game. This looks like a Smurf match on like Divine. These are like Divine Smurfs in my pubs. Oh. Oh boy. Hey, I've seen core Oracle work. You know, I've seen Mortal offlaners actually work it on the offlane. Mid shouldn't be too different. We'll see if they actually do lane that way. Scam on the Quap. On safe lane, this is something we've seen Neon experiment with before as well, a long time ago. So we'll just have to see if it pays off. Thunder Predator having a much more straightforward draft. No surprises here. Of course, Minoz on that PA, Leostyle on the Razor. No surprises. Like, support DP, I guess you could say is a surprise, but it's something we've seen a couple of times. And yeah, Yo, Fudge does have to share tangos. This is the Oracle Core. Oh boy.
Oh. All right. If Neon make this work, I won't know what to say. I won't know what to say. Can you look this? Have they done this?
Yeah.
Look at it.
I told you. They've done it in the DPC. If you recall that one time. And yes, it did. And the next time, they had, I think, the support pre-master coming through as well. If you remember that one.
Yeah, but support brew sounds a lot better than mid-Oracle, doesn't it?
Oh, the mid-Oracle's fresh. Again, I've seen it in off-lane in higher pubs. So it's almost the same process. I mean, think about it. You have great burst damage with the flames, very spammable. You can sort of control the lane with Fortune Send, not amazingly. That's the one thing. Your like wave clear isn't great. If you keep spamming out the purifying flames, it's pretty costly. But it's one way to make this Razor pick not work, right? Like you commit a core pick on the Razor to counteract a support troll. So it's almost like a bait. Your matchup on course doesn't actually line up.
With this, when you get with a bunch of friends and you go to the beach, just zoom into the showcase mode on the Dire side. This is what happens when you go out somewhere like the beach, and there's always that one photographer that's like, hey, everyone, I'm going to set up the camera. Everyone jump. Just jump up. It's going to be great. Nobody's ever done this before. And there's always the one guy in the middle that just doesn't jump. He has to take his shirt off or something. Every time.
That's true, actually, yeah. That's a great beach shot. Hey, it is summer in Southeast Asia. It's starting to be summer. It's heating up. Thunder Predator just getting some beach vibes off with immediate pause. You know? That's one for the books. Okay, so we haven't talked about this too much, but Death Lycan. Are we gonna see the wolf pack again?
The wolf form.
Oh, I mean, it was sort of silly with PL, right? Innate crit coming out, move speed was ridiculous, but the wolf army couldn't overcome yesterday, and that was Thunder Predator playing against it as well. So it seems like they're kind of prepared for Lycan Eggs. It doesn't look like Death is queuing that up yet, so we'll have to see if that's an option to go into.
We've just started the game, John. I'm sure. You can queue it later, Jonathan. He doesn't need to queue the Ags now. It's a bit early. Hold on.
Oh, but man, the possibilities are endless. Neon. This is the most exciting draft. And you were saying that point about beat shots. Even Neon's got a bit of a beat shot here, Mike.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Look
at that. Oracle's turning his back, though.
They do too. Wow, the quap jump's real high. My goodness. Yeah, Oracle's just turned his back. He's ruined everything. That's a nice photo. That is a nice.
Very much. Beach shots. Everyone in the beach mode. Summertime.
Makes me sick.
It's
every
warm.
Time.
Why is that, Mike?
Trying to enjoy my day at the beach, and there's always that guy with the damn camera. Every time.
I'm guessing you're the guy who just stands then.
Me, I try to stay out of the photo. I just bury myself in the sand and just try to avoid everything. I mean, it's just, they just buy some, you know, one of those expensive cameras. I don't even know what they're called. What are they? DLRs or whatever? Well,
DSLRs.
DSLRs,
yes,
right? So they go spend like $2,000 on a DSLR. They have no idea how to take a photo. You know, the camera does all the work for them, and then they think they're amazing. Then next thing you know, they want to be a photographer. That's their career choice every time. They get an arts degree. Rack up the bills.
Hey.
Every time.
Sort of took arts. No, I slightly take offense.
So did I, John.
Oh, we made the same mistakes, Mike.
Why do you think I'm so upset? This is, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're taking arts at university, this is what happens. You end up becoming a DOTA caster. It's a hard life, let me tell you. Maybe just do an accounting degree or something.
Yeah. Earns that G. Still, the Gs are coming out here from Neon. Thunder Predator have to reconnect, but looks like they might still have a couple of issues. Again, it's heartbreaker. It's a heartbreaker, Mike. The longer it stays paused, the more my heart will break at the end of this first game. Like, are we going to see Neon finally rise at the cost of Thunder Predator's perfect streak? Or is Neon going to stay down? It's difficult. And we're going to have to wait and see. We do want to get the war cries out, so once again for Thunder Predator, go! Vamos rápido, Peru! And for Neon, Neon lang malakas! There you go. That's it. both sides appeased.
Thank you for
To
that,
get into the
Jonathan.
game, Mike.
Fortunately, I speak neither language, which makes it very hard for me to do anything like that. I appreciate you trying to get involved. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if there was an
Just
Australian
get that
team,
fighting spirit.
so I could actually, you know,
What
do
would
something.
you say that's specifically Australian, though? Like, what would be a Aussie war cry besides Aussie, 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 you know?
No,
Would that
that's
be
about it. That's. I mean, we've got ridiculous things we can say, but
Not very
Maybe
student friendly, I think.
well, you know, Australian.
That it is. That it is. Mike.
Don't diss another person's language, John. Australian's a very unique language. Nobody else speaks in
30
the world.
seconds to battle.
That's very true, Mike. Still, no excitement over these bounty runes so far. Playhard gets a nice deep ward, though. So it looks like they might be setting up for some aggression. And again, we've got to watch out what Death does. Performance on MG Trust when he was standing in was great. And of course, he's got a storied history in backline. It's been some time since we've seen him on a team. But again, his performance is still up there. We just have to see if he steps up to play it this time, as looks like they will just go for a steady trade. Really good use of the Wolves here from Death, though. Microing out, trying to scout out for wards. Doesn't really find one, but just at least leads to some early scouting capability with those Wolves.
I'm going to be watching this mid lane very carefully. Yopaj on the Oracle, up against Leo Style on the Razor. I thought I'd never been seeing this hero matchup. Now, mind you, with the Oracle, you can secure CS very easily with Fortune's End and Purifying Flames. It's actually ridiculous how easily you can secure CS if you have the mana. And he is going double Knolls, so he's going to have plenty of mana regen coming in. In fact, I already see an Urn being queued up as well from Yopaj, so it looks like he's going to be the Urn maybe into a Spirit Vessel carrier. Leo Star's going to come in immediately for a Static Link. Yopaj, of course, is going to have no damage on the Oracle. Dead. I'm wondering how he's going to secure CS now. Leo Star, he's going to have a great time.
Yeah, that's the one thing with the Oracle. Early level, it's not going to be amazing. He opted for Fortune's End first to maybe try to burst down the creep wave a bit. Does have level 2 now. His Purifying Flames are in play. You can try to bounce back. It's a good early start for Leo Style. Down the line, at least, you'll also maybe have the Edict to block some right-click damage from Leo Style. Could be a nuisance like Pugna with the Decrep. So that's a bit of a back and forth they can do. We'll see if they actually fight over power runes. Like, neither side really are big on that. And Leo Style, again, just running down your pod.
Leo, yeah, he's going to run him down all right. Yopaj's going to be just fine for now. He's getting a fair bit of damage into this Razor, which is pretty intriguing. Still, we'll look at the other lanes while we have a chance. Of course, top lane, Playhard's going to be there up against Death, or rather with Death. Got MNZ, or rather Minos, and MJZ around on the DP and PA. And John, I am pronouncing that correctly, am I not? Minos?
Absolutely are, Mike. Very clean.
Thank you,
yes,
John.
Minos. There you go. It's a steady lane for Minos. Death is, going to be hard to zone out, but at the same time, you're also going to be hard pressed to maybe zone out this PA. You do have this Phoenix, of course, with the Fire Spirits, but MJZ is doing a good job zoning out Playhard, just forcing him to focus on the DP for the trades, and DP always wins out trades because you've got built-in regen with the Spirit Siphon, so have to be careful with how far you commit. And if things get dicey anyway, Minos can just step back and play with the dagger just to find those last hits.
Of course, down to the bot lane as well, John. You've got Moose and Frank up against Genuel and Skem. Game on the position 1 Quop. Very interesting to see how he does perform today. So far, so good, though. Pretty even matchup. Everyone just farming nicely. No first blood being achieved quite yet. But at any moment, though. In every lane seems to have quite a bit of kill potential. It's a matter of time.
Yeah, it's just needing those levels up, looking for some aggressive positioning on both sides. You're starting to rack up the levels here down mid. Yopaj at 4 does go for a 2-0-2 build, so no disarm for Leo Style, and Leo Style can just keep running him down.
That he can.
He's doing negative damage onto Leo Style. 63 minus 70, so I don't
He's
think
an
the right
Oracle. We
clicks
may as
do
well start
anything.
healing him. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, once you get level 5 in the Oracle, that's a pretty big power spike. Then, of course, level 7. Purifying Flames, it's a lot of damage output, but bot lane, Deny's gonna fly out. Frank ends up denying off moves, so we still don't have a first blood.
Radiant's
Scam
bottom
did commit the
tower
Shadow
is under
Strike,
attack.
but naturally you can deny if you do commit that. Meanwhile, top lane, MJZ trying to fight back up against Playhard. Playhard, the one dropping low. Minos moving forward, wants the right click and does get it. The dagger will be enough. First blood will go the way of the Phantom Assassin.
That's a risk you have diving against a DP. Like, if you try to trade hits with a DP as a Phoenix, the DP can just regen through with Spirit Siphon.
Oh, Yapaj, he's in big trouble. Oh, goes for the Purifying Flames, not going to be enough. Leo, he's going to try and make a run. Genuel trying to chase him down on the support troll. It's not going to work out for him, and now Moose has the shackles back up. Could just hold him down with his tongue, and Leo will get a double kill. And shout out to the guy or woman that made that cosmetic for Shadow Shaman. Amazing stuff.
Oh yeah, it's a really good looking one. They managed to burst down the mid in style, and they managed to, you know, just keep Yapaj down. He's not getting too much done. It's a slower lane for him. You've got a level advantage now.
Play hard, may have gone too far, and he does. MJ is still going to tick out. But I don't think it's quite worth it, though. Giving Minos another kill on the PA is never going to feel good for the side of Neal.
Yeah, it's still kind of alright for Neon. At the least you're getting something, but you're trading pretty hard here. Thunder Predator up 1-4, 1k lead. MNZ, Minos with all that space out, of course, can just keep getting last hits. So you're not slowing the PA down. It's still a good farming lane for Death as well. Still steadily building up. Want to hit those Necronomicon timings to force down towers. But for the side of Neon, I think this is to be expected for their laning. Like, you've got such a wonky lineup with Troll support and Oracle core that you need to hit some level spikes. And the most standard level spikes are for Death and Schem. So you want to hit level 6 on your core and off lane. More important for that, because the push potential is what you're really looking for here. Schem, I mean, even once he has this Sonic Wave, I don't know if you really have a follow-through to maximize it.
Oh, Death. Gonna be in danger now. The Spirit Siphon really slowing him down. Dagger out from Minos. Death very low. Crypt Swarm out. He tries to Fairy Fire, but Minos wants the kill. Dagger is available, but he lost vision. And now they might just turn play hard. Trying to get the damage out. It's gonna be pretty high, but not quite enough. Minos, of course, can just blur, and well, eventually they get the salve out. Of course, the Wolves will not really take the blur off the PA. Thunder Predator still just sitting pretty. No real pressure on this Dire side at all. It seems like every lane is just going really well for them.
And they're just abusing the fact that Neon's going for a non-traditional draft. We usually expect Yapaj to relieve some of that side lane pressure, but the Oracle at 6 even, yeah, you can get the value point now in False Promise at the next level, or just max out the Purifying Flames. It's still not great presence. Like, even with False Promise up, you don't have a core troll to maximize that with. You have a core quap, so it's not as good. And Moose, again, looking for these opportunities.
He's in trouble. Oh, Plasma Field not going to land. Moose would have been in range to get the shackles off had it landed. He's still going to give it a shot. But Yapaj is very well aware that something is awry here. He's going to sit back and just relax for a bit. And you can secure a lot of CS with Purifying Flames, so you don't really need to be nearby the creep wave. You don't have to be. Looks like Leo now going to make a rotation as they found Genuel on that support troll, and well, he's going to try and Whirling Axis his way out. Yapaj now moving in to try and help. He doesn't have False Promise, so he can't keep the troll alive. Leo, that's a lot of damage with that Plasma Field, but now Skem's going to move in with the Shadow Strike. They have the Sonic Wave. He'll commit and he'll get the kill. Leo actually gives the tip immediately to Skem, but while that's happening top lane, Death is going to die to MJ.
And that's much more important for TP to find. Like, sure, you trade away to Razor, but Death is going to have to carry that momentum for Neon. This Necronomicon timing into the Shapeshift timing is key for Neon to buy the space out to make this greedier draft work. And as long as they're keeping that Lycan down, keeping that timing away, your towers are not going to be under threat. Neon, they're finding a couple of kills.
They've got Skem. Skem's in trouble. He doesn't have a blink up, so Frank might be able to get the damage out, but he has no more spells to use. He's relying on right clicks. Now Yapaj going to move in. Fortune's End is going to reach in time, and Skem will be able to pick up the kill on the Shaman. 3-6 now, 1k net worth lead for Thunder Predator.
Radiant's middle tower is
Things fairly even still between these two teams. Thunder Predator definitely have a slight lead, but it is only slight for now.
You gotta worry about how much Minoz is getting from that top lane though. Like he's in the jungle now, he's got the perseverance up. He's not really being pressured by the Lycan, although you do have level 6 now in Death with the level 1 Necronomicon, so you could maybe shove in that tower. But this is going to be a relatively quick Battle Fury timing for our PA. And if you allow that to happen, it's going to outfarm your Quap, it's going to outfarm the Oracle for sure. The Lycan might be able to keep up, but you worry about giving too much to a PA early. And it has been a really, really free lane for the PA, so they need to apply some pressure on Neon's end. They are clumping up top. They've got Scam around as well to get some burst damage off.
Scam right in onto MJ. They want the support TB down, and it looks like they might just get it. Shouldn't be too hard of a task. Sunray out with the Fire Spirits and play hard. It's able to secure the kill. It's the kind of activity you want to see from OB.Neon. Definitely don't want to allow Minos to be able to just free farm, but man, oh man, that is going to be a fast Battle Fury.
It's going to be...
I didn't realize it was going to be that quick.
It's free farm. You know, he's up there just hitting all the creeps, sometimes clearing out some Lycan creeps as well. And it just gets a bit scary when the PA hits that point. They are lining up for the push bot, and it's only John Yuel around to defend. So that tier 1 tower shouldn't stand, and he might give his life away if he sticks a bit too long here.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane, tier 1 tower did drop. Death just taking care of it himself. Meanwhile, the rest of Neon hanging around bot lane. It looks like they're getting prepared to defend their own tier 1 tower. Could be a little bit dangerous though. Frank does have the arena up. GZ would rather, of course, have the exorcism before he gets involved, but it looks like he might have to get involved a little bit earlier.
Dire's top tower is under
Not going to be an easy defense regardless.
No, it's...
But while this is happening, look at Death. He's pushing out that top tier 2 tower with the siege creep. Somebody has to defend this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Taking some chip damage, true. You aren't taking too much though. Death is going to TP away just to get some farm mid, as the mid tier one's much more key. Starting to drop low there for Neon, just from the shove in from Leo Style, and Leo Style already has traveled, so he can just join these rotations. Great scan, spotting the smoke.
That's a really nice scan, but Minos still in massive danger, is gonna die. Yopaj able to take the kill now. Frank, he's gonna try and trade. Arena down on the troll, but they want Scam first. Scam, he's been silenced, they'll get 2. In fact, they might just find 3. They found the Oracle. Yopaj tries for the TP play with the false promise, and he's gonna make it out. He's fine. So a 2-for-1 trade, but they get the PA. Only issue being they lost their POS 1 Quap in the process, along with the position 5 troll.
I don't think it's too bad for Neon. Like, you drop the PA, that's the bigger one. You're keeping Minoz down just a bit more, delaying that Battle Fury just a bit longer. It's still going to come out really quick, but you are trying to even out your course. So the gap between Scam and Minoz isn't that big anymore. It's around 300 gold, something that the Quap can easily close as the game goes on. Just trying to buy that space, even out the map. And for the most part, Neon are keeping up just a bit. Thunder Predator is still taking that slight lead, 1k up. And they're playing to their strengths. Again, Travel's already up, and Leo Style means he can run you down if you're not careful. They already have the exorcism ready on MJZ as well.
They're going straight after Leo Style. Leo, he's going to try and make a run. He is a very, very fast man with those boosted travels, but Death is a little bit faster. The race is on. The Fortune's end. The follow-up is going to land. They will eventually get him. Surely Leo cannot escape, and he won't. Death picks up the kill, but meanwhile, Minos kills off Scam. It's a great trade, Minos. He gets another kill on the PA, and that's your POS 1 Quap gone.
Yeah, that's a big one. You really need Scamp to start to build up. He's still waiting out for that Orchid timing. However, Neon, because of that chase, can open up the push on mid. And without the Razor, they're man down for the defense. They do still have Arena to play with, though. Frank is just a bit too late in that one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Scoreboard currently sitting at 6-9. Very nice to see.
Very mature, Mike. Yeah.
You got to point it out, John.
Nice score.
You're never too old.
Obviously. Obviously. Still, Battle Fury now flying out for Minoz. So there you go. It's going to have that flash farm potential in play, going straight for the Desolator next. You will have a PA problem really soon for Neon's end. They're still building up here in Neon, though. Yapaj still saving up for his own travels, has the 3 nulls up with the urn, so it's not the straight upgrade into Spirit Vessel here. I think it's more of just having heal potential through the False Promise, so just trying to get max value from that spell. Johnny Wall on the troll this time is rushing Drum, so we're not seeing him go greedy with support troll Battle Fury, which I think they did last time. It's a slower game. He's not able to go full greed and just become a pseudo core. And Neon's just kind of trying to build up here and trying to, you know, catch up. The Orchid for Schem, just a recipe away. That's going to be the major spike for your Quap. Just have to watch for that counter control on Thunder Predator. They are really good at just keeping you locked in as well. And Leo style now, he's gotten casual Windblade, so he's actually running at 520. Pretty much max move speed without any skills up.
Seems balanced. Bot lane, he's going to make a run down. Play hard. An Icarus dive out, but oh my god, look at this speed! He could have just chased him.
Yep. It's like he has a haste on permanently. Pretty much close to
that is
cap.
quite literally what it is.
Balanced.
That's ridiculous.
He just needs like a Yasha now to speed it up even more. Then you'd be really balanced if he actually goes into that itemization. Still, Thunder Predator, they're fine with his pace as well, right? Like the PA is getting farm. You're almost at the blink for Frank. 800, 600 gold off somewhere. About that. So once you have that blink on the Mars, you can easily start to force in more objectives, force fights. They have been sitting on this exorcism on MJZ. They haven't really used it to apply pressure in a tier 2 just yet. But again, they feel confident here. Neon are using this time well enough to farm. I think we need to expect to see Schem make plays with his Orchid timing out at the top, but looks like he might just wait for that BKB timing first because of all the control from the Shadow Shaman. The silence is ruining him, although death.
In, Frank. Gonna walk the other way. Minos, he's gonna be around. He's gonna move in as well. Genuel gonna be the first one targeted. Arena, Spear not on the mark. Wolform was also popped, but they are stuck in the arena. That's going to be about it, unless Death, he found a target. Moose is going to try and lock him down with the Serpent Wards out, but Moose is in pretty big trouble. Still, their help is coming in. Moose, he's still alive. Januel now, Battle Trance going to fly out. It'll be a 1-for-1. Get the kill. Pretty much be it. Mid lane, play hard. It'd be static link, but Leo style not going to commit all the way. Back right off. They are really just waiting on Minos to have that Deso up first before he can get involved with the team. And I suppose even after that, you really want the BKB before you get fully involved. But just judging by how this game is going, seems like as soon as that Deso's up, Minos is going to start fighting.
Yep, he's going to be able to join in, burst down. You have to watch the False Promise and the Edict. So the Disarm's going to ruin the PA if you're not careful. Again, which is why you might want to wait for that BKB on Minoz. We'll see whether or not that's the case. Neon now, it's starting to clump up top. They've got the Necronomicon tree up. That can just try and melt these towers. They really
down moves.
Objectives.
They got the Shaman again. Love to just burst him down. No, Hex is out into the shackles. Scam, he's going to blink out. They get moves down. Now the Plasma Field there from Leo into the Static Link. Schem, he's going to be targeted. He'll blink away again. Meanwhile, Death actually killed off MJZ, but MNZ now, Minos, he's going to move in. He'll find one, but here comes Schem with the silence at play hard. Sonic Wave, the X out. They kill off the PA. Never mind, John, he needs the BKB.
That he does. It's just too much control, too much magic damage. The Orchid ruins the PA in the middle of those fights. You don't even worry about the disarm. It's just all the control coming out here from the side of Neon. Very well disciplined from them to catch that trade out. They are actually swinging the lead back their way. So 10 to 11 after a bit of a slower start. Less than 1k lead going their way. In Death, he has to set that pace. He's just setting up top. Again, Necronomicon trees are up. They can shove in the tier 2. There is a Fortify available, so you probably won't find it fully. And Moose actually tips John Uall there on Troll.
Bottom tower is under attack.
What I love about what Neon's doing with this draft is they're basically doing the same thing Thunder Predator did yesterday. Nobody knows what to expect from this kind of draft from Neon. And it's, I think it's the element of surprise that makes it so it actually kind of works, at least for now, as they found Moose again. Death is just all over it. 5-1 and 2 on the Lycan, working towards that AC, but he's doing a great job thus far.
He really is. Basically, at this point, this is a pause 1 Lycan. Right now, Scam is playing more like obviously a traditional 2, and I guess the Oracle Yopaj, it's more like a pause 3 Oracle, so his burst damage is there. He just wanted levels. Now he kind of slowly builds into the farm, going for the Aether Lens Blink, so you can gap close, get the False Promise off, and get your nukes off from a safe distance. Thunder Predator needs to focus more on trying to group up against Det. He's the big target they have to shut down. If this Lycan is allowed to farm into the AC, that burst damage on your PA is going to be mitigated by a fair amount. And that could cause issues. I mean, the Deso is up on Minoz, but once that AC is up on Death, it's not going to hurt as much anymore, and it's just going to build in.
You might need a bit more than movement speed to get out of this scenario, John. Sunray going to follow him down. They need a Blink Strike in, and they will, with the silence out, but it won't be enough yet. Leo is going to be fine to survive through it. Scam didn't want to give up on it, but Leo is just way too fast. 532 movement speed. What's the bet? What's the bet he gets Spider Legs after?
Oh, that would be sickening. I don't know if Spider Legs lets you unlock cap. I think he's at cap right now, 550. As long as he uses spells, the Quicksilver Realm speeds him up. They get a good deny at mid as well, so just taking out some resources, some gold from the side of Predator, although Leo style.
Yeah, static links out. Leo wants to chase this troll down. He has battle trance and he will pop it to try and turn around. Slow out. Genuel is almost certainly going to die unless a Sonic Wave is there from Scam with the Yules out on Leo. He's going to be the one to die. Death now wants to chase further in. They go for the Phoenix Arena Spear way off the mark. Frank just needs to get out of there. The X down. They'll kill off Moose again. MJ being chased by this crazy Lycan. Minos, he doesn't know who to help. Who do you help right now? Neal, they're all over it.
They're way too scattered here from Thunder Predator. They cannot overextend like that. 1 by 1 running in, trying to chase down these kills without backup. Your Razor is strong. Sure, he's fast. That's all he is right now. There's no damage here on Leo style, and you have to respect the durability on the side of Neon. And they've got Phoenix, they've got Oracle, and the Troll can always pop that ult as a support just to stay alive and stall out. Neon play into that timing really well. Thunder Predator, they're going to lose the first tier 2 of the game. And the issue is starting to rise here. Yeah, you're finding farm Minoz. You're sacrificing everyone else. Look at Frank's progress. He's lagging behind even Yopaj's core Oracle. That Blink needs to come out on Mars. He opted for the Yules first. Without an easy way to initiate here on the side of Thunder Predator, without a Blink on either the Mars or the Shadow Shaman, this run and gun strat from Neon is just going to pay off. And Thunder Predator needs to start playing as a team. They've got Exorcism, they've got Arena, they've got great damage from wards, they've got insane burst on a PA. Perhaps once the BKB is up, we can start seeing that 5-man.
Oh, Scam, he might be in danger. Minos just going right for the kill. Scam almost dies, but now they might try to turn around. Genuel's running in. They need the ensnares. They might just get it. Minos trying to kill off the Quap. He'll be punished. Yopaj kills him. Now Frank moves in with the false promise there in time. They'll keep the Phoenix alive. Genuel, the battle trance out as well. They just can't kill anyone. They should eventually get the troll at least. Eventually. But they've lost Minos. Very bad news for Thunder Predator.
It's the same mistakes. They're kind of rushing in 1 by 1. They're trying to use burst damage on hand. With a PA, if you're not 18, that burst damage isn't insane. It's great, but it's not like one-hit burst against these squishier targets. And they're underestimating the damage output and sustain on the side of Neon. Like, you lose your PA, you get the troll, but it's a support troll. Doesn't matter to Johnny-Well. And they get to start onto the Roche now. Death, it's a Lycan with an AC up, Necronomical entries at 22.5 minutes. They can absolutely tear through the Roshan. There's no Exorcism up yet, although it will be up soon, but it just doesn't feel like enough if they commit now. And they don't even have, I mean, they have one ward watching Ramp, they just know they can't fight in there.
Where was this Neon yesterday, I wonder? This is what you want to see. This is what this team does best. Run these wacky drafts that nobody knows what to do against.
Yeah, it's catching Thunder Predator by surprise, and it's working when, honestly, it probably shouldn't. I think Thunder Predator, they have a game plan with a strat. They're just going in 1 by 1, and every single time they're split up, Neon's got the mobility to punish. They have really fast heroes. They can chase down. They've got good control. They've got long durability to stall out and back them up. And Thunder Predator, it's always been a constant cream of 1-by-1. Minoz sometimes runs in by himself. Sometimes LeoStyle comes in by himself. They need to either buy space out and farm and disengage, or play as 5. It's either or. Going in 1-by-1, trying to find a solo pickoff is just not going to line up here. And Neon, they know they're strong right now. They are smoked up.
Smoke up. Okay, net worth lead. Thunder Predator, they desperately need that BKB on Minos to be able to really fight. He's almost there, but not quite. Feels like the whole team is waiting on that BKB. OB.Neon, they don't want to wait too long.
Radiant's top
Try and
tower
press that
is under attack.
advantage. Because the PA is naturally probably going to outscale you later on as the Hex. Oh, right onto Scam. They've got the control this time, but the false promise is there in time from Yopaj. And now they can try to turn right back onto the supports. They ripped him to shreds. Frank, he's trying to run, but there is nowhere to go. He can't even use himself.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
false
attack.
promise, or rather Fortune's End, will cancel it. Death having a great game as well, John, on this Lycan, 9-1-4. They're into the mid-tier 2
Radiant's top
now.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just absolutely ripping through. Again, for Neon,
Dire's
like,
middle
they
tower
had
is
Rappy
under
come in,
attack.
and, well, Rappy had big shoes to fill in. They're even rotating and trying to catch Minoz out.
Oh, Minos, he's barely going to get away. Scam accidentally uses up, or rather Playhard uses himself. Gonna try.
Gold is a
Dire's
great
middle
enough.
tower.
And the towers are just melting here for Thunder Predator, though. Top tier 2 gone, mid tier 2 gone. Only the bot lane's kind of protected right now with the tier 1. They are getting BKBs out. BKB up for LeoStyle. PA BKB for Minoz is up as well. So they can look for these fights now. We need to see a good 5-man. We need to see a great arena coming through here from Frank, and the Exorcism follow-up, which is not available. But they do smoke up here on TP's end.
The very big power spike now for Thunder Predator. This is where I think OB.Neon might struggle with this draft. Is how do you go up against his BKBs? You've got to kite quite a bit and just wait out the duration. Otherwise, I just don't see them being able to fight. You have a 5k net worth lead, so they have that advantage going for them. Mir's gonna have his smoke broken for a second there.
Radiant
Oh, great
are
scan.
scanning.
Definitely
You
a
know.
great scan. So now they know exactly where Thunder Predator are. They go for a counter smoke. This is what I talked about, John. If they know where you are, they're going to fight you. It's not about evading. It's about finding a way
Minos?
into a team fight. Minos, he's going to be careful. They're going to surround him right now in this PA, but he'll blink strike out Death. He's on the chase, but Frank is there to save the day. He locks down the wolf in a cage, and now Minos can get to work, but no, the false promise there in time. Death is not dead yet. Moves, he'll be the first one to drop. Now they go on to the DPMJZ, trying to survive. He will go down. They do eventually get the Lycan, though. Now Minos could run in back after Januel, and they might just find a third here, Thunder. In fact, they will. Minos will take it. Perhaps even a fourth. Play hard, trying to get himself out of there, but LeoStyle runs way too quick. Scam, he's around to try and protect. BKB pop, turning back around. Leo, he's just going to walk out. So in the end, definitely a pretty big positive trade there for Thunder Predator. That's what I was talking about, John, the BKB timing. Once you have those up, it's very hard to contest this side of Thunder.
Yeah, they did the right thing there as well. They isolate out Death. He's the big issue in these fights. And they also immediately burst down Yopaj. Without the Oracle to back up the false promise, you will die through it, and the sustain isn't coming out. So the targeting is right here from Thunder Predator. They drag that lead back to 2k up for Neon. So starting to reel in some of that gold back their way. And Neon now, they need to hit some item spikes themselves. Dead might need a little bit more in the tank. Maybe a BKB on the Lycan would help the cause. He's rushing the MKB now to ensure he can handle Minoz, which is going to help the cause for sure. But a BKB is just going to be key. The Aegis expires now as well on Scam, so they don't have that second life to play with. And Thunder Predator, their cooldowns aren't that long. They've got Arena back up. They've got the Exorcism up as well. They didn't have it in the last fight. They could force something here if they want to.
What did I tell you, John? Spider legs. They found it.
Dire's
Give it a
turret
Leo
has been
style.
killed.
Give him the spider legs. Let's see it. He won't hold it yet. Towards the south, Frank got the Yules off into an arena. They found the big target. They've got Death again, and they want him dead. And they'll get it. 1.3k crit from Minos with the Orb of Destruction that he got, by the way, John.
Dire's
Always
bottom
good to see for the
tower is
PA.
under attack.
Leo now moving down towards the south, looking after play hard. Yopaj, he's going to hang around in the tree line behind the tier 1 tower. Go for the TP out while he can.
Ooh, it's a bit dicey now for Neon. Like, I get the MKB build up here for Det. I don't think the Abyssals to play. He has to get a BKB himself on that Lycan just to be able to stand and fight. The control, once it comes through from Thunder Predator, they can easily focus down one of these heroes. I guess they're just assuming in a big team fight, Yopaj will save them. So if it's under that assumption, I guess the BKB is not necessary, but it makes it very difficult when you are caught out. And Thunder Predator now are starting to find more on the map. They're grouping up for a push on the tier 2s. They've got a wave set up, down bot coming in, and they can start shoving in.
Leo, press the button.
Radiant's
Press the
middle
Spinalex
tower
button.
is
I want to
under
see how
attack.
fast you go. He's got 520 without pressing it. How fast does he get if he presses the button?
Radiant's
Never
bottom
mind, because we're going to have a big
tower is
team
under
fight to
attack.
break out. OB.Neon moving in with a big smoke, but great positioning from Minos to break the smoke
Death.
right after Death. They've got the Lycan again with the basher from Minos. They'll stun him up. And now onto Januel. In fact, never mind, they want the others. Onto the Phoenix, the Quap, Januel. He's trying to kite around, make his way out. Looking rather difficult. He'll pop the battle trance now. That's going to be no good. He'll die anyway. Onto the egg instead. Leo's not attacking fast enough. They can't burst the egg down. They'll kill off the troll. Now turn back around. The Hex out moves, trying to control up, play hard, and scam on the Quap. In fact, that's Yopaj there on the Oracle, getting speared up and going down. Thunder Predator.
Radiant's bottom
I feel like this is where their draft just overtakes the game.
Yeah, they're playing it right. They're getting the push out. They have insane push on hand as well. The issue right now for Neon is that Death just constantly gets picked off. If you lose the Lycan, you lose the fight. Like, he is all your damage, he is all your farm right now. Scam is starting to pull ahead, but the Quap needs so much more beyond just the Sheevas to really dish some damage out, and these towers just melt. You have so much minus armor on the side of Thunder Predator that one set of racks just goes out from one bad team fight from Neon. They have to clear out these other tier 2s, but with how low the cooldowns on the major team fight spells are for Thunder Predator, again, they could just keep going. Arena's already back up. The wards are half a minute off, so is Exorcism. They can just look to try again or secure the Roche in the next minute and a half.
The answer was 550 movement speed, by the way, John.
Yeah, that's the cap. Yeah.
Fortunate.
Unfortunate. If he had, well, no. Like, you'd have to be a different hero to uncap it, I guess, so you're gonna be stuck there. Death, his progression in this Lycan's really capped out, Mike. The MKB is just stalling out on the Javelin and the Recipe, and he needs that to progress into something else. I just don't think the Abyssal's gonna cut it. The control's great, but you really want a BKB on your end. Look at Thunder Predator. They understand. They just keep getting BKBs. They stand in the middle. They don't worry about any of the spells. And they just get the control out themselves because Neon's going a bit greedy here with no spell immunity on any hero at all.
Leo right behind the troll. Genuel, he does have help around. Scam will show himself. He's going to try for the TP play out. He's not making it though. Yule Scepter was available. Leo Style will happily take the kill. Meanwhile, the rest of Thunder Predator looking around for another target. Aren't quite going to find one. But it won't matter. Because they still control the game, and looking back at Minos, I believe he's about to buy a Satanic.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to burst him down with that. And once he
TD.
does have that up, oh, beautiful. Of course, just perfection right there. So 297 plus the crit plus all the minus armor for the talent. This is going to be painful for Neon if they're not careful. And the BKB on Minos is really just causing issues. They can't disarm the PA, they can't control the PA immediately, they can't press her down. And they need some of that spell immunity on the side of Neon to be able to stand and fight. Otherwise, they're just going to watch this map get taken over. Another smoke out from Thunder Predator. They're just waiting for someone to bite the bait and dip outside their high ground here.
That and Roshan's up now. I think they might just turn around for that instead, but Neon, I believe they also realize Roche might be up. They need to take a fight right now to make sure they can get that Aegis instead. Loop around. Minoz is there in the blur to break the smoke, but they are wrapping the long way around. But Genuel now has his smoke broken, and they know.
Are scanning.
Scam. Oh, Scam. You can't get locked down like that. False promise will save the day. Genuel immediately getting blown up, but he's going to buy it back. Now the Shackle's out. They've caught the Oracle. He isn't that ghost form, but it is not going to matter. Your Page is going to die onto the egg now. Thunder have all the control in the world. They get a full team wipe.
To the underscape with you.
Triple kill for Leo style.
It's looking spicy.
Yes.
They're looking very helpless now.
It's very difficult for Neon to bounce back in. Death barely TPing out. The Lycan just needs so much more to really carry through. I mean, Scam with a BKB is great. He doesn't do damage on that Quap. It's the wrong here to have the BKB on. It has to be the Lycan. But now with a Satanic up in Minoz, I don't know if that's going to be enough damage. Thunder Predator is starting to set up, clearing out the triangle, going into the Roche. Moose is already setting up for his team, so should be able to start. And this is the one thing with a Shaman. Once you've got those shards up, very obnoxious with all of the wards that comes through in the middle. There's so much value with that hero now, and the Roche just melts. So Neon have to contend with Aegis Cheese. I don't know if they have the damage. Like, you're still missing the MKB for Death. He still doesn't have a BKB. The egg is very vulnerable here from Playhard. He needs to find that perfect positioning in these fights. And Thunder Predator, they're online now. 16k up, 21 to 25. Very close early on. They've held out, and the investment in Minoz really has paid off.
That it has. MKB's there on Death. Great timing as well, because Leo Style just bought a butterfly. So that butterfly value not quite as high as it used to be. Won't really matter though, because Leo didn't really feel like he needed it anyway. Like, I guess it's just great damage. If anything, the evasion, it's kind of like whatever in this game.
It's more for the attack speed. Like, you saw Leo Style struggle with the egg a bit. If he does have the fire spirits on him, this kind of helps him out in that cause. And they're chasing Scam.
Silence out Neon. Can they get out of here? No, the Yules, the Spiderlicks, they clear out the trees. Scam, you have to get another exit plan going.
Is under attack.
Which way? South or north? He'll go south. Looks like he should be fine, but he's stuck there. He's gonna have to blink all the way back to the base.
Yeah, it's a painful time for Scam. Just stuck in the tree line. No real easy exit out. Just gonna have to walk with a creep wave. That buys time for Thunder Predator to maybe eye the high ground if they want to. There's a man down, basically. Like, this is worse than dying, because if you died, you at least have buyback. And they don't really manage to capitalize it on the Predator's endo.
Oh, look at Moves. He wants to solo the POS 1 Quap. Leo, he'll come in now. The patience from the Shaman. Moves was waiting the whole time by the tree line. They get the Quap back into the base. Minos, he started on the tier 3 tower. Scam needs to buy back. He won't do it yet. He's gonna wait it out. Now slowing things down. Frank is in, however. He's got the arena with the spear, but it does land onto Genuel. Still the buybacks now need to come out soon. They do. Scam, he'll commit. Yopaj about to drop. False Promise will be there in time, but he's not looking great. Egg gonna be committed with the Sonic Wave, but there's no damage. Death now trying to move in onto the PA Minos. He's still gonna be fine. He pops the Satanic.
Top barracks
he still has the Aegis.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
They'll be right. They'll get the top racks, and they're right out of there. In fact, Minos, he's thinking about going back in, and yeah, he's going back in. Blink Strike onto the Quap. Frank, Yules, Spear is going to land very nicely onto the Phoenix. Play hard, should be dead. In fact, yeah, nice Abyssal out through the Icarus dive onto the Quap now. They've got the Hex there, they've got the control, they've got the shackles, they've got everything. GG is called. And Thunder Predator, it was looking scary for them the first half, but after that BKB pickup on the PA, it seemed easy.
Yeah, I mean, there were some mistakes early on from Thunder Predator. They were running in one by one. They were getting a bit too greedy. Neon.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. Can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
Yes, it is Wu. Wu Dota. This is original alias, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wu Dota. Wu was having a great time. Neon, you know, it looked good at first. It was, I'd say, as good as you can expect that draft to be. I think we need to see Neon still go ham, right? This is Neon at its best when they just do stuff no one knows what it is all about. Like, you mentioned Chen safe lane. Well, Scam is back on pause one. I don't think that's such a bad idea. Maybe they slip into this instead, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Neon, they had a pretty good start there. Death is sliding into this lineup really nicely. Some itemization issues down the line, and just allowing Minoz to really farm up was a bit tough. But I think as long as they do these weird things with their draft, it should catch Thunder Predator off guard. Now, you mentioned Chen last time. That's something Neon used to run when Scam was their pos 1. Scam Chen, I think they've got to pull it out. Pull out all the surprises, pull out all the stops. This is a team that's undefeated, you know. Thunder Predator have been feeding off the Vamos Rapido Peru energy. Well, Neon needs to feed off the Filipino energy too. You know, we don't really have a great EL. The only thing I can think of is Neon lang malakas. You know, they're the only one strong. Just try yelling that out. It doesn't hold up yet. Neon lang malakas means Neon is the only one that's strong. Well, it's not holding true yet, but if you shout it enough, could come true. We'll see if Neon gets that energy up. They are looking good here in day 2 of groups. It's a much better showing in game 1. Their draft is a bit more standard here as well. I say that, but we have seen Yapaj mid Earth Spirit. So there's an option there for Neon if they want to go that way.
Team back.
Could be something that comes out. Thunder Predator, though, they start with Enigma. Could be their core offlane. Could just be the support 4 or 5. Great way of just denying creeps, getting that EXP going. Love the response from Neon with the puck, as you have Dream Coil to break Black Hole. Ags upgrade to break through the BKB of Enigma. So there's a back and forth there to stop the big Black Holes. And Enigma's been a weird one. Like, yesterday in groups, there were big moments for the Enigma. There were also really shaky moments. We saw a game where, I think it's Alliance, where it was like literally a 0.0001 second black hole coming out in the middle of a fight. So it can be hit and miss. But, you know, we'll see if Thunder Predator can make it really work out, get the black holes they want. Tough against a puck. But again, BKB timing and Ag's timing kind of shakes that up as well for the matchup.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
I think it does. I think statistically they're very likely to just go on through. If they clean sweep this one, I think it's 100% guaranteed.
Remaining.
Yeah, basically. So I think at this point, great start for them. It's basically, if you think about it this way, right? So Beast Coast couldn't come, to work their way up to take that spot for Beast Coast in the upper bracket start. So there it is. They're they're doing it for the boys and carrying that flame for South America. The side of Neon, it's getting dicey as to whether or not they can pull out of the last spot. I think only Alliance is kind of tied in with them there, and they do have a series later on. That should be exciting to watch for anyone interested to see if Neon can pull themselves up. Again, only one team gets out from group stages. Only one team has to go home after group stages, so you really want to find those wins. We'll have to see if Neon can build up. I love the respect bans here from Thunder Predator. They take out the Phoenix, they take out the Death offlane Lycan, so they don't want to get cheesed in that same manner, but I mean, Chen is in the pool. Don't know if you really want it for Scam, but again, if you're going all out with these wacky drafts, you might as well give it a shot again. It's a pretty good hero for Scam. It's just that into Enigma, it can be a bit dicey. Yeah, I saw it.
Radiant team ban.
I love the honesty. Love the honesty. Yeah? And they're coming out online now. You know, they were actually a bit noisier on Facebook. If you use Facebook, of course, follow them there. They're a bit more active. Twitter's just a bit slower for South America and Southeast Asia in general. Thunder Predator, they get the Oracle. They've done a lot of work with this Oracle on their end as well. Enables them to go for one of those cores that they love. Troll could come out. Terrorblade could come out. That's something we've seen Thunder Predator really dominate with as well on Minoz. So we'll have to see. But enables a lot of those kinds of cores for them. And it's on their side. I don't think they're going to try to core Oracle themselves. But you never know. You never know. Maybe they just want to show up on Yopaj. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
Dire team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Very open. Oh. Into Rubik. It's an interesting set of picks from Thunder Predator into the Rubik. Lots of value here for Neon. The question remains, as you mentioned, which is our Yopaj here? Earth Spirit mid, Puck mid, Rubik mid? Earth Spirit, Rubik as supports together sounds a bit greedy. So one of them has to be core. And it's a bit tough to call that one out. Like Yopaj just pulled off mid or at least try it out. So you can't call out what your boy wants to pick. It wasn't too bad, yeah.
Team ban.
Templar Assassin.
We've seen support TA. We've actually seen support TA, and I think that was actually Neon as well a long time back. So I honestly don't know.
Team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's still pocket picks here for Neon towards the end. Like, what's our scam hero? Is he going to take a safe lane puck? Are they going to go for something strange? Are we just going to see a last pick Chen? Maybe slide through. That's the one way to make this draft super dank for Neon. Last pick Chen. I don't know what it'll do with a safe lane Chen in this case, but they've gone all in on this wonkiness. I say just go even further. And on the point with the TA, the last time we saw it was from Thunder Predator, and Leo Style did perform. So Neon, they're sending a message as well, right? Like, all right, you give us all these spots of steel, we'll go with the TA. They go with the LC to close out. So I have no clue what's going on here anymore. What is this? Oh, you know, that would be interesting, eh? Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Yep. Yeah. Now. Would be nice. We'll see. We'll see down the line. But LC closeout. So are we looking at Puck, TA, LC cores? I feel it's a bit odd with Earth Spirit Rubik on support. John Uel Rubik is not something we see too often. I think it's really more play hard for both. And Thunder Predator, they're not joking around. They go Wraith King. That's into LC, so there's like overwhelming odds into the Skeletons. Leostyle is playing the Void Spirit, so there's no oddness there. Let's see. Yopaj TA, okay. Scam Puck Det LC. John Uel Earth Spirit. So play hard on his Rubik, which is to be expected. John Uel Earth Spirit on the 5 is a bit different. And Scam on the puck on safe lane is also a bit different, so he's taking a mid back to safe once more. We'll have to see what they bring out. It's yeah. That could be Yopaj. We've seen Leostyle pop off with it. Now, Leostyle had a very specific lineup for it, right? Like he had the Weaver to help him out as well with physical damage. They had a lot of value with just the minus armor the TA brought out. This case, not so much. So we'll have to see if Neon can reel it in. It's hard to say Neon has the worst draft because they've got Rubik into Enigma and Tidehunter. So just off of that, I think Neon, on paper, have a draft that can actually team fight well, counteract Thunder Predator's pacing, and fight into it. But Thunder Predator's performances have been too solid. Like Minaz on Wraith King as well coming out, right? Like that's a hero we've seen just completely dominate throughout wildcards, throughout groups. Now Thunder Predator gets to pick it up. It does set up for himself quite nicely. There's a lot of pressure riding here on Playhard to get these big spells. We'll have to see if it's going to be impactful enough. But Neon again with a bit of a left ball here on the game, just causing issues. We'll have to see if Thunder Predator can ride through. Again, Thunder Predator, undefeated still. Gotta get the call-outs. Go! Vamos, Peru, rapido! Get it on! And a shout-out to Pamechula as well. Pamechula? Yeah, I don't know. Someone told me to call it from Peru, so there it is. Neon, I have to give them some energy as well. Neon lang malakas. I don't know if it's holding up, because, again, they've only got one win. No series win yet, but hopefully get the energy. They need to find wins to climb up. Thunder Predator, will they get their golden streak broken? Frank is already cutting trees here in the mid and dancing around while doing it, checking for wards. Nothing to check though, so no value there. But hey, he's dancing.
30 seconds to battle.
Very nice backstroke from Frank. So Frank's hanging around mid lane. It should still be Leo in that mid lane up against the TA, and that might be a slightly rough matchup for Leo. Not very often we get to see the Templar Assassin these days, but TA is still very dominant in the mid lane, even up against the Void Spirit. Neal is then going to fly out with DOTA.
The battle begins.
It's a good start for Neon, nabbing 3 bounty runes for themselves and just getting that initial gold injection. So you set up your TA to have a good time with that. Faster first rate band, faster set of tangos coming through. Speaking of that mid before breaking out to the other lanes, like you mentioned the TA against Void Spirit, you have to remember Leostyle's a very good TA player as well. So he should know the limits in that lane. He should know how to push Yopaj away as best as possible. And that is something to watch out for Yopaj. He's also a fantastic TA player. We're going to have to see who understands the hero better in that mid lane matchup. Of course, Yopaj can try to harass out with the side blades, but the Void Spirit actually does well here. Resonant Pulse blocking off some of that physical damage, and you can kind of play around with wave clear there as well. So it should be a good back and forth. Leostyle already off slightly better with a good amount of the denies. Should slow down Yopaj's pace for this initial wave or two.
It's up towards the top lane. You have Skem there on that safe lane puck. Frank, he'll be around on the off lane Tide. Januel, of course, on the pos for Earth Spirit, and you will have Moose. Now, we saw this the other day. Moose is probably one of the only Enigma players I've been seeing that actually goes straight jungle. Usually with Enigma, yeah, you go jungle eventually, but you might stand around in the lane a bit and just focus on denies. But Moose doesn't mess around. He'll leave his safe lane. He will literally start just jungling, or rather his off lane.
Yeah, and it's a Tidehunter. It's self-sustaining in that lane. Against a puck, sure, it doesn't do as much, but you're still going to be able to get your farm, get your timings, because it's a Tide. You know, it's just very stable there. Oh, and he just switches away. He snipes the courier, placing that top jungle. So Johnwell knows he's in the jungle, but he can't really punish now. Gets a courier at least, so it's a courier trade. But Moose is still allowed to be playing greedy, and Johnwell, if he wants to contest, he will need to be the rotation out. Like, you can't expect Play Hard to be the one to dip in. Earthspirit's traditionally that roamer. He's got better mobility, so we'll see if Johnwell actually commits to just keep track of moves. But just enabling this greedy Enigma start, we've seen it pay off dividends for Thunder Predator last time.
And it has. Bot lane as well, John. The one we haven't really mentioned, Play Hard, actually getting quite low on the Rubik. There with Death, up against Minos and Wu Dota himself, aka MJZ.
This one's a bit tricky for Neon. Like, the Rubik lane with LC is not amazing. You can see MJZ, Wu, just harassing out Play Hard. You don't actually want to trade with the Oracle. The burst damage on hand is way too nice. You could maybe fade bolt the wave and try to slow down the Wraith King, and you at least have overwhelming odds on death to maybe shut down the Wraith King when he's coming in close to the creep wave. But the kill potential's not that high for Neon, unless Minos really just steps out of that lane, and even then, just burst healing from Oracle can make it tough.
A lot of low heroes across the map. Thunder Predator gonna have to be somewhat careful. Yopaj looking for those side blades onto Leo. And then pulse out. Glyph gonna be forced to try and protect that range creep for a second. Get it.
Dire's top tower is under
Leo,
attack.
he will be forced to salve. Definitely looking towards that 4-minute power rune timing. Yopaj doesn't have the bottle up yet either, but he's gonna try and at least make sure that Leo can't take the power rune.
Yeah, just want to shut down the refill that's coming out for Leo style. You do have great rotations that can come out from Johnwell. At the least, he's level 2 with boots. And because it's a puck safe lane, you can leave that lane alone. So Johnwell can be a bit more active on the map, get some stacks up. And Yopaj, he's holding this lane steady. 23-5. Leo style on the Void Spirit, 19-3. He is coming in for the rune, so.
Nice pick up there from Leo. Very important. Lane would have just been way too hard had he not found that power rune.
Yeah. Good top up for him. Gets to hold that lane a bit longer. They are going to start setting up perhaps for these bounty runes, and you can just see the burst damage from MJZ. Play Hard just can't stand up to it.
Nah. The Oracle is surprisingly strong. People underestimate the Oracle, but if you get a quick level 3 timing, it is almost impossible to lane into. Januel, he's going to get started, but MJZ, he's going to TP right out. And they scout out the Ancients. That's going to be one very important factor for Neon, is to try and protect those. Because now that they know, Thunder Predator should be looking for a way to try and snipe those Ancient stacks away. While you don't really have the most amazing heroes to take those Ancients, you do have a Tide, you do have a Wraith King. It might be enough.
Yeah, it's going to be a really good stack to steal out if you can on the side of Thunder Predator. I think for them right now, the greed is just paying off. Look at moves. Level 4 in the Enigma. Courier is sniped out by Scam, but he is keeping up pace. He's hitting that timing again with his arcane boot. So the Enigma is just allowed to be greedier, and the contestant's just not there from Neon.
Top tower is under attack.
Top lane, bit of a dive. Scam being stunned up is going to jaunt away, but Frank is on the chase. Play Hard now. Danger. Night pulse down with the Malefice. Play Hard should really have no way out. Gonna try and juke around the tree line, but Moose is gonna cut him off. We'll fight. Oh, maybe not. Play Hard gets the first blood before he dies. A very nice orb out from Scam to get enough damage out. And now Moose, he's gonna TP away unless the roll does not connect in time. Very close call there. But Neon's still gonna be pretty happy with that. They got the first blood when they really shouldn't have.
Yeah, just a bit greedy from Thunder Predator. Moose was holding out and getting that last hit off just so he could give that kill onto the Tide. Kind of cost him. Frank would have been better off just having the support pick up that kill first so he could get some EXP going. Still not going to be set back too much here on Thunder Predator's end. They're starting to look at mid. They want to stop Yopaj from running forward. It's just that with Enigma Oracle, your hold is not amazing. So Yopaj should have enough angles to just get out, keep farming the jungle, keep clearing out the small camp, start to chip away at the Ancients if he wants to. Level 7 mark with max refraction and 2 side blades should be enough with a couple of traps to get some DPS going to really get that gold going. And there's just no opportunity for Thunder Predator actually to run in. So they're dropping the side lanes a bit on Neon's end, but they are giving Yopaj this amazing start that he needs on TA.
Is gonna move into the high ground of that dire jungle. Genuel gonna spot him out. Malefice is there as well. Orb follow-up, Dream Coil, Skem, trying to get Enigma. He's trying to get the deny off on himself. Can he get it? The neutrals are around. He's still alive, but eventually will die to Skem. But now Leo is in onto the puck. Skem should be able to jaunt out with the orb. Or maybe not. MJZ cutting him off. Purifying Flames not gonna be there. Play hard. Saves the day with the lift. May even be able to trade, and does. He gets the Fade Bolt out. Great Rubik play thus far from Play Hard. Neon will have a 2-3 lead, 1k net worth lead for this Dire side.
Now they're just playing with the aggression they have on hand with a puck safe lane quite nicely. Skem is more than willing to throw his body forward to find these kills. The side of Thunder Predator, they need some levels up and moves. You want level 6 to be up, you want the Enigma blink up. You are playing with a black hole mainly for this. They do have Ravage ready. They could play with Ravage Black Hole. It's just that Frank is a bit too far out to follow up with.
Moose again. That's a very confident position from Moose. Midnight Pulse, he's going to be punished for this. He's trying to interrupt the farm from Yopaj here. He's throwing his body to try and get the job done. He is creating space. Meanwhile, Leo does get a kill to Genuel, but they are going to lose the Enigma. And I wonder if this is the way to play this. So you do have to try and invade the jungle and stop Yopaj. At the same time, do you really want to die that many times?
On the Enigma, not necessarily. It's slowing down the pace for the blink timing of moves just a bit, and you really want that level 6 and blink timing to be up on to support Enigma quite fast. They are at least getting space out here for Thunder Predator. Look at Minoz down bot, pretty much free farm against the LC. Be able to capitalize on this early blade mail as well on death. So they'd love to get a duel off, but dueling into an Oracle can be risky. Even if you don't have False Promise up, the Edict might just throw you off in that duel, and you might end up just losing anyway.
Leo diving real deep for that one. Coil is out from Skem, but do they have the damage follow-up? They have a Waning Rift. They'll get the silence. They have another orb as well. Leo trying to juke them out. Will Astral step the other way, right into Yopaj's waiting hands.
Could keep a secret.
Leo, he probably would have preferred to give the kill over to Skem rather than the TA, but he had no idea Yopaj was waiting.
Is under attack.
Neon still managed to get the better end of things, these trades.
That's a good story for Neon so far. This is what they need. They need early aggression. They need to just secure a farm for Yopaj. The one issue is that Thunder Predator is still slowly farming up in Minoz. I believe the Midas is already flying out on our Wraith King. Frank has just solo pushed the top lane as well with no defense. So you are getting some map space out. It's getting easier to invade the jungle here. Black Hole is ready and moves. Blink is just about 1,000 gold away as well. So you're almost at those spikes for Thunder Predator, and it doesn't feel like Neon's gotten enough with Yopaj yet. He has the blink up, but you don't have the burst with the Desolator, and without that Desolator, it's going to be harder to rip through unless you get the numbers on.
Post call there for Leo. Nice to simulate out.
Are scanning.
Bit of a group up in that mid lane. There's a smoke out from Moose and Frank. You've got the Ravage, you've got the Black Hole. They aren't going to find the opening for it. And back off maybe up towards the top lane instead. Of course, right now for Thunder, you definitely want to try and abuse these ultimates you have off cooldown, but you might have to wait for Neon to try and initiate onto you and look for a counter initiation instead.
Yeah, I think patience is key here for Thunder Predator. They've got a bit of a slower draft, right? You just want to cook up on the Wraith King. You want to get that farm up on that hero. For Neon, they need to hit these item timings on Yopaj, then start running around. You don't want to have to force late game with just the puck and the TA to carry you through. They are at least holding on to the mid tower. That's the big objective they've been throwing their bodies forward for. And Thunder Predator is not really able to maximize this push potential with the Enigma, not able to maximize the team fight potential with Ravage Black Hole. But again, Thunder Predator are playing this passive game quite nicely. Very close in terms of gold. So there's not an outstanding gold lead here for Yopaj. They are smoked up though. You want to get some action here on Neon's end.
Noz, that'll be a big pick off. They could get it, but roll is off the mark. Genuel gonna slow him down with the boulder smash. He still has reincarnate. They've got to be careful. There's a lot of big ultis off cooldown, and the TPs are coming in. There's a duel out. They caught the Oracle. That's one. They're going to lose Genuel. Frank now moving in for a gush shot to play hard. Ravage actually going to be committed for this. And we've seen this before from Frank. He will just throw it out if he needs to. He's not afraid to do that. Meanwhile, mid lane, Moose being caught out by the coil. Skem does get his team a kill. It will be a 2-for-2 trade across the map. Both supports on both
Dire's
sides
top
dying.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's a pretty good set of pickups for Neon. You get the dual win on
Dire's
Death. He's been
bottom
waiting for
tower
one of
is
those
under
wins for a long time. They find a right target to swallow though.
MNZ still has that secondary life, but Yopage's damage is quite high. He has no way out of this one, surely. Does he have help coming in? False promise is there. MJ trying to save the day. MNC, Minos, is he really going to TP out? He will. They didn't have the roll in time. They'll have to go for the Oracle instead. But Mr. Wu Dota saving the day. And Minos, luckily for him, John, his Midas only had 5 seconds before cooldown was over. You never want that massive Midas.
No, definitely not, and he's going to be able to make use of it. Really clean play from Wu. We saw that earlier be an issue for Thunder Predator. Like, the isolation of Neon is great. They find the Oracle, they keep it down, you can clean up afterwards, and that's why they sort of won that last fight. But this time around, just diving for the Wraith King without knowing where the Oracle is, it's fairly risky. They're trying to set up for a pushdown bot while Yopaj can rip through these early objectives. No Deso, but with a Mithril Hammer, it's a lot quicker. Frank is around, no Ravage yet, but just having this tanky frontliner with the Anchor Smash can make it hard to get the creeps to get this job done.
Neon still looking pretty darn good here. Yopaj very close to having that Deso up, just about 200 gold away, and that's going to be the big power spike. Of course, he wants the BKB straight after. It's very similar to the PA we saw last game in a sense, with this TA, but
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
can still get very active with the Deso. And the BKB just ensures you're probably going to be safe in a team fight, unless you get Black Hold. At least he will have the Deso on the way now, and that might be about time for them to just take this bottom tier 1 tower. It has been quite a while since it has just been standing up.
Yeah, they need to commit, clear out that tower, take control of that bot jungle a bit, get some farm up. You have to be a bit cautious. There's a blink up and Moose. It's flying out now so you can get the blink black hole with a Ravage on top.
Frank?
There's a lot that could go wrong for Neon if they're not careful.
Frank's going to be alright. It's very hard to get through the Tidehunter, that's the thing. And Yopaj, he's just going to get out of there. Maybe a smoke in the mid lane instead. No, it looks like they're going back to farm a bit. Genuel does have a smoke up, and never mind, they are going for the smoke. Right into the triangle, it seems. Minos is there. He does not have reincarnation. If they could find him, it'd be a great pickoff. He's very close to that Sacred Relic to boot, so this is going to be bad timing for Minos if he is caught, but a nice juke on the roll. Now TPs are coming in, but it's too late. They blow him up. Very nice pick there from Neon. Thunder Predator still looking for a way to get into this fight. Leo style. Looking at the TA, they jump in with the Aether Remnant. He still has help around though. Here comes Death and Skem. They have the coil if need be. In fact, never mind, they don't. They already committed it. Leo, however, jeweled up. Black Hole moves. He's in, but they've got no follow-up damage. They've already lost Leo. Now Frank's moving in, but it's all too late. A double kill out for Yopaj. Frank has to run. Just one by one they walk in, but
under attack.
Without the Wraith King up, you don't really have that tanky kind of carry to take some of that attention away from your initiators, and unfortunately, it does cost them heavily for Thunder.
Invisibility!
Yeah, and we saw Thunder kind of miss the mark in game 1 at around this time as well. Neon just forces big clump ups home.
It's got an Invis Rune, John, jeweled up in 9. He's not going to go for the Tide, though. It's a bit too hard of a target. Maybe not with the TA. Instead, you'd love to catch Leo, and they've got the jewel again. Leo
is under
Oh, he
attack.
didn't know. The invis really proving to be very effective, and now they get another
Radiant's
MJZ to drop. Yopaj with a double again. Is it Roshan time? I think it might be.
Yeah. You've got this really strong TA. You need to mount the rush. Take that cycle knife for yourself. Thunder Predator, for their part, they need to be patient. They do have good team fight for the pit if they want to, but there's no blink on Frank yet. They're going to have to give that one away. They need levels. They need farm on Thunder Predator's end. They scaled better late. You want level 3 reincarnation. You want higher levels of Black Hole from Moose. And it just takes time to get there. So they need to just stall this game out as best as possible. Neon, though, are playing really fast, really aggressive. They're going to look for more.
Well, they've got Minos again. He's got the Sacred Relic this time. They'll try to go onto Januel, but he needs some help. They've got the Ravage. Frank trying to get in range. Does commit it from the low ground. Connecting on 2. Is it going to be enough? Onto Schem they go. The puck is going to drop now. Yopaj going to get the job done himself. But how? He's just a TA on his lonesome. Play hard. He's trying to help out, but Moose is going to be there with the Maleficent to lock him down. And they'll turn right back around. But now Yopaj back in onto Leo. But he has the false promise. He'll be fine. Jewel out onto Frank to hold down the watermelon, but he's a tanky boy. He'll eventually die, but there'll be no bonus jewel damage. At least they also catch out the Enigma. And it still kind of works out for Neon. Not sure how even that team fight was. Did feel like the Dire just came out on top barely.
I mean, forcing the buyback out from John Wells pretty darn nice. So, and you save your Raid King. So you're not going to be too hurt by that if your Thunder Predator. Neon is still getting momentum their way with these kills. Snow Ravage for a little bit longer. Black Hole is still half a minute off, so you're not going to have team fight for the defense. Neon could maybe look for the opportunity to find a tier 2. Their own cooldowns are not that long. If Magnetize isn't that long, Dream Coil's fairly short as well. They have the BKB on Yopaj. This could be big.
Well, might be in a spot of danger. Press the attack, trying to help him out. He's trying to run, but Leo style. Now, Minos moving in. Frank also there. They want Yopaj, but he's popped the BKB now. Minos, he's going to drop very low. No reincarnation. He's gone. And this is what we talked about. The timing on the TA. Very dangerous stuff. Yopaj sitting at 8-0-5. So far, a perfect game. The 7k net worth lead, and that's up. You talked about the patience, John. They need a bit more here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, they need to build up. Like, again, you need max level reincarnate to at least last through some of these engagements. It's been long enough between the fights that you should have reincarnate for the second time when they do jump back in. So having that level up would be great. For the side of Thunder Predator, they do have the Radiance up now on Raid King, and just they've lost the tier 2 mid. It feels slow, but it's still sub 20 minutes with FaZe and Midas. So it's still pretty good timings for Minos. The side of Thunder Predator just need to take these team fights on their terms. And again, we saw this issue in game 1 where they stream in 1 by 1, they get caught off guard. They have these big team fight spells that need to line up. They just need to find that opportunity, that opening to abuse Neon Esports. And for now, they're sliding behind. 9k lead for Neon. They're looking great. BKB up now as well on Death. So they've got a lot of frontline impact. Scam, he's got travels to join his team across the map. Play hard, of course, already has the 8 relents up. It's much easier for him to catch some of these big spells from the back line. And Neon are just playing really good. They're focusing on the objectives. Yopaj right now with the Desert can just melt that top tower. But they are looking for an opportunity on Frank.
They do want to kill Frank. He has the Ravage, but they want to get rid of him immediately. Still, here comes Minos. Right onto Death, Ravage up. They've connected onto 3 heroes. Rolling from Januel, but the Black Hole not going to be there in time. The silence. Moose gets silenced immediately. He's still trying, but he does not have the opportunity. Minos trying to find a way back into the fight. Buyback from Moose. He wants to try to counter-initiate. Minos, he's going to lose his first life. Yopaj still on top of this Wraith King. Disarm is there. They've got to be careful. The Enigma is right behind them. That'll be enough. Had that Black Hole landed, it would have been disastrous for Neon. Schem saves the day with the Waning Rift. That'll be it, Neon. They still come out on top at 3-for-1 if you count the reincarnation life.
Yeah, they are just working this out really well in Neon's end. look pretty okay for Thunder Predator. They got a good initiation. At the least, you don't lose the actual life of Minoz, so you're holding out on the Wraith King. And they are sort of defending their towers. Like, Yapaj had to TP in for that one. And the top tier 2 still holds, so you only have the mid set of racks that can be immediately shoved in for now. Neon just needs to be a bit careful about overextending like that, just a bit. You don't want to drop your supports too often. That's one way for Thunder Predator to sort of bounce back in. They will smoke up. They know Ravage is down. They know the Reincarnation's down for a minute. They can make something happen here.
Avoid that Aether Remnant. Don't get caught and give it away. No, they're in the triangle. Neon just got to find a way onto the high ground, but play hard. Has his smoke broken? Roll. Not going to be on target from Genuel. Or maybe it is. He does catch him in the end. He does have the Oracle and Yopash. That's a lot of damage. It's going to get even worse. Working towards the MKB now on the TA. Things going very well. Still for Dire.
Yep, they're just hitting their timings perfectly. They're forcing Thunder Predator to play this really uncomfy playstyle for them, which is something much more patient, something much slower. They still need a build up here. I believe Minoz does have his Sanj up, so he's slightly tankier up front.
Oh, play hard. That's a very smart ward. He doesn't have an observer. Had he had an observer, that would have been a dieback on Moose.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Unlucky there for play hard.
Dire
Ooh,
are
good scans though.
They should know that Moose is in the tree line. I mean, if the ward's there, then you know he's hiding there somewhere. Everyone's hiding in the tree line. Everyone's just waiting for the right moment, but Neon, they aren't falling for it. They're being very patient, waiting for them to come to the high ground instead. You want that added vision when you're playing up against Enigma Tide. That once the initiation comes in, it's very hard to stop.
Oh.
Well, they found Jewel is out. They have caught again the Oracle. MJZ gonna die. It's always gonna be a nice feeling when you find the Oracle first. Just knowing the false promise is not gonna be there to help out in the team fight.
And they're just constantly finding Wu. He's always the body that's lagging behind. You want the Oracle to be alive. He needs to be ready to save his cores. He's done some big plays in this game, just ensuring Minoz or Leo style or Frank gets out. You want them alive more than you are. So it does stall out the engagements from Neon, but they're always going to be happy finding a free pickoff. They got a blink now on death. So you can just jump in, find the lockdown. Yapaj has double damage room as well.
Nice cancellation on the Black Bolt from Genuel. Skem is going to survive somehow, and now Genuel, with the Magnetize, is going to turn right back around. They even found the follow-up roll.
May you write my gratitude.
Oh, what a perfect roll in. Even play hard. They find Frank. Oh, Neon. 14k net worth lead, they might be the ones to take the streak off Thunder Predator.
Oh boy, that would be one hell of a comeback story for Neon. Beating the top team, the only undefeated team to take one loss up against one of the bottom 2 teams right now. Neon just on fire today, going for the high ground. They still, well, the double damage does fade, but they've got a ton of damage coming out from Yapaj anyway. And the towers will not hold for long. They're going to have to play with the disarms, stall out for at least Frank to be back up for the Ravage, but they're going to lose some objectives for that.
Has fallen.
It's going to be a close matchup, I think. Unless, if Neon don't finish this in the next 10 minutes, things could get very close between these two teams. Because you know the TA eventually is not going to be able to outscale the Wraith King. Yapaj knows that very well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The one rack's advantage, they're going to be feeling quite confident. Now Minoz has to be cautious. Death around with Genuel, but he does have backup. In fact, they're going in onto the TA now. Aether to get things started. Death jumping in. Ravage is committed. Frank, he does catch the Rubik. They'll get play hard first. Yapaj now going to turn right back around with the BKB back onto Frank. They want that tie dead. Jewel out death. He'll get some Jewel damage for himself. Minoz can't fight back anymore. Needs to run. They are dropping like flies. Leo, the only one left behind, but he's gone.
Dire's middle tower
10-0 now for the TA, and an immediate Roshan attempt to follow. Very bad news once again for Thunder Predator.
it's just starting to fall behind a bit. Like, they get the Ravage off, but there's no black hole. They force a fight outside. A lot of that control was dodged out by BKBs as well. So they're just simply not finding the angle. So now Neon with his second Roshan, Aegis Cheese. Yopaj is just not dying. He's had his major power spike. He's got the MKB up. He's got the Crystallis waiting for the Daedalus upgrade. He's very strong and hard to deal with. And Thunder Predator, it's still the same story. They need to wait. It looks like Minoz is staving up for the AC. That should make it a bit tankier up front against TA's physical damage, counteracting all the minus armor on hand. Finishes up the Sanch Yasha first. So there's a little bit more from the Wraith King. You have max level reincarnation up. You can maybe live through a couple of back-to-back fights now if you play your cards right.
Oh, Scam's right in, and he is hitting hard. He's got the Gleipnir up. Uh-oh. Neon. Still going, looking for more. Top lane, Leo, he's going to try and skip the creep wave, but Playhard's in with the blink and the lift up, and Death, he's got the jewel out. Another one. 130 damage for Death. And that's one hero that can keep scaling from Neon. You know, if all things said and done, if it goes too late, the LC can just keep going with that bonus damage. But for now, it doesn't look like it will go too late, John. They're going high ground again. It's going to be a very difficult defense without Leo stall for 30 seconds.
They at least have the black hole. Ravage is going to be up in 20, so around the time Leo style respawns, they're going to have all teamfight spells ready to go. They need to find the angles. Like, it has to be black hole and Ravage together. Getting the control, getting the burst damage off.
Minos. Careful, sir. It's a lot of damage.
Your king thanks you.
I guess if they keep holding high ground here, Thunder Predator, eventually they will get to a point where they can fight back. But with a 22k net worthly deficit, it's very hard to imagine.
Yeah, it's so difficult. We have seen games off the back of good black holes, though. So we just need to see that performance come out from Moose and a follow-up coming up from Frank. Again, they've got this amazing team fight for the high ground, and you can see that coming out from Neon. They're paying respect to that fact. You don't want Moose to get caught out here, though. He has to be very careful when he cuts the waves like that. Does TP home unpunished, and they do smoke up here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All it takes is one big black hole. All you need sometimes. Minoz baiting. This is a great bait for the team. This could be a big, big Ravage, and he does get two into the black hole. They found the TA. They found the Earth Spirit. Januel's going to die. They've lost the Aegis, but now Skems in. A big Dream Coil. Yopaj looking to clean up. Does get one, and we'll find another. That'll be in the reincarnation line. Minoz needs an exit plan. It's not looking great for him, though. The Gleipnir holding him down. They'll get the kill, but the buybacks are out from Thunder P. They're going to try and counter-initiate, but with one, they've lost Leo again. There's two heroes down with that buyback. This game could be over. Thunder Predator going to start dropping like flies. Scam will get another 3 down. It looks like it's it, John. They can go for the tier 4 towers. And the perfect run may no longer be perfect.
Oh boy, this is wild for Thunder Predator. For Neon, bouncing back in good form again. Game 1 was a bit back and forth. This one much more dominant from Neon. This is the Neon we've been missing for a while now. We've been missing from day 1. Death's just holding the team together. Yopaj popping off on TA. 13-0-7. Like, that is just ridiculous. And Neon in very fine form. Thunder Predator, they want to defend, but they're so reliant on these teamfight spells. It's a minute 10 for Ravage, about a minute 30 for the side of the Black Hole. They've got this Ags up in Leo style, but the BKBs kind of make that a moot point, and bot racks will fall. It's almost Megas here.
Well, they protect one. Malefic's there with the Midnight, but the press the attack going to save the day. In fact, they're going to turn around now. Dream Coil out on Minoz. He's all right. Daedalus now on Yopaj. My goodness, they roll in. Januel perfect onto the Raid King. MJZ already dead on the Oracle. Now the Jewel out. Death just holding him down. He'll go down with that buyback. That's got to be it. Frank rolled on. They call it. They've had enough. And you know what, John? This is what I was saying before the tournament started. Neon were one of my favorites before those roster issues happened. Due to unfortunate circumstances, such a strong team.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season.
Familiar, you know, he hasn't been taken out of his comfort zone all too much. He's still playing in his native Singapore. I asked him in the lobby if he's been able to let the boys try chili crab on the rest of the team, a great Singaporean dish, but it's just hotel food for them for now. But maybe once it's all said and done, be able to at least have something at the airport, maybe. Hopefully with a win under the belt.
Remaining.
Yeah, wherever you want to travel, you always want to try and experience some of the cuisine. And unfortunately, if you're stuck in a hotel and getting hotel food, that's a bit rough. But guess what? DP is gonna get picked up again.
And this is, I mean, it's got to be an LOA death prophet. You get so much done with it. Just that silence, just 1 point in the silence is such value. It's ridiculous how much it's able to provide. You know, as much as the let's call them the Western teams like playing the DP, Eastern teams, China, they love this Mars. Every single time that it's available, they will pick it up.
Yeah, they're a team that have an immense amount of priority, a region that has an immense amount of priority on the Mars. And, well, we saw what XXS could do in it. Game 1 was a little shaky. Game 2 of the last series, he looked incredibly strong. And, you know, they always still have that flexibility potential.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of that game, he was one punch man, basically. Going up to Insania, bopping him once in the face, forcing the buyback, out of position one time, bops him again. You know, just that straight, ridiculous amount of damage that he's able to do. Buffed up, of course, by the Lunar Blessing that he had from LANM. And then that's all that was needed to be able to overrun Liquid. Just 1 or 2 bad team fights from him is all it takes when it's high stakes like this.
Radiant team ban.
We're going to get to see Apollo Earthspirit, though. He's incredibly high-skilled player. And, well, back into the classic that was the Mars Phoenix meta for a while with these openers. Team Aster get a very, very sound team fight combination. And Quincy crew right now don't have an answer to this.
I think Quincy might have been the only team to actually lose with this Phoenix. You know, we remember we covered it towards the end of the day yesterday, and it was LOA playing in the 5 role, totally fine. Builds up the BKB, but dies twice without that BKB being activated. So he gets caught in a Ravage, gets caught with a Silence, gets picked off super early on, and didn't get any impact out of it. It just goes to show how important that Sunray is at turning these team fights around.
There's some heroes you could expect for Quincy crew to pick up here to help deal with the early Mars Phoenix combo that we're seeing from Team Aster.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, obviously the standard counters are the likes of, you know, your Lenas, your Snapfires, your Miranas, and, well, normally you might look to see those picked up, but the Earth Spirit, it's already been picked through by Polo, so you would have to assume that he's going to be the one playing that. Anything really that could just buff up his attack speed a little bit. I mean, we've seen Thunder Predator pick up the Ursa still. So let's see if Quincy have that in their back pocket. Maybe the Juggernaut could be something that they're considering that you can get quite aggressive onto this Mars really early on. Damage is, of course, very good. You're not able to spear away a spinning Juggernaut with the DP as well. Strength hero still, even without any items, if it's played in that position 5 role, you're going to be able to chase him down and dish out a lot.
Yeah, you see they're going to need at least some answer to deal with it right now for Team Aster. Jug's taken care of. Yeah, one of the better ones.
Monkey King, pretty decent as well. I mean, it means that you kind of have to be very selective about where you take these team fights, right? I think part of that was just like, well, if I throw on my Wukong's command, if I throw down my Arena of Blood, I don't want the enemy team to just Wukong's me and I can't actually fight in my team fight. Provider, Initiator, Securer, I suppose. So it's even though the Wukong's is very valuable in its own right, it's very good in as a counter initiation.
What do they want to go for with these last couple of bands here? I like at least the priority that we've seen so far. A lot of position 1s taken care of, because that's what they're mainly looking for. I'm intrigued though on how Quincy want to flex it. We have seen Lelis play the DP, LOA as well, of course, and Quinn can definitely play the Death Prophet. And this is kind of the power thing that they have coming through, that if it is going to be that Death Prophet in the mid lane, then you really are enabled because of the rotations that Polo is going to be providing.
I wonder what they might opt to do with their position 5s here. They're just going to go back for the White Album Queen of Pain, so looking very similar, at least in their cores from the previous series that we just saw. I'm wondering if they might still opt to go for something like the Luna here for the position 5 role, because I feel like this Phoenix is going to be paired together with the Mars. Lanham doesn't play a ton of it in that position 5 role, and realistically, let's say that this Death Prophet, you know, we saw how great Insania was on it earlier in the day. We've seen how great LOA is at playing it too. If it is a position 5 or even position 2 or 3, we saw how effective you are if there's just nothing to Spirit Siphon, or if there's only one unit to Spirit Siphon. And with a Luna, you've got at that level 15 mark, even just level 7, you know, that additional cast range where you can be back, you can be casting these Lucid Beams and eventually use the Eclipse, but not actually be up in the middle of the team fight, you know? All you're doing is providing the aura, all you're doing is providing that burst magic damage, that mini stun. Same sort of thing with the Queen of Pain, right? You either have the BKB or you can blink out of the team fight.
Yeah, that's a big factor. Even the Phoenix going to be able to play some distance, and the Sunray just percent damage versus the DP. But Quincy, this is a classic. It feels like they go for a flex hero early that can be played mid in a lot of different roles, and then pick up the Quinn Void Spirit, and Aster still want that Luna for themselves. So 3 of the same hero from Aster in the last game. The real switch right now is the Phoenix instead of the Lion for Mad.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? It worked very well for them. It enables them to transition to that later stages. This time around, they do have more magic damage, right? So you can't just get this totally free Terrorblade game. If Void Spirit picks up an Aghanim Scepter, for example, you've got that double Rezo Pulse, you've got all the damage, excuse me, coming through from the Astral Step. So I think they're going to need to change things up a little bit, at least with their core. Feeling comfortable enough to pick this Wraith King before the last stage of bans. The Monkey King's already been removed from the pool by Aster, and now it's just a question of what are you going to respond with? What's the core that's going to be able to take on this double?
Worried that Quincy crew actually really do not deal with the Supernova at all.
10 seconds remaining.
Legion, Beastmaster, one of the few to enable, because both will provide attack speed. Trying to think of other position 3s, because I really do think this is an LOA Death Prophet.
Team ban.
Because we saw how you could actually go at such a strong lane, Wraith King DP, and Mars, the Phoenix is not the strongest support early, and Mars is going to be a bit under threat. So I'm trying to think what they can pick for Lelis to help with the
10
Supernova.
seconds remaining.
It's not a massive Lelis hero, but a Night Stalker might not be too bad here.
5
You know, if you're able to get in
remaining.
onto those backlines, you might be able to get the crippling fear off before the Phoenix is able to, you know, get out to be able to use any of his spells. Same sort of thing with the Luna, right? We keep talking about how she's very squishy.
Dire
If
team
you're able to
back.
break up these team fights, you know, it might force the team to kind of clump together. And that exact situation that I was talking about with the Death Prophet, being able to get multiple Spirit Siphons off in the middle of a team. I think the Night Stalker would be great here, and that's not even talking
Radiant
about the use
team
of the darkness. You know, the Supernova, sure, it removes the effect of the of that for a little bit, but I think it's such a low duration that you're not really too. That's what I would be going.
10 seconds remaining.
You get that attack speed from Hunter in the Night. As the
5 seconds
if
remaining.
the game does get super late, you're going to be a little bit worried, of course, because you're up against a super late game Phoenix, Mars, Luna. It's always like that chain lockdown to be concerned about. So you also get that movement, the attack speed talents on the end.
Dire team pick.
Right down to the wire with this one. It's actually a Warlock. Okay, so off lane, Death Prophet. Lelis was amazing on it when they played it last. But still, like you mentioned, Supernova is the concern. I think they're going to be looking to get really aggressive. That's 4 out of 5 heroes that are the exact same.
Why not? Why not pull it out?
It's okay, right? But you have to consider the fact that, you know, if you're getting these fatal bonds onto some of these illusions, they're taking more damage, and if you're able to burst those down, that is a lot. Like, LOA should get a lot of damage done in this game, even as that position 5. Earth Spirit, able to dish out plenty. Void Spirit, able to dish out plenty of magic damage. So right now, even though you've got this Wraith King, I think we should see a lot more of an aggressive style coming out from Quincy Crew. You can't sit back and let Aster get these BKBs available. You can't sit back and let this Terrorblade get farmed. You can't let this Luna and Phoenix start to get some of those key items. For Phoenix in particular, get at least that level 12 so the Supernova Egg is harder to kill.
Yeah, I really think Quincy Crew have to run over this game with the Radiance timing that's going to come through from them with UR. Because if this game goes later, you don't have the greatest way to be able to deal with the Supernova Arena combo. You're going to have some big ultimates from the Queen of Pain and Luna. And that's not even speaking about what we saw Monate do in that previous game. And that's also a reflection to get the Radiance from the Wraith King illusion. So extra life. And yeah, I think that now Quincy Crew actually are the ones that really have to push the tempo of this game and use the Radiance advantage when UR picks that up.
I wonder if even is going to go the Radiance, right? Maybe this is a time for an unconventional build. You could go, I don't want to see no Midas. Get rid of that Midas. Yes, it'll give you some attack speed to deal with the egg, but no. You need to go through these early timings. So maybe an armlet into a Blink Dagger or something like that. Enable them to get it on the backlines, clean them up, and then use the damage from the Exorcism to actually look to take towers.
Yeah, that could very much be a capability here, considering how the Radiance could be a little bit slow. Maybe you're wanting those early items, and the fact that already the Terrorblade reflection is not something you want. So
Slow and counterintuitive. That's what I'm not liking so much. They are grouped up as 5, so they were hoping for a potential gank attempt here, but they don't realistically have the strongest level 1 lineup on Aster, so they're kind of spread out a little bit.
And I mean, taking a look at Aster's lineup, it's that they need levels and they need them fast. You need to get the 6s on all these heroes, because I'm worried that Quincy Crew are going to be able to get super active early with the double spirits, the earth and the void, the exorcism to group around. You know, it's might be too much for Aster to handle once Quincy start trying to put some pressure on towers, and it's going to be a big factor here. But it's always kind of that, where it feels like there's one draft that's going to be stronger in the early game, but if they get to, I should say, you know, the early to mid game, but if they start, you know, letting this game go later and later, then I'm like, you know, the enemy team kind of favor them in that regard.
Yeah, for sure. See here, we're getting a few neutral camps blocked. They're making sure that even if they do get this pull-off, you know, again, you don't realistically want to be fighting all too much. You can deal a decent amount of damage. Like, LOA, you've got some good right-click range here on the Warlock. You're able to sustain a little bit stronger than the Phoenix-Mars combination, both with your Shadow Word as well as the stun coming through, and the Mortal Strike might be a little bit out of position here on the Phoenix. Micro away his courier, so nicely done there. It's exactly what it wants. You know, he's able to body block out this small camp as well. You don't exactly have the lineup that can pull waves though, right? You've got a Phoenix, very slow. You don't want to go those boots super early on unless it's to get you the train.
Have seen Quinn play this matchup versus the Queen of Pain before, already recognizing the constant harass that White Album's going to dish out, so Quinn has to bring out some extra little regen, but looks like it's a good start overall for White Album, as you see Quinn kind of behind a little bit on the last hits.
Still level 1 on Mad here, so we've seen a bit of trades going on. He's making sure to build up as much regen as he can. Get the stun in onto him. He's not yet level 2, but it's not going to be enough to be able to take him out. He was not in a position with the wave pushing underneath the tower to leave all of that valuable experience.
You see that it's a lane that can be pretty devastating, especially with when you get on top of them with the levels that aren't there at the moment for the Phoenix. Sheever has used a lot of mana though.
Still got the one stun available if Mad's out of position one more time. I mean, hopefully they can, for their sake, they can get onto him before he hits that level 2. He's doing a good job of staying out of the lane as long as possible, trying to funnel as much experience as he can into XXS to be able to push them away a little bit. That Spear of Mars is going to be really effective at one point in the bulwark because he knows he's going to be taking a lot of harass. Apollo to slowly make his way towards the bottom side. You know, you've got the first little bit of experience and farm on Lilith. See if they can make a kill happen here. They need to be perfect with their execution.
Yeah, Mad's got dives, so this is very difficult. They might go for XXS instead. Fire Blast sets up for the roll. XXS. I believe it's going to be our first blood. Stick. Well, we've Waddle.
Oh, actually just lives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The sips there from the bottle gives him the health required. There weren't enough creeps, but you see what they do once again. With the games we've seen from Quincy crew do a very good job. They do a very good job at shoving the lave when they want to make an aggressive maneuver and dive the towers. XXS still sticking around. It's not something you want to go through.
We're still ticking him down a fair amount. He's got now the 2 points into the Shadow Word. Very effective now, nearly doubling the damage. Still continue to be spammed out. Look at all this tower pressure.
Yeah, Mad.
He's still got 5 seconds left on the dive.
Won't matter, it doesn't look like dive. Couple seconds. But there's that extra level of the Shadow Word coming into play for LOA. And they are putting so much pressure on this bottom tower. You see all the last hits that the Mars has been missing.
Real value here, being able to pull him out of the lane entirely. Having said that though, mid lane and top gone very well for Aster. You know, in a surprising turn of events, White Album, he is winning the matchup right now against Quinn. He bottled as well. He could look to turn this around. Quite yet level 6. With that Dissimulate already being used, if you had it up, been an almost certain kill. Still gets the bottle refill from Matt.
We're going to blink on forward.
Staying up. I think he's going to continue diving this.
Yeah, nice use of the glyph here. We're seeing either team really utilize their glyphs to help with their dive aggressively. And now with that bottle refill, they've even got the bounties that looks like Lenham's going to be able to take away here if he holds his ground. So all in all, lanes are going pretty well for Aster. Bottom one, a bit one-sided affair for Quincy crew, but the rest sitting pretty comfortable.
I think you're not minding that at all.
Dallas?
Likely settled.
I think that Siphon's going to be enough. Polo could kick him back under the tower actually, but going to opt to not do so as the Crypt Swarm. Nice quick Fairy Fire from Lenham.
Nice use.
Silence gets rid of it, but now the blink actually, White Album with a rotation. Then they got 1 point in the dagger. Ellis, that extra right click in the reflection. There we go. Another kill there for Aster. Great rotation from White Album as well, getting involved. And meanwhile, they're not really missing much as a Phoenix is soaking up mid, and that's exactly what a Phoenix wants to do. Someone who really requires having levels, so a great use of their resources across the map.
Yeah, even making sure that that siege creep's not a factor. Still level 4 on this Death Prophet. He would be hoping to at least be 5 at this point as they make a play here onto Monet. But having used all their stuns, he's just going to be able to TP out. Great early game coming out here for Aster. Even Mad looking to pressure some of these river runes. But Album, we're not quite yet level 6, doesn't want to use the zip forward to be able to secure the regen. That means that they're going to be able to get gone on here. Has to use it defensively.
Backpack is raindrop? Does it tick or is only one dagger? Yeah, it's still only level 1, okay.
I'm not liking this Midas from you are, I gotta say. I feel like you're just giving Aster the space to be able to be in a really commanding position this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, with already the start that they've had, they are thinking about diving Lenham top. Look,
he's in his little hidey hole.
I think they found him. They have certainly found him. But Lenham's got some TPs coming through. White Album doesn't have the ultimate, but it's not even required here. Lowest last Spirit Siphon charge that he has available. Where's the extra TPs from Dire though? XXS has one. Mad's got one as well. Without deep Lois is, he's got Yuan now showing up, but I feel like they could still bring their numbers and actually keep this tower alive. Because the TP, I mean, doesn't have mana for the ultimate, so I'm surprised Aster aren't bringing more resources to keep this one up.
Eventually they do TP up on the Phoenix, just wanting to make sure that not too much experience was going away from them. Sunray now though, so if they did dive too deep, you've got that turnaround potential. I think Lanham, he did a good job, you know, he delayed things out a little bit, he allowed the rotation to come through from the Queen of Pain, he still gets up onto his level 4. Doing just fine. Especially if they're looking to pair together with this Terrorblade around this timing of level 4 on Lanham, you know, that plus 15 damage with all of that extra attack range that you've got, insane.
Lanham with the nighttime, that extra vision, White Album just able to clip him. Stops the roll away, you are. Along with Quincy in the area, the Sonic Wave cuts down Poloson. You are trying to man fight because he has his ultimate available, but unfortunately Lenham not going to have an escape route here for the Luna. But Mad's even thinking about diving on forward. They at least want to tick over the reincarnation. They will be able to do so.
Tower is under attack.
Even forces the TP away from Yuar, so really nice, means that they won't be able to contest this pressure happening on the bottom side. With with Monet just sitting down here, tries to go for the deny on LOA, but with XXS tanking up all of the tower hits, they're going to be just fine as they make the TP rotation top. Willis, about half of that exorcism left. If he chooses to dive too far, they might get punished. Again, they won't have heroes to be able to back them up.
See the Mars now thinking about making that rotation because he has the arena, so that's set up for the sphere, the burst potential. Monet, nice use of the Observer Ward. It's going to scout out the Terrorblade. He does not have a level available for the Sunder as well, but Monet gets back to safety.
Forced to walk all the way back. No salves remaining on some of these supports, but he's able to get away. It really feels like you need to fully commit to be able to take him down. As commit, you've got White Album here with his double damage rune. They've got vision as well with this ward on the high ground, and I feel like they know that that's going on there with the attack animation.
So all in all though, like, we saw Aster struggle at the early game against Liquid, as LOA is just going to be food for White Album. So he goes for a quick TP out. Sonic Wave's not up, and LOA nice heads up TP.
Very nice. As we approach the 10-minute mark, we've got the Chaotic Offering that's going to be available. Paulson, he has played a pretty sacrificial game, you know, just wanting to make sure he's in position to be able to protect the mid lane a little bit, considering that Quinn is having a bit of a rougher time. So he's the one that's going to get the Tome of Knowledge, at least bring him up to level 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mad's having a great time.
I think
look at this.
Yeah.
Kind of similar, where he's got a bit of that greedier style. You know, you've allowed him to soak the experience in the mid lane. Why not go for a Yule Scepter?
I think the way that Quincy crew are able to get back in this game is A nice pick off on XXS is definitely going to set them up. Quinn with the max out to simulates a lot of damage there when he finds that connection, but if Radiant can get top tower without using Exorcism with this catapult wave and then potentially use the next Exorcism for a tier 1 mid, getting these early objectives are then going to enable the Void Spirit and the Earth Spirit to get active, because that's something that they're looking for so far. Polo, like you said, played the sacrificial role looking for those pickups. Unfortunately, hasn't really found any. But now that he's going to have more of the map to utilize, it can get a little bit easier. So I would like to see, Quincy start to make some plays happen around these objectives, because you really need to be wary that the Terrorblade is just free farming.
Good job by White Album to make sure that he was getting really aggressive, taking out that siege creep. Now that the top lane's gone, they hadn't used the Exorcism for it. You've got your level 6 on your Warlock. Mid tier 1 tower is definitely the big threat. You don't have a siege creep to be able to assist. Full creep wave now, pushing underneath it.
Top tower is under
see if we get to see connections coming through from the rest of the team. Polo's hit up onto his level 6, so see here, LOA, Quinn, and Polo. They're going to look to start invading the jungle. Vision just yet. Actually, we'll just give Vision now. Too slow though.
Attempt to... Alright, even going to smoke up and quickly go for another play here on Radiant. They've already got Lelis grouped around mid, so that's the target. It's probably the strongest hero right now, so the person you want to play with.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to get someone... He's acting as bait right now. They want him to commit very effectively. It's a pretty short duration silence, though, with just the 1 point at the G.
Sonic Wave, Arena, Sunray. Look at all the ultimates. LOA's going to drop his own as well, but it's a great supernova on the high ground. There's nothing that Quincy crew can do. They still burn down 2 heroes of Aster. As Quinn's playing on the backline, XXS is going to end up falling. Quinn with the double kill. We're just seeing his Void Spirit. Quinn Callahan, hell of a player on the Void.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's definitely one of those heroes that if you've got the assistance as well from the Warlock with the 2 points in the upheaval now, it just starts to become infinitely more effective. That quick slowdown makes that Exorcism deal a ton more damage, magnetize as well. They're not going to be able to run away, at least until these BKBs come online, and I suppose that's what they're making a lot of this space for Yuar for. He's finished up his Kind of Midas, he's working into the Sacred Relic. It's just a matter of what is Monet going to be able to do in response. You can see here, he's not worried about going for these super high farming items. He just wants to go that straight BKB so that he can take these team fights and push the Radiant back before this Wraith King starts to become a big factor.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and with the farm that he's getting, he should be able to find that BKB at a pretty good timing, but that's the fight they were looking for Radiant. They've now been able to minimize a lot of this net worth that was getting accumulated here for Team Aster, and a lot of experience also going in their favor and map control now. So we'll see them play a little bit more passive for the next minute or so, and they can definitely actually use this Exorcism for a potential 15-minute fight. Quinn.
He's baiting out as
jumping up
times. It's going to be enough to take him down though. Quinn is absolutely huge.
Yeah, level 12 here on the Void Spirit. Nice setup for the Earth Spirit roll in.
BKB is the name of the game right now. BKB up, queued up on the TB, BKB on the Death Prophet, BKB going to be probably queued up pretty soon as well on some of these other cores. Lick Dagger initiation. Catch out the Warlock. I think that's key.
It will be such an important target because you see how much the Warlock is going to enable you. Your counter initiation in a fight with the Chaotic Offering, but not only that, it's the Fatal Bonds. They've got so much AoE damage. The Magnetize, all Quinn's abilities, the Death Prophet. So that Fatal Bonds is, a lot of people have said it's sometimes a true ultimate for the Warlock.
Yeah, he's gonna work his way through the trees here. Look to stack up. They've actually found the real Monet, but it might just be a little bit too deep for them to commit this full dive. Although Polo, he doesn't care. He's from Southeast Asia. He will go in.
They get the Orchid as well on top of Quinn, but there's no extra stun lock. So that's actually going to be the Orchid real Sonic Wave. committed. They've also found Lelis in the river. White Albert dropping the ultimate. Nice luck from Quinn. Supernova. Gonna do nothing as XXS with the arena. There's the rebuttal of the Kopilow offering. The Sunray's just gonna burn down Lelis to buy back Pullets, and he wants to rejoin the fight as Aster. They've lost 2. You are even trying to TP in and get a quick clip on White Album. But these ultimates just not really having the full effect here from Aster.
Yeah, they didn't sync them up together very well at all. The solo use of the Sonic Wave onto the Void Spirit, not able to take him down. DP was sitting very low. You know, if that Sonic Wave is on Lelis, the team fight is entirely different because you waste an Exorcism, you make sure that he doesn't have that additional survivability from the slow.
Oh, nice deny.
Got LOA there. And then even with the Eclipse, it was used. They quickly turned the focus to Lanham. I think only 2 of the beams actually came out, so lots of reduced damage coming down there, even though it was a really nice arena of blood.
Still, I mean, Yuara is getting a lot of farm. Radiance is about to be completed, but Terrorblade's neck and neck, and Monet's going to have a BKB around a similar timing when Yuara wants to get active. So I really like the item build, like you were saying, for Monet going for this early active style than what it kind of did last game.
Quinn's just putting in so much work. Obviously had a little bit of a rougher laning stage, but the amount of attention that he's able to direct away from the rest of his team is immense. You know, it allows LOA to just be able to sit back, get the full channel off on that upheaval, and allow the other 2 people who are being active in the team fights right now, Lelis with his Exorcism and the Magnetize coming through from Polo, to dish out a lot of damage. That's what's putting him in these fights.
Mid lane. There's that lockdown that we're needing after the Orchid. XXS with the blink in. I mean, it feels like we are seeing a lot of games where Quinn is taking over and having good performances. It's very few and in between where he struggles on heroes. XXS, nice arena, Supernova. There's the combination. Sonic Wave will push him out of the arena, but they're still able to dive under the tier 2 tower. The rotations are coming through for Quincy crew. The answer might just be a death on Lenham.
Even using a cheeky glyph there to make sure you got the multi-hit with the Fatal Bonds connected in onto anyone. Might have been the thing that secured the kill. But I think when your Sacred Relic Wraith King comes in with his Mortal Strike, he's going to be going down anyway. But again, nice deep use of the ultimates. You want to make sure that you're creating space, and with that BKB now available for Monet, he's definitely looking very scary. He's going to be playing a little bit more aggressively. You see the wards down on this bottom side of the map. Just protecting him for now, but as soon as those ultimates come up, most notably the Arena of Blood, they're going to start making the plays again really actively. Going to be around the time of those 20-minute bounty runes as well, so they can potentially look to take the fight there, perhaps on the top side, so that they can look to transition into a Roche fight.
Yeah, you see as well, Radiant have pretty good vision around the top. So one's going to get D-Water from Lenham. It was about to expire regardless. There's still another one up to the northern side. But Radiant, they're in the area. See the next objective for them with the Medallion, Exorcism, and Yua's Radiant. It's go time for Quincy crew.
Dire's top tower is under
the response not coming through a smoke, but realizing the fact that that Supernova, that Sonic Wave, not available for the next little bit. They've got the arena. Is it going to be enough to be able to take this one over? That BKB is enormous for Monet.
Instant BKB from Lelis. Now with the Kopilow offering as well. Rock on 3, but May has got his own BKB. Going to be able to bring down the first life for the Wraith King. But May, he instantly answers with the TP out. Aster cannot continue with a team fight in the river. As Quincy crew hit their timing, they hit it in stride. Lelis a double kill, and back into Roche they go.
Completely different if they're able to get off that Supernova. It was a nice Sunray though, but the use of that Golem hitting onto 3 makes the first few seconds of that BKB usage by the Terrorblade completely worthless.
Yeah, we've been seeing LOA get way too many abilities off, and impactful ones at that. The chaotic offering has been on 2, 3 heroes constantly. The Fatal Bonds we've seen as well just shred them apart. So, you know, Aster going to have to put a little bit of priority on this Warlock here if they want to turn these fights around.
XXS jumps into 5 actually.
There's a reflection with the Radiance, but Luna's going to fall now with the roll in as well. They've got the slow thanks to the Warlock and the nice double silence. Blink forward, Sonic Wave, White Album. tears him apart here with the ultimate. Orchid tick with that shadow strike. Is it enough? Those has to pop the BKB for the supernova. Finds a connection on the Wraith King. Radiant, they're still going to continue forward. Quinn tries to disrupt, but it's not enough as Wraith King will still lose his life there. Aloe TP out. Is it long enough? Not.
In my black grimoire.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too antsy there. You know, you had to use a lot of your cooldowns to be able to win that Roche fight. Essentially throwing the Aegis away, right? If they waited even a few seconds, you should have known that the Supernova wasn't used, the Eclipse wasn't used. Neither was the Sonic Wave. Able to use that one to turn it around, burn through the Aegis, and with the Wraith King not yet level 18, he can't be taking those quick successive team fights just yet.
We're seeing both teams just go back to back in really strong team fights. It's LOA getting great ultimates, and it's Sonic Wave from the White Album Queen of Pain hitting multiple heroes. We're seeing good supernovas, you know, great exism usages. So a very back and forth game here we've got in our game one. But again, it's the cause of continuing to keep up with the farm. Terrorblade on top, very close behind as you are.
This one's real close. I mean, goes to show how close these teams all are. Again, at the start of this, both teams sitting on 5 wins, 5 losses in the group stage. They want that double chance. They want a spot in the upper bracket. Any small mistake is going to be heavily punished. Level 10 on the Warlock going to be really effective for being able to dodge out the Orchid coming through from White Album. And who they found here in the mid lane, XXS, but they've run into the Eclipse.
It's not doing enough though. It looks like the silence from Poloson on 2. The double Spirit Bros making a lot of plays so far.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Talk about the Luna, the use of the Eclipse doesn't really start to become mega effective until, you know, you pick up your Ags. Luna itself just as a Lucid Beam bot. Level 15 is where you start to feel it a lot more. Every 6 seconds for a 0.8 second stun, not that effective. Every 2.5 seconds, that's a different matter altogether. The fact that they're being caught out here before level 12, 15, or Ags is a big deal. And Luna hasn't really started to shine yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, they're going to be too late to defend the tower.
Dire's top tower.
See the reflection illusion. Yuar just loses his life, and Radiant, they need an answer to keep him up for the second time. Yuar, he's getting burnt down from the sun ray. Mad just tearing him apart. They finally get on top of LOA as well, so the Warlock's not going to have an impact this team fight. Radiant, they committed the exism, but they have to retreat. 3 heroes up. They will be able to do so successfully. But you see what can happen when Yuar is not in a good position.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Not in a good position. Just getting another victory. You get the tier 2, right? So at least you're in a good position to go for the next Roche. They've still got their mid tier 1. They've still got the top tier 1 as well on Quincy Cruz. So it's not danger stations just yet. Again, it is Quinn that's putting in the body of work. He's level 18 right now. He's got his Ag Scepter finished up. Him and Polo, the Spirit Bros, they're going to be going for kill after kill. See, they want to be as sustainable as possible, right? Going straight into that BKB. I'm liking the skill build coming through from Polo.
And that Philosopher's Stone going to help out a little bit as well. Nice natural GPM. Be able to pick up there for himself. See, it's there a team you'd rather be in their shoes right now with how even this game is?
I think the issue for Quincy is you got to get Yuar up to level 18 so that you can look to kite out with some of these big threatening abilities. You know, once he builds up and finishes that BKB, once he has that level 18, you're not too worried about the Arena of Blood because you can just pop the BKB, run out of it, and then look to reset in about 15 seconds time when, you know, you can take a more extended fight. You can wait for your reincarnation to be back up online.
Yeah, and what about Aster here? Is there anything they're waiting for their next engagement?
You would have to say it's the Skadi. You know, it's still a fair ways away here for Radiant the Terrorblade, but you're up against the healing coming through from the Warlock, the DP, the Wraith King. It's going to be mega effective. Even the level 12 on its own for the Luna, increasing her effectiveness quite heavily as she's finished up the drums.
We're seeing once again...
Triple BKB timing, sorry, I was just saying with the Quap, TB, they've already got it. Only about 1,000 or so gold away on our Mars. And with Roshan spawning in a minimum 2.5 minutes, feel relatively confident to be able to pick it up. He's trying to be as safe as he can up on this top side, but this deep ward, Quincy is going to spot him out. Oh, just quick on the
tick, not fast enough. Yeah.
Even the Earn.
We saw that the BKBs were the answer against Liquid's Death Prophet on Quaver in that second game. So yeah, now with the BKBs about to get picked up here, it's really going to give Aster a big spike in this team fight potential.
Album, he's still taking a lot of this farm. I really feel like you need to be just funneling everything that you can into XXS so he can pick it up for himself and make Lelis more of a non-factor.
Quinn. Wide open pops a BKB. I mean, Quinn's still got your Scepter, so he's fine. But that is your 9-second BKB charge there, and they avoid Spirit jumping in like that.
Big deal. They group up in mid, they pop the smoke, you've got your level 18 on the Wraith King, you've got your BKB. He needs to just clear this wave and join the rest of his team right now.
Gets rid of the creep that could have potentially blocked the 8th Remnant. Now with the roll in, sets up. Very nicely done. LOA, that kill gives him the level 12, so ultimate up to the second level here for him. And look at the deep vision they have around mid to top. They really want to continue controlling the map.
Yep. No Necro Book builders. Can't be warding everywhere on the map. There's only a set amount. You're going to get some damage onto your tier 1 tower, but it's your tier 1 top tower. You're not caring all that much. And no blitz for the next 35 seconds. We'll see what Roshan thinks, who it's going to be favoring, because he is up in 35 seconds.
Has fallen.
Could be. They're just content to get this next round of neutral items. The Cloak of Flame is going to be very nice for the Mars to be able to sustain, excuse me, a lot more of the damage coming through from Quinn. Again, the vast majority of their damage is magic. The only thing physical right now is the Exorcism and the Wraith King when he starts to chop away.
Radiant's bottom tower
that is actually starting to become a bit more of a factor. You know, those BKBs, they're nice, but Wraith King is very much a hero.
Yeah, you are definitely to the impact that he's going to start dishing out, but it's go time for Aster. Skadi picked up, BKB picked up for XXS. They've got ultimates, and you already see they're starting to move down the lane here with his tier 1 tower still standing, which they will be able to take without a rebuttal. I say that though, Quinn, got to be careful. Whoa, that's spear. How?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And who popped BKB? Is that quote? Like, the usage is from White Albin's BK Polo. That's not a spot where you want to roll. Nice lance on 2. Might disrupt. Pops it. Radiant, they're coming over. It's a lot of damage with XXS and Monet. Quinn, nice sounds backline. The counter can't bring. Look at the combination. But they're swooping over once again. It's going to disrupt Quincy crew. They're going to be careful because they're splitting them away. Monet needs help and he needs it now with the Sunray. Quinn, does he have the silence back up? Arena's going to get dropped. Monet is able to man fight. Sonic Wave pushes away. Monet, he still has the Sunder. But where's the target? Doesn't get enough health back afterwards. Now he's found his target. Locks on. Down for 70. Silence is there on the Queen of Pain as well. Blink's going to be up in a couple seconds. Can he get it off? No, he cannot. Quinn, when do you start banning his Void Spirit? Time and time again, Quinn is tearing apart teams on the Void Spirit. You have to put respect on his name.
Well, like you said, was a little bit out of position, but the use of that BKB just enables you to sustain for that little bit longer. Quinn baits them into staying for a couple of extra seconds. Fantastic Fatal Bonds and Chaotic Offering onto 4 by LOA, and then it was just the UR cleanup crew showing how effective that first 10-second BKB is. You couldn't find anything to stun on Monet. He was looking for the DP, he was looking for the Wraith King, they both couldn't. He just took a little bit of scraps of HP away from Quinn, but he'd done his job. And, that is a second Aegis secured now by Quincy crew, and they'll look to stamp their authority on this map.
Team fights are getting scary when you do not kill the Warlock. We are seeing what LOA is able to do with the counter initiations, dropping that rock. The Fatal Bonds is tearing them apart. The slows as well in the middle of the fight with the upheaval. Like, this Warlock pick from Quincy crew is providing them so much here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I want to have a look at the damage at the end of this entire game. I want to see how much LOA's done, because it is going to be a lot. Going into here with the Bassi. Just be a Veil.
Yeah, what would you like the next item to be here potentially for LOA? Because he's got some gold in the bank. 1300.
Dire's top tower
Got the
is under
AC, so
attack.
tower's gonna be melting a lot quicker, and even just with that medallion of courage, you know, you pick out one target on Aster's side that doesn't have the BKB available, your warrior's gonna start chunking through.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They've almost got the Sheevers as well, I believe, on Lela, so they are heavily prioritizing a lot of armor here.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Just backdooring a tier 1, why not?
Dire's bottom
a little bit for XXS here.
bottom tower has fallen.
Position hopefully doesn't get too close so that the Cloak of Flames gives his position away.
Why do you think we are seeing so many Kyra and Sunja so far through the Singapore Major? Because it really feels like these items kind of come out of nowhere. Before, wasn't really seeing it as much, but all of a sudden, you know, there's so many heroes that are buying it. The Ire, the Void Spirit in particular, and you've seen it a couple other times as well.
You just have to think about what it does, right? Like all of that spell lifesteal amplification, the mana regen, but most importantly it's the status resist. You know, in previous things you might see more of the stuff that's going to help you with farming, but now, oh, actually they're making a deep dive here onto the Luna.
Win. Gotta be careful how deep you go on the higher ground, especially with the Terrorblade Metamorphosis Skadi. If you commit too far, you're gonna get punished, and you might just do that. Rock dropped you up, but the Skadi's slow, still going through the BKB, and the crits are there as well. The Supernova's gonna end up popping the stun through the Magic Community, but now the BKB's inspired with the Shame Lockdown. They're able to find the Terrorblade! Quincy crew counter up on the higher ground. You are somehow still alive as well. Polo will push you back with 2 falling, but they don't have buybacks. Polo wants more blood as well. Quinn, double yours, gets the 1 clip thanks to the Simulate, but it's being pushed back inside. Nice play from XXS. Still got the Aegis. Just Simulate in a couple seconds here. Is Orchid available? It's not. Resonant Pulse gets him space.
Still the backdoor though, they're not actually able to take out any of these objectives.
White Album.
Luna respawning. Careful, but with all those skeletons, you hate them as a Luna. They're just going to be soaking up all of those lucid beams. You end up defending, though.
One team fight.
Nothing big expended. No buybacks. No base lost. No lane advantage, but the net worth lead continues to grow. Quinn again, just dishing out so much damage.
Looking all Quincy crew though, isn't it?
And the thing is, you've got a Wraith King this time around, right? It's not a Bristleback. You're able to continuously put in pressure onto towers. You know you've got the scalability because of the crit damage from your Mortal Strike. And you're naturally, as he is now, going to build into that Abyssal Blade. So when these BKBs are on a much shorter duration, then you're essentially negating at least half of the duration just through the Abyssal Blade. And you're probably going to get at least 1 bash if you're on top of someone.
Yeah, the BKBs are...
to get back on XXS here on the bot side.
Yeah, not what you want to see. XXS had an incredible game 2 against Liquid, but this time it's kind of similar to what his game 1 performance was on the Mars. A little bit lacking here for what Aster requiring. Had to go for the Yule Scepter next, but we see how important these BKBs are. As soon as Benate lost his, Quincy crew just completely committed on top of the Terrorblade, and you know, this is now going to come down to, once that BKB expires, it feels like it's really on Mad to keep him alive for a little bit longer with the Sunbreak to at least enable a potential
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Speaking of Mad, he's farming in the Radiant side of the map, a bit ballsy, and he's going to be punished for it.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
It's yeah, interesting spot to be farming. They also fell on the Queen of Pain here. White Album's okay.
Radiant's
no
top
Yule
tower
Scepter
is under
on
attack.
this Death Prophet, so he's going to be able to get away.
But silence is lasting a long time. Quinn can come over with the DD. White Album, BKB, Quinn, can he find it? They drop the rock. Astro steps up in a couple seconds with the DD. That's 2 heroes now giving freebies away. We have seen some... I mean, the Queen of Pain is 6-3 and 7, but...
Bounty.
That's a questionable position.
What have we here?
This is the Quinn and LOA show right now. The amount of times that they've been able to coordinate their spells together, especially now that you've got the ever since he's got the Ags. Just that double usage, it's so much extra damage when that Fatal Bond is getting onto multiple, and it seems like every time his positioning has been perfect on LOA.
I love this item pickup as well, the shard from the Warlock, just that extra movement speed. Exactly, that's got to pop the Bkop, but look at the damage coming through. Money, he's got a Dados, they're going to drop the Super Rope as well with the Arena, and they're going to be able to break down the egg. It looks like they're not even trying, but Renee, he's turning so much damage from the Terror Blade, the egg's going to end up popping. You are, can he get back to safety? He turns! You are the Abyssal Bleed Aster! They can't survive the damage. 3 will drop as Quincy crew tear them apart once again in another team fight, and they're looking to put him in the grave here. Quint beyond godlike, and that's it. Aster have to take a knee, they do, as Quincy crew remain king.
In true NA style, just the top behavior, the top manners coming out from UR at the end, telling him to take a knee. And yeah, you mentioned, I didn't even pick that one up, the Ag Shard.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't.
We like Mars.
We stand Mars.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, we've had
We see Mars, we see
1-1s so far today across all the streams, and wouldn't surprise me honestly to see this one go 1-1. Not to discount anything away from Quincy, but that's just whose it is.
10 seconds remaining.
Neon eventually taken the win against Alliance as well, so they're actually ahead of Alliance on now in wins. They've got 3 wins given that they split that series 1-1 against Thunder Predator. So yeah, a lot for Alliance to be playing for in this second game against Neon. Quincy Crew and Aster though, it's still that fight for the upper bracket.
Yeah, very much so, and I'm intrigued that Aster let the DP through. I guess they think it wasn't much of an issue, and they think that the Mars, they're okay with their playstyle and how they want to play, but they also let the Void Spirit through, which is gonna get picked up here for Quincy Crew. Like, it's just, so where do you think went wrong for Aster? Because they obviously think that the Mars and Phoenix were not the issues versus these heroes.
I feel like perhaps they grouped up a little too much with a few of their team fights, especially going up against the Warlock. You know, the amount of area of effect damage that they had with the Magnetize, with the double Void Spirit, Resonant Pulses, with the Exorcism just flying around, with the Fatal Bonds connecting all of that together. It was just way too much to deal with. Even a Phoenix can't out-heal all of that. Thinking back to like TI4 days, I think it was Cloud9 at like TI4. The Fatal Bonds in combination with the Aghanim Scepter Mirana combination. EE just leaps in, Ags, double Starfall drops, and everyone explodes. It was that same sort of feeling.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a whole lot of priority on the Warlocks for LOA to pull that one out of the hat here and just feel so confident with it, and Quincy Crew in general confident with it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that little back pocket strat for them potentially.
Radiant team ban.
And it seems like Quincy are wanting to remove a lot of these heroes from the pool that just have the ability to get away from that chain lockdown. Not pinpoint perfect, Puck can get away. Same sort of thing with the Weaver. You're not so worried about the Mars. He has to run away. At the very best, he's going to have a blink. Same sort of thing with the Phoenix. You're only going to have the dive. So there is the ability to catch up to these people. Wouldn't surprise me to see them go another one of these more mobile heroes as their next ban, or something that's just able to sustain for a little bit longer. Let's say the Troll Warlord, for example.
Yeah, which is, I believe, was banned out in that last game. And you also take a look at the bans from Aster once again. The Monkey King, probably wouldn't be surprised if we see the Juggernaut banned out, which is something you highlighted. Because it's the same opener, so it's still going to fit pretty well against the heroes that Aster have. And yeah, there's that ban coming out.
And there wasn't even any thought about that. They were just like, the Jug is gone.
Needs assassin.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good way of countering all this AoE damage, right?
Yeah, this is a hero that we saw a lot of priority on until the nerfs. Felt really good in the meta because of how the mid laners play, like all intel, AoE, nuking heroes, the Void, the DP. Remaining. But the Nyx still, there is a bit of a reason why we don't see the hero because of those nerfs. So how do you feel that Aster are going to pull this one out?
And not being able to break anymore just with your Vendetta, a huge deal. I feel like they're kind of trying to use this as a bit of a block pick. They've already gotten rid of the Warlock, so there's and the Earth Spirit, so there's not as much of a priority putting towards this AoE damage. So maybe single target is the go for Quincy Crew. I mean, the Pangolier, it's always something that you have to be worried about, just being able to swashbuckle into a Nyx Assassin. I mean, Spirit Siphon's going to be nice against that. Swashbuckle's going to be nice against that, just for the disarm as well as being able to remove the refraction charges, but seen a few teams so far use the TA to pretty good effect today, and Aster do have Dire to be able to play with as well, so you're going to be able to stack up a lot of these camps and quickly get that net worth lead, provided that you're not getting dumpstered in.
How's the TA matchup going to fare versus the Void Spirit?
Pretty good, I'd say. You're going to be able to use the side blades. What does Void Spirit have that's going to get through your refraction? It's kind of like similar to a Puck, all big sources of damage, not little ones. So you're going to heavily rely on your supports to be able to rotate through.
Radiant team ban.
This now comes into play of the flexibility of Quincy crew and their team overall. The Beastmaster getting picked up, more than likely the Lelis hero. So I'm worried now because you highlighted the Void Spirit matchup's not going to be the greatest versus the Templar Assassin, so they're already kind of stuck in a role where Void doesn't really want to play there, and you've got a DP who can flex it, but a lot of the heroes that counter the TA, the Razor, the Viper, feel like they're unable to be picked up because of how Quincy crew have drafted.
Sure. I mean, I think we just need to see something that's either able to be very self-sustainable in the lane, or that's able to, when LOA's Death Prophet rotates toward this mid lane to try and net a few kills onto the TA and slow down her farm, is able to rotate back to the jungle. Because as the enemy team, you then have to make a choice. Do we put a lot of heavy pressure onto this tier 1 tower in the Dire off lane, or, and they don't exactly have the heroes to do that, or do we go for the gank potential on the hero that's farming?
10 seconds
probably going to be going into that fog of war. You don't know what's waiting you. You might be on an endless goose chase, basically, just trying to find something that never eventuates. So I'm not minding this by Quincy. I agree with you that the Razor can be very nice against the TA, but I think Beastmaster is going to be able to put on a lot of pressure as well and allow these supports to actually rotate.
Yeah, what's a position one that Quincy can go for to help them take objectives really on and push the tempo?
Well, that's really a lot of what has already been banned out. The Juggernaut's great at it with the healing ward. You've got the Monkey King, which is fantastic, especially once you get that Ag Scepter. But they're removing a lot of those potentials themselves. The Vipers being banned out just because they want to protect this TA as much as possible. So no Troll Warlord's going to be available. Wraith King's not horrible, right? Like, you're eventually going to have that Radiance, which is going to be pretty effective. Yeah, you're a little susceptible to the Nyx just being able to set up on you with the Spike Carapace, but with one of the big weaknesses of the Wraith King is that he's got a relatively slow attack animation. That inner Beast Aura is going to help with that immensely. Again, just with the Wraith Fire Blast as well, you could just use it onto the TA. PL is totally fine too. Lots of small instances of damage. It's the things like the Lycan that you hate facing up against as this Nyx. PL kind of fits into the same sort of boat, right? You're just very hard to individually focus down. Mars is alright against it.
10 seconds
and the TA, I suppose, as well. It's still going to be a rough one, though.
5 seconds remaining.
They could Lesh and put it side lane because you have the carry mid for TA. So you need an answer to deal with the Phantom Lancer illusions right now. Aster do not have one way.
Yeah, they need to pick a position one that's going to get real active. Either something like, could we see the return of a Ricky potentially? Something that can deal with all of these PL illusions once he gets that Battle Fury and Ags. I know I said you need to get active because TA is going to be spending the majority of her time farming, but I feel like that could just be the play. Something that's able to roam around pretty early on. TA, even though it's probably being played in the mid lane, is effectively
Alchemist.
But,
you may now.
Well, I say that they go in Alchemist. Could this be just giving the
looking spicy?
It's actually not even that good of a game. Like, if it was the old Mars and it just reduces the God's Rebuke cooldown, then it probably would have been real nice just to gift over a few Ag Scepters. But quite as strong. I feel like this is a very passive lineup right now on Aster. When you're up against a Death Prophet, a Beastmaster, a Void Spirit, they are heroes that want to get up in your face. So, who knows, but first 30 minutes is when this game is going to be decided. If Quincy haven't taken at least one lane of Rax by then, you start to feel a little bit more worried. So they're going to have to do a lot of work to be able to hold them off. Not too much wave clear in the form of the Phoenix and the Nyx. And if you put these other heroes out there pre-BKB, they're going to be melted down pretty quick. I'm going to say Quincy for this one.
a really good time and be active early with the Knicks. I think though that do you think that Aster are going to be able to get to about 20 minutes in and hit their window? Because they definitely have a big window to hit when TA gets Blink, Deso, BKB, 1-8's got, you know, Battle Fury / Radiance, whatever he wants, and then plus another item before the PL. Do you think they can get there, or are Quincy crew just going to take these objectives too early?
I think they can, but it's going to be heavily... I want to see what LOA and Polo are doing here, because you've got two heroes that are on the Radiant side, you've got this Alchemist and the TA on the Dire side. You know they're going to be taking stacks. You know they want to be farming the jungle. So will they be buying a heavy amount of sentry wards and just warding up the enemy jungle? That will seriously slow down what Aster's able to do. We've got this kill potential for the very start of the game. Tried for the body blocks there, not able to get on the right side of Lanham. With that Blightstone, they could have potentially gotten killed.
Even bringing you are over for this battle.
I mean, Mad used a very early Fiery Spirit, so he's got nothing for the next 35 seconds, and wards are spawning in 15. Could this be 4 wards? 4 runes going away at Quincy? I feel like it is. You're always happy to get 2 if you're playing with an Alchemist draft, considering
the battle begins.
Greed.
Nice play from Lanham. At least with that stun, he'll find 1. And is XXS faster than Lelis? In the right direction? Well, I'm gonna miss a first blood for this rune action. Lelis picks it up. So LOA is actually going to get a kill on the Phoenix there. So that's a first blood for Radiant and also 3 bounties as well. The Alchemist, he didn't go Grievous Greed for the level 1, but still 3 bounties in a first blood, very important. And we're going to see them actually aggro tri-lane up against the Phantom Lancer.
Not going to be horrible, but again, you're probably not going to get too much done in the form of kills. LOA, very important that he was the one to actually grab that first blood, because we can see here, he's already good at brawling. He's got the, the Blightstone, but that Windlay's coming out to him as well. So just that little bit of extra attack speed, he's going to be able to weave in and out of these team fights, especially once he gets to level 3. It'll be great for the Alchemist to be sharing that much experience as well with the rest of his team. He's going to be able to get through eventually to LOA. Hello?
1-8. Yeah, he's going to eat a lot of damage. And so we see all the action here at the moment. It looks like Polo's not thinking about joining them yet. Maybe once he picks up the level 2 with this deny of a wave here, then he could potentially think about it. Well, we got a little bit of breathing time before the kills keep occurring down bot. How is the solo matchup going to fare for the Beastmaster versus the Mars?
I think it's going to be fine once you get a few more of those levels up, right? Like, you're never going to be able to get close enough most of the time to get the Spear and the Rebuke combo up. And also, you don't have the mana pool to be able to sustain that kind of
top tower is
continuous damage. He hasn't gone for the levels in the boards just yet. Surprise me if he started doing it now, so that he can look to just get the 3 points in it by level 5.
Nothing to...
Dire's courier has been killed.
I don't know what that courier was doing on lane. It just ran into the lane.
Radiant's courier
he'll
has been killed.
Get some revenge.
Yeah,
that Wraith ban. You was
down here though. Level 2.
Do they see him? Yeah, they will now. It's a nice disarm as well, but LOA not really close enough to be able to punish that nice proc of the disarm. So we do see them shoving up the lane. They've got a hard camp to utilize, but already like Lanham's positioning actually goes back in their favor. I thought they shoved it out further.
Man, Quinn is doing a really good job in this mid lane against White Album. We talked about how the Void Spirit TA matchup is lots of big instances of damage, but not too much little. Doesn't matter. Those refraction charges are really useless right now.
Yeah,
points in the side lanes. He can create a bit of distance against Quinn, I suppose. He's forced to put the 1 point into the Mel just to try and harass him out a little bit here, but pretty dangerous. The bottle coming out though.
I believe Lanham's dead. He's playing around with Polo a whole amount here. Polo needs a disarm, but that Windlace, everyone's really low right now across the map, and we're actually going to see this tri-lane get removed as Monate's not happy with having only 10 last hits at the start of this game.
No, it's a disastrous start for them, both losing the bounty runes at the very beginning, opting to, with that tri-lane, of course, go into the acid spray instead, which is fine. 10 last hits, not good enough for this position 1.
How do you think Quincy crew are now going to answer the Alchemist heading top as well? LOA just finds another solo kill, in fact, so he's level 3. We've already seen what LOA can do on the Death Prophet, and this is a scary start.
With aggression, that's how they're going to respond to it. You can see White Album, he's coming down towards this bottom side, but rotations coming through from both of the Quincy supports. Really nice play coming through there. If he committed any further, that was a Spirit Siphon onto the TA. He at least would have had the meld, no Sentry Ward to be able to find him out. That's double damage being used here onto the TA.
White Album, now with the Spirit Siphon, they can suck him dry and get rid of their fraction. Like you highlighted in the draft, the Death Prophet is able to provide you that. And this mid lane is going a lot better than we expected. Put some respect on Quinn's Void Spirit. No one is doing that so far.
Let's see here now. Lelis, he's got nice use of the swashbuckle there. You've got the 2 points into the Call of the Wild Boar, so even now that Monet's made the rotation up towards the top side, he's just going to get bullied out. He's still a long way from that level 6 and being able to just tank up a lot of this harassment coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under
gets a bounty as well. They're going to get 3 bounties again for the boys on Radiant.
What you'll find laying around.
So this is... They've also blocked the Ancient, so there's been no opportunity for them to stack.
That's been there for a long time as well, right? When they made that super early engagement up there, when you ended up giving up the kill on the Phoenix for the first blood. Has no one had the time to check that area? I feel like stacking Ancients is a very integral part of this TA Alchemist lineup. And
very much so.
I can't see any other stacks on the dire side of the map, so one of the big advantages that you have, you haven't taken full use out of.
Quinn? Matt just didn't dive away. He kept holding the Icarus dive, and Quinn just gets a solo kill top lane. Nyx might fall. Just keeps his life as well. If you cannot lose a laning stage this heavily when you've got an Alchemist and a Templar Assassin as your 1 and 2, your towers are going to start to evaporate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's why I was wanting that one active position 1, so that you can try and put something in onto the map, something that's a little bit of a stronger laner. Now level 5 here we see on the Beastmaster. War is going to start slowing down pretty heavily here. Movement speed slow by 30%. Nice use of the boars there to micro the creep wave away, ensure that you get this pull off. Alchemist isn't going to mind too much if you can get the acid spray right on top of it, but does he have the mana? Yes, he will. Just 1 mana here if he chooses to drop it.
Although the Swashbuckle might be able to get... Oh, nope. Disarm. The creep's going to get... Mike still gets it.
The wire's a little low here. They eventually make the TP happen towards the top side.
Quinn with the haste, nice TP rotation, a couple more right clicks, and even Yowa that's actually picking it up there. And they get rid of the courier from an H. That's actually bringing a health taken away from him. So if they can kind of chip him down a little bit, it's still 1 level away from the ultimate. So it actually might give them a bit of an opportunity here, recognizing that he won't have regen for a bit.
Yeah. Got the Primal Roar available. Monet still level 5, doesn't have that regen coming out from him. They're holding off on it for now. You can see Polo, he's just trying to scout out, see what TA's trying to do in terms of stacking. Steal this one with the Swashbuckle, and he does. Or...
Quinn's here, along with some backup with all the boys. Quincy crew, they're not going to give any opportunity at all for White Album to be farming the jungle. He also loses his courier. That was the treads along with the clarity, and this is looking really, really bad for Aster.
Monet's got to get out. You've got that Necro book now available on the Beastmaster. He's level 6, so he's got to look to roar you. And you know, even if you do get out, that tower is done. Roar.
Yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower.
Too late to TP. There's no reason for him to be there at all.
You knew they were there. TA just died.
And you know that's the tower that Quincy crew are going to take. Necrobook Raw. They want that objective. Why are you still sticking around? Like, it's now on XXS. Like, he's had Arena for a while. He has to leave bot and free that up for the Alchemist. But he can't, I mean, he can't go jungle because the TA, so you have to occupy bot for a little bit.
Dire's top tower.
Even found Lanham, he's sitting up here on the top side. He's got the 1 point of the Spike Carapace, but
he's coming back.
It's just prolonging the inevitable. Oof. I mean, you don't have the Raw.
Don't you just run straight top knowing you just TP?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you're nearly, well, only just level 5 on LOA, but you can still put a good amount of pressure on this mid lane. You don't want to lose that one either, especially when you've got this dire advantage, right? White Album at least looks like you'll be able to take this triple stack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Big dive, LOA gets the vision, Quinn gets the damage.
Touch my
8-0. LOA, it's a big kill if they can get it. White Album, trap.
That your new path
Down a little bit. See if XXS is going to be able to close the distance, and they will. So finally, Aster will pick up their first kill.
That's a pause.
But meanwhile, they've had to... Exactly. I mean, it is... LOA was still decently high level. So you take what you can get, but exactly right. That was a position 5, and you're probably wanting more out of it. And it forces them to evaporate away from the top side as the Alchemist leaves, and now this tower will fall.
But now you're not worried about whatever resistance they're going to have, right? They're going to take this top lane, maybe push out this wave one more time, rotate towards mid. You're not going to have the arena to protect against that, and you can just see Hollow, he's not going to worry with the TP. He's just going to start walking his way down there, maybe grab the bounty runes on the way through.
You compare the value of life between position 1s right now. Yuara has been freely farming down bot, not a contestation at all, and now he's able to go back in the jungle. And if Radiant want to defend this, I mean, they got Raw, they don't have Rolling Thunder just yet, needing a little bit of experience for Polo if he can soak that.
About bot. It doesn't matter. He is very happy to give this one up, I think, given that you're taking away the mid tier 1 tower. You've also got the Diffusal Blade now picked up by Yuara.
Oh, they're coming.
Good rotation, actually.
Rolling Thunder. Gonna make sure they don't give up any towers for free as Quinn moves in. XXS brought down instantly with the burst, and LOA the wraparound as well. I don't believe they're gonna be able to cancel the TP with their damage, and that they won't. So they trade towers. They also get a kill on XXS.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like the tower was going down regardless. Perhaps, I don't want to say it was a little late, but it felt like they could just be putting more and more pressure onto Monet, who, you know, as great of a player he is, he's having a rough one. He finally got that Ring of Health delivered after the courier went down. Look at Lellis, he's just taking away his farm.
He's like, alright, I'm ready. Pop the ultimate, walk up the high ground, double back, and there's no farm there. He's like, oh, where do I go, guys? I don't know what to do.
They're going to be keeping tracks on, you know, how long that Chemical Rage has left, only about a quarter duration, and you can just see here, they're feeling so confident just to be able to push forward. He's on half HP, like, zips forward on Quinn.
Double jump. Bye-bye Alchemist. Supernova's in a pretty good spot here. Radiant not going to be able to bring it down as Lela's stuck in the arena. So there the ultimates are coming into play for Team Aster as they will get 2 kills. Chasing down Quinn as well. The ultimate still on cooldown for a decent chunk of time. So that's signs of life here for Aster. But the only ways they can really make plays is if they have to commit their ultimates there.
Yeah, and that's your out. Like, it is a much bigger deal to lose an Alchemist, even versus 2 heroes, provided it's not the carry, and all that time, he was just farming. And he can get active if he wants to. He's gone this Diffusal Blade.
Fills me with nothingness.
So I haven't touched on the fact that DP hit up onto that level 6 with that kill onto the Alchemist. Still ended up going down, but you don't care all that much. Now you've got the additional tower pushing potential, and they're looking to focus up on this top side. They will absolutely be able to take an outpost before the 20-minute mark. We've even got a decent Roche-taking lineup with all of those Necrobooks, Inner Beast, and different heroes at their disposal.
Nice setup from Quinn, and we have just seen the factor of a DP stance from out of nowhere. 3 seconds at level 1, so stupid.
Hitting very heavily here. They found out.
XXS. Spirit Side from the Exorcism isn't going to be enough. Makes it up. One more, it is. Still gets the arena off. So it's going to keep Quincy crew on the higher ground. Well, at least keeps Death Prophet there. But now drops the arena in this tier 2.
Yeah. Next to the towers, but that's okay. You know, you can accept tiny mistakes like that. And they've found out the TA.
Well, that's not a mistake. You're allowed to make here. Templar Assassin protected with the meld. They don't have detection just yet. But Quinn potentially with the A-wave damage. White Album just able to get the blink away.
The one downside of support's dying is that you are lacking that valuable detection. Coming onto the TA, it's understandable. Tier 2 tower is very valuable real estate now, though. 4 minutes until they've got that glyph fortification. Again, now you've given a tiny window to Aster, right? You've got your vendetta now. You can look to make a few more aggressive plays as we move through here. Notably, when White Album looks to pick up that testimony, you know, you still, if you are able to catch someone out, I think priority number 1 is going to be this Quinn Void Spirit. Again, he's had a fantastic start to the game. 6 kills, 0 deaths, 3 assists. You're able to just roam around, vendetta on him, wait for him to use, let's say, for example, in a neutral camp, the dissimulate. Like Carapace to stun him up, vendetta combination. That'll be huge for Aster.
Radiant are
XXS is going to end up falling, unfortunately. And you see instantly, Shows in the lane, Quincy crew just making sure they run directly at him, giving him no freedom at all. Awesome. Actually going to charge up the ultimate around the choke point. White Album was thinking about coming back over for a free kill and then getting away with his life, but with all Quincy crew showing up there, he's just going to have to back up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, it's scary when you've got an Alchemist on your team and you are the ones without the net worth lead. Like, this is a hero that has a very artificial net worth where you're the ones ahead a lot of the time. But I mean, I know it says 2,000 net worth lead for Quincy crew, but that's really it's probably about a 6,000. Like, if you don't keep in mind about the Greeble's greed, like, yeah, it's massive that they have this lead.
If I had to put any criticism towards Quincy, it's that it was great that they were able to get that ward off inside the Dire Tricamp. Just do it again. Put a sentry ward down in that ancient stack. They've been playing all on this top side, so they want to be able to take away the farm themselves in the Dire main jungle. Just that Tricamp area, I feel like you just need a little bit of
You
focus.
can't man fight Yoa with a diffusal blade. What?
It's even just going to slow down his farm, right? Like, now he doesn't have the mana to be able to use the Chemical Rage, well, at least for a little bit. He gets a bottle sip through from XXS, so he's just going to go straight back to that triangle. Although, Quinn, the backstab.
Dire coming on over as well, Lennon with the Remnant.
This is it.
Not going to eat that for the Carapace.
Be big.
Arena drops down to the southern side. They find the Phantom Lance, even with the Supernova dropped as well. Yoa will fall. Now the rest of Quincy crew have to try and run away, but a nice catch from Lenham. They stop the damage from the TA thanks to the Yorsep. The Quinn's actually going to go back in for a quick kill and disengage. Nice roll for Polo.
Still though, you get the kill onto the PL. It's these little wins. Just given the time to potentially get back into the game. White Album here, he's farming up another set of Ancients. That'll finish his Desolator. So these timings could have been slowed down by, you know, a minute or two if you just commit that tiny little bit of net worth onto reducing the farm out of this Dire side of the map.
It's a great move from Quincy. 3 heroes instantly heading up top as they had the Beastmaster pushing in the tower. They knew that Dire, majority of them TP'd bot, so they had to run up instead of TPing. So they tried to cut off any retreat and see if they could get a pick off, at least just stalling back Aster allowed Lelis to get the tier 2. So now the outpost can potentially be in control.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still though, Aster was looking completely dire at the start of the game, but able to pull it back somewhat. The kills are going to keep flowing through, especially onto your Nyx. I mean, you've got the Beastmaster level 3 now, right? So, yeah, sorry, the Necrobook level 3. So you're going to be able to just roam around. He's not going to be able to just walk in on top of you and get that team fight initiation kickoff.
Illusion.
Just give it over to the DP.
It's such a nice neutral item for the Death Prophet. Love to see that. Even the Void Spirit as well if he wants it, but they're going to go in Roche. Lucky Shot level 4. They've got Exism. They've got Medallion thanks to Lelis and
got his soul.
And EG Aegis. Lelis is incredibly farmed. They're just going to be too late.
Yep, can't do it.
Roshan has fallen into the Radiant.
Let's see if they still push on forward. So we're going to get dropped. They'll try and bring down the Death Prophet, which they do incredibly fast. The crit from the GoDz Rebuke along with the Meld. The extra damage from them.
They could just back up. This is fine. I mean, your Exorcism was basically done by that point. There was no easy tower mid for them to take anyway, so it's not like a huge loss for them. It's all good for Quincy crew. And most importantly, with that one pick-off that they were able to get onto UR, give him over the Aegis of the Immortal. He's getting pretty damn close to his own heart as well, so going to become a lot harder for them to take him down.
Yeah, it's... We already see Aster. So that's all the crest completed now?
Mm-hmm.
Quinn? Ooh, close. You see that the damage from Aster, they already have to kind of blow everything to kill one hero. And how are you going to... Oh, you are actually Radiant. Nice dive for the Phoenix. Allows White Album to be able to get away. Now you are, but they still just bring down the Supernova. And he can man fight because he's got the Aegis. And now Radiant are coming over. Lelis drops the Raw. Refraction's going to get burnt away with the help of the Evolution. Down with the Rolling Thunder as well. Clips the Nyx on the retreat. As Aster lose 3. Had a great fight from Quincy crew. It was a good attempt though. That dive trying to stop the Remnant. But dropping the Supernova did not work in their favor. As now the towers are going to get melted here with the Beastmaster pushing down mid.
Yeah, didn't even lose the Aegis. That's the big deal. And hitting up onto his level 15, that's just going to give him the additional health that UR needs to be able to survive a bit more of this early aggression. Dragon Scale. It'll be picked up by Polo. Become a little bit tankier after he picks up that Blink Dagger for himself. TA, one of those heroes that can actually somewhat deal with you when you're rolling around. Deucer and TA probably the main two.
Yeah, so you want all that armor you can get, and 5 on the Dragon Scale is gonna be nice. Mitch, who they found, the Phoenix. Speed spots the extra damage from Quinn. Now the Templar Assassin actually committed in the middle fight, and already the refraction's completely gone from White Album, and it's gonna pay the price as they've dragged back Lenham. Third will fall. Monate's also gonna join them in the afterlife here as Aster. They just cannot bring the fight to Quincy crew.
They're doing it again. Liz is looking real convincing. I think just going way too greedy in the draft for Aster. No one really, like, it puts so much pressure onto XXS to have the perfect laning stage, and you can only do so much when you've got a Phoenix as your support. Weren't able to dish out the early damage that you needed. Just see again, the flexibility of this Death Prophet. We're able to play it on so many roles, and Quinn, 10, 0, and 9. Again, do not let this man have a free Void Spirit. It happens every single time.
Yeah, and it wasn't like it was against the greatest lane matchup. I know you got some physical protection with the Resonant Pulse, but still, the Sideblades are pure. So it's the fact that Quinn's able to just win these matchups time and time again. Scary to watch for oppositions, and I guess you're going to have to start prioritizing some important bans here on him early on. Silence, he still gets a concoction out.
What a
now for the Supernova, you are standing in the middle of the ground here. Doppelganger doesn't even matter. They're able to bring down the Supernova. Buyback's going to fly, but now with the Alchemist, he's losing a lot of health here, and ain't draining him dry thanks to the Spirit Siphon. He's going to end up falling. No Buyback available to rejoin them, and that's all she wrote. Quincy crew, such a dominant series victory from them. They're going to take it 2-0 against Aster.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day. you knock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Something can end you and your wicked ways. You and your wicked You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Something can end you and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
BKB now, Nico Baby.
Finally. Gonna stand in the front, so... Oh.
And Neal. Walrus Punch. Has the snowball. Will go back the way of the creep wave. Shards. Gonna get vision. They want to kill this Tusker. Neal's still alive. Limp gonna move in now and does get the kill. Buybacks are committed. Arena is down. Skem. He's man fighting S4 in the arena, but now going to be fine. He blink strike out. Yopaj instead will take over, chasing down the Mars. Meanwhile, back to Skem. He's still alive, but just barely. Nico Baby on his tail and should be able to get the kill. A really nice start for Alliance and Death. Oh, he couldn't chain out. He'll juke out the Requiem. He'll be just fine for now, but play hard. He stole the Requiem. Can he turn it back around? He's going to try right up against Nico Baby. It's not going to be quite enough damage, but Yopaj now can turn back around onto Limp. They'll at least kill the SF. Skem's ball back. FNG's gone. Hanskin, he's just trying to run with his Weaver, but he's been left behind. Oh, the ultimate anime betrayal. Nico Baby had to leave him.
Oh,
the Requiem from Play Hard again.
Yeah, this is becoming a problem. They can't find a backline. Sure, they find John Uel, but the Tusk at this point is just there as either a distraction or as a snowball save. Maybe a TP cancel with a punch. You don't find this Rubik. He has a lot of easy spells to steal. That Requiem Fear is just causing so many issues. They're just not able to get their BKBs off on that point. And they usually save the Requiem for the end of the Neon BKBs anyway, so it lines up. But that by the time it's stolen, by the time it's casted and stolen, they don't have BKBs to play with. So Neon just working their timings well from the back and forth, still only having a 4K lead. Alliance isn't out of it. Very even game still. But you can feel Neon starting to build up. There are many opportunities for Alliance. Like, we've seen them find a couple of pickoffs. They look really scary up front. They've been dropping Skem down low. Not very durable on that PA. But you also have to be very concerned about the combo of Alliance. They're not landing the Arena Requiem as they'd want to, and it really is starting to cost them a bit in these bigger engagements.
Nico Baby now, he's going to start working towards the Lincoln Sphere. And I think he just needs any defensive item he can get. Just really be able to stand there and fight. And after this, I mean, it's kind of Divine Rapier territory. You might want to nullify if there's Ghost Scepters up for Nico Baby, but the way this game's going, you might be looking towards that Divine. For now, they are both looking towards the Roshan. Roshan is up. So are tier 4 items. So both teams want to start farming those up ASAP. Kim will take himself a nice leveler.
Yeah, the Minotaur Horn is going to be really strong though for Alliance. Just giving them more spell immunity is always big. Still the smoke up here, Neon.
I have bunting for you.
It has the Hex. Nico Baby's going to be very cautious about that Hex initiation. Instead, S4 going to be the target, and look at how fast they can burst down the Mars. That Whirling Death, just so darn easy. He will buy back. They need to fight for this Roshan.
They can't afford to give it away. It's got the Aegis cheese. It's got the Ags blessing now as well. So a free Ags upgrade coming through here could be big, especially for Skem if he wants it. But even Yopaj could do with it. Even that with the additional Chakram just to blow people up would be great. They still hold on to the Requiem as well.
You got to be careful with that. That Requiem Fear is a really big deal, and you saw the damage output onto Nico Baby. It took out 3/4 of his HP last time. He gets caught without the BKB active. Could be a real disaster for Alliance.
Yeah, they need to be really careful in enforcing these fights. They need to be aware of what spells Rubik steals and adjust accordingly. Have a nice spell prison coming out now as well.
Bait them in. Dagger out as well. Nico Baby to make his presence known. Chance. He's locked in there. Nico's actually got no way out. They know it as well. Skem's in. He wants to burst down the Weaver. They are trying to keep him alive. Requiem is out from Limp though. And that will put an end to all the fun for Neon. Death has to try and run. Yopaj, he's going to keep trying. Play hard to fall back, but Yopaj is dropping a bit too fast. Nico Baby has the damage. Not quite enough for Yopaj, but it's 3 down with that buyback. An Alliance looking pretty darn good now.
Scam messed up. He had a BKB, he didn't pop it on. He jumped in, he saw the bash from the dagger, got too excited. The immediate stun and hex out from FNG just cleaning up, and then the finger flying through for the burst. No buyback on Scam. Aegis Cheese, Ag Shard, Ag's Blessing up. They can do a lot here for Alliance.
See what they can get done.
Radiant's middle tower
In the one big opening we've seen for Alliance thus far.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh man.
T4 towers. No messing about. Like, never mind. Back to the mid racks. They just wanted the buyback from Death. Now you've got that blink initiation coming in for FNG. It's gonna be a while till the courier gets to him, but could be a big surprise. Especially for Neon.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Even the Abyssal Blade now up on Nico Baby.
Are under attack.
A lot more control on the way, and they are going to go back for the T4s. They know Schem could not buy back. 3 up down, S4 by the fountain, trying to get at least one. They have found the tusk. They'll get Januel. A 5v3 now.
Under attack.
T4 still on the siege. Yopaj, he'll jump in with the Spirit Siphon onto Nico Baby, but he's still pretty healthy. FNG now with the Hex Blink in. Gonna be enough yet. They just are gonna ignore them completely and go for the building, but S4 is there with the spear now, and Yopaj, Limp, just focusing on the Ancient. It's all about objectives, and Alliance, they will eventually be able to tie out this series 1-1. Their hopes align.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly, I can fly.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Was the other team, and well, you can see next to Death's name it says LFT, but some of these performances that he's putting in to make sure that that is not going to be the case for very long. I'm sure sometimes you just need a little bit of an outside voice to try and calm things down.
10
Wouldn't surprise me if he
seconds
brought a different perspective to a lot of these games, but they were in a winning
5
position to be able to
seconds
2-0
remaining.
Alliance. Unfortunately for Neon fans, it was a 1-1 at the end of the day, so both teams sitting on 3 wins in the group stage. This is Neon's last series that they have to play for the group stage. Makes the wins very important because Alliance, they've got a series against Liquid as well, but they've also got a series first up against LGD. So 4 chances to get some wins on the board for Alliance, only 2 left for Neon.
Yeah, as we see again, then the Death Prophet, Liquid are going to be the ones to pick it up. We saw them in the earlier series where Insania had a monstrous performance on the Death Prophet as a support. But the puck also gets let through here for Neon, which Yopaj has absolutely thrived on.
Remaining.
little bit surprised that they didn't pick up something like the DP or the Earth Spirit for themselves. I suppose the puck is always the main concern, but you know, that's just the power of having that first pick overall, right? You get the pick of the litter when it comes to your heroes that you're able to go for. Still no Alchemist, but I doubt this is an Alchemist game. Either of these teams.
Radiant
no, definitely not. I mean, we saw, I believe the build did play it earlier in the day, I think in a different series, but making sure they get rid of some of the Liquid classic heroes, that Lone Druid, at least the first one that's gone.
I think maybe that might be the thing, you know, where Liquid could look to trip up Neon. Obviously, they've got the better record so far in the group stage, but also, you know, you don't come up against many people that like to cheese in that mid lane in the Southeast Asian region. We've seen Quoke for time and time again. His Huskar, his Lone Druid, we see all sorts of weird heroes, but that's not to say that he can't play the conventional ones as well. We've seen him occasionally play the Death Prophet, although they prefer to give it over to Boxy and Insania. Storm Spirit, perfectly viable this game, I believe.
So even making sure there's no capability of a cheeky Medusa strat coming through them at the moment, but who's got the first pick coming out? So Neon do. Again, excited to see what they're able to do in this series, because like you highlighted it, it's very important. This is their last series here of the group, so they've got to get some wins, otherwise they may be one and only team eliminated out of the group stages.
I mean, they would be hoping, obviously, for the 2 wins. I think Neon fans should be happy if they're able to get 1. I think Team Liquid are a very solid team. They've come into the earlier stages today with some really good performances. Again, it seemed like the Liquid of old that were just absolutely dominating some games. You know, Alliance v Liquid, they honestly have a bit of the edge over Liquid in their head-to-head matchups, Alliance, and could be where they took to pull some of these games for them. So we will see. Set themselves up okay, though. I feel like play hard. He feels much more comfortable playing this solid position 4 role. He's much more familiar with it. Oracle's going to be nice to be able to get rid of that silence, but instant Bloodseeker picked up in response, just really wanting to push the tower, push the lane underneath the Radiant Tower. A lot more pressure onto... I hope we don't see a mid Oracle, by the way. We saw Yopash playing that in a game earlier today.
That's very true. Yeah, Neon have always... They've always shown the capability to be able to play heroes in some wonky roles and pulling things out of left field. They also played the position 5 Troll Warlord for Januel, so you know, who knows where this Oracle is going to go. I think it would be... Yopash has played incredibly well on the puck, and I'd be surprised if they do not give it to him.
Something different here. I don't think we've seen a Nature's Prophet just yet from Neon, which is always exciting to see. So, I mean, their map movement isn't insane. Maybe if it is the Yopash puck, we might see him go something like a Boots of Travel. You know, have this roaming duo of the Pango Oracle. You know, puck can join in through the Boots of Travel. Nature's Prophet, of course. The Wrath of Nature. Global Teleport in. Look to get pickoffs that way, most notably on the Death Prophet. Seen in our first series of the day, even playing from that position 5 role, Insania went something like 10, 0, and 11, or something like that, to be able to finish things off.
Stupid KDA, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a very powerful tool in Liquid's.
The Furion at least is going to give them that aggression that they're looking for to help take towers, because Liquid kind of have their own with the Death Prophet, but is what we're feeling like probably a Furion Pango lane, or they can even give it to Bill as a position 1 if they want to, and really have a fast-paced lineup.
I think this is probably going to force the Pango to be that position 4, because as a core, you've essentially been immediately countered by this blood. You don't want your Pos 3 to have his ultimate made completely useless. Pos 4, it still sucks, but it's not as bad. It's not so much net worth just going down the drain. Liquid, I mean, they've still been very flexible with where and who plays all of these different heroes. You know, the Bloodseek, we've seen Boxy do it, we've seen Mickey do it on occasion. So they're leaving things very open. It's just the burden of choice, I suppose, that leave them to get up to 30 seconds left in their reserve time. They end up going to Mars. I mean, again, this is fantastic area control, right? You basically can't move anywhere. You're going to have a Blood Right in one direction, you're going to have an Arena of Blood in another, Exorcism flying at your face, and all while you're being slowed up by that Magnetize.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a Boxy classic Sick as well. Absolutely loves the Mars, and like you said, with all the control. Now, we haven't seen Liquid flex the Mars, at least from what I've seen, to Koifa mid, or at least even playing it mid potentially on Mika either. We've seen some teams like the matchup, the Mars versus the Puck, so probably more than likely it's just going to be Boxy with the Tiger Earth Spirit here. And again, going to be that constant factor of the early rotations from Tiger.
I'm liking the fact that they get rid of the Dragon Knight. For mine, considering they don't have that instant lockdown for the Puck in the form of
team ban.
Excuse me, the Lion or the Shadow Shaman, DK is another good way to do it. You know, you're not going to have too much trouble in the laning stage because the right clicks aren't really going to be that impactful for yourself. And then when it gets later on, you do have that instant blink Dragon Tail. No attack animation using it while in the melee form.
Radiant team pick.
Potentially lock down the Puck. Spirit. They do just go for the more conventional route though. Storm Spirit, I don't think we've seen Koifa have a bad Storm Spirit. I think 2 deaths is the most that we've seen out of every single game that he's opted to play this hero.
Koifa's got a pretty ball of Storm here, and with the lineup that Neon have a bit of issues locking him in. I mean, an Orchid potential from the Nature's Prophet. If Pango's got a good game and can actually use that Rolling Thunder, but we've already said it's going to be a bit difficult because the Bloodseeker. Puck can have, the matchup can go a bit back and forth, but the Storm's going to be a great way to get that initial zip in.
There's a good mix of, you know, both magical, physical, and pure damage coming out here. So you would have to think that this is going to be a position 1 Bloodseeker with Mickey farming that one up a little more.
Mickey doesn't mind playing the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a good way to negate a lot of this magic damage just with the Oracle in the super early game. Again, like Khandheria, you probably just want him to build something like a pipe. I don't think you can opt to go, unless your laning stage goes fantastically, and this is a position for Pango, the rush into the Blink Dagger. I think you need to offer more than that in the lead up to it. You know, just that having that Veil of Discord on its own just enables you to survive for that extra couple of seconds that you'll need for your Nature's Prophet, your Puck, to join in and have an impact.
Let's see what they want to opt for with this last pick. They only got 10 seconds left for Neon. And they go for the Lesh. Okay, so the Lesh Oracle combo. Really nice in the draft together. It will still be Dabil though on the Furion as a position 1. So Death's going to pick up the Lesh track and send that to the off lane.
I suppose that's one of the strengths there of having this this Nature's Prophet in the safe lane, right? You're going to have a good amount of farm to be able to start things out. Yes, it's rough playing into the Mars once he pops that arena, unless you've got that BKB to be able to walk through it. You're not actually going to be doing any sort of damage. If they can get on top of you, you do feel quite vulnerable. So be pretty heavily onto Play Hard and Death to be able to create that no-go zone around Dabil here. But the rotations up towards the top side aren't going to be too bad. You know, you get a lucky proc with a lucky shot, and it's pretty easy to coordinate that into a stun with a Leshrac, and some good burst damage can potentially come in.
Yeah, very much so. And it gives Neon the capability to take objectives really early on and match kind of what Liquid are dishing out here, because Liquid themselves also have a very active lineup. So feels like it's going to be a Southeast Asia classic and a European fast-paced lineup here going head-to-head. Denok, how are we feeling in this game 1? Because it's a must-win for Neon.
Of course, yeah, absolutely must-win. And the thing that I'm seeing that's the difference between Neon of yesterday and Neon today is they are getting a bit more active. You know, even I think this game that they just lost against Alliance, they played the PA, it drawed it a little bit too late. Some poor decision making, it has to be said, from Scam, where he doesn't pop his BKB, end up getting him using the dieback there. And, well, they're picking more of these heroes, like the Juggernaut, the Nature's Prophet, the ones that you kind of have to do something with. And it forces them into that more aggressive style that saw them achieve so many great successes during the group stage.
Prepare for battle.
Here I am.
We'll see if
no smoke being used here, but Tiger was about to say he's probably going to be able to make it in time to be able to place this ward down. He realizes the strength of the Puck, make sure he stays behind this set of trees so that when he places down his obs, revealed. So presence of mind, that's what you expect from these top players.
And it's amazing!
think that they've, you know, a similar lineup has worked well for them, and we also get to see if Yopaj can continue with his dominance right now on the puck and in general as a position 2 so far throughout the Singapore Major.
30 seconds to battle.
You're going up against the Storm Spirit, so it's nice to be able to have those magic sticks just secure you a little bit of that early regen, to go away from the stats somewhat. Model. My eyes are going to be on Death, though. He's been the standout thus far for today. You know, so many plays where it feels like...
Warriors of the Wood.
I don't want to say it feels like he's playing a support, but he's not afraid to throw himself in harm's way to be able to secure things. Quicker on the fingers there from Tiger. That's pretty rare that happens.
Foxy?
We've got the Orb of Venom here. They're going to be able to chase him down, but it's only another 3 seconds until he can get that off. The Split Earth just off the mark, and he should roll away. Potentially secured that one. He just guessed in the right direction that he was trying to juke.
You do see though, Tiger is gonna have to make a bit of a trip back to base if he wants to, but another nice matchup that we're going to see here, Liquid and Neon. But how do you think this spot matchup's going to fare? They actually have Insania laning with the Mars at the moment.
I mean, you can see they're dealing out a lot of damage right now. That Blightstone putting in a lot of work. And, you know, we talk about the strength of the Death Prophet, of course, his movement speed, the fact that when you're level 3, you've got 2 charges of the Spirit Siphon, which is going to be nice, but having that Purifying Flames available at level 3 as well. 180 damage being dished out every 2.3 seconds is really impactful. Change that. It used to be 2.25. Why does it say 2.3 now? Purifying Flames.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I noticed that yesterday. Such a odd number. Usually they like to make it nice and even, or even like a 0.5 at least. 0.3? You only really see that if there's like a cooldown reduction or something.
Game's in beta. Actually, no, we've got a new player release. We're no longer in beta. This is the main game. See here, level 1 still on Foxy and Insania. They pick up the 2 though, so they're going to be able to put out a lot more harass. Of course, the Spirit Siphon not costing too much in the form of mana, so he's really looking to spam out that Crypt Swarm. Even gets the pull off onto the wave. The bonus of being able to just push this underneath the Radiant Tower. A little slow though, if he was trying to stack that up, get the lane pulled a little bit further in their favor. You know Boxy's going to want to get up there, try and either throw the spear or get the GoDz Rebuke in onto this Centaur Conqueror. Again, wisely enough, he's making sure to get every single right click that he can onto him.
Denied.
Mid lane got pretty even though. Yopaj and Koipfer trading around the same last hits and denies. It's a pretty even lane, especially until you get some of those early items, until you get that lockdown needed with the coil. Pretty decent heroes to be rotating with though on Liquid's side. You know, all you need is a roll at the silence. You've got another silence on the DP as they make a roll up here on Play Hard, but he's still got the Swashbuckler available. He'll get away.
Do see those taking a bit of damage, but yeah, I'm intrigued to see how the rotations are going to come through. Pango's not the greatest for to rotate and have impact like what the Earth Spirit's going to. So playing Death's in trouble. Play Hard. Give Death some distance to reset.
Now you've got this big wave pushing all the way onto the tower. Going to be a little slow to try and get any sort of pull off unless he pulls straight up now on Tiger. Be a bit late, just wanting to try and put in a little bit of harass here as Mickey. Now we've got that crucial level 3 on Skem. Koreans are a fair way more powerful with the extra 1 added on as well as the damage, but Zhao, he's just waiting. He's got those 2 mangoes brought up. He's got the Sage's Mask. He wants to try and make some plays in, although looking pretty healthy so far, the Dire heroes. As Insania walks towards the mid lane, he'll be joined by Play Hard and Tiger. Actually, Oracle kind of lagging behind a little bit. He'll get there in time though. This is key to how this game's going to turn out.
Comes Oracle as well, just for a bit of a battle. Xenian does have to be careful actually, because Zhao, with all the mana and all the magic damage as well to utilize. Back up to the top side of the river though. Nice body blocks from Tiger. And with this swashbuckle on cooldown, Koifa closes the distance. Tigers would have been nice if Koifa got that kill, considering he didn't get a bottle refill and also dragged away from the creep wave there. But nonetheless, they do get a kill and play hard.
I think it's fine. Like, the kill would never have happened without Tiger being there, so it's fine. Insania, he's still going to go back to the mid lane, make sure Koifa's bottles refit, so looking okay. Got this 3-man rotation towards the bottom side, though it's still daytime, so Boxy might be made aware of this by the fact that Gao's just walking up into his face. No Sprout for the vision just yet. He's got the point available for it. No, he's just going to have to walk away. Will he be able to get away in time? Don't think so. Insania's going to grab the bounty, though.
Thank you, my beauties.
Space. I guess for
oh, they're going in onto the Storm Spirit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oil use, you've got Jao here.
Jao coming over. Doesn't have any mana, which is the issue. So Koifa now with the Purifying Flame kill. Yopaj even going to jump on. That's a deep dive from Yopaj. He's going to be careful. Because actually Koifa now that can turn. If you get the Vortex off, a little bit out of range, unfortunately. And a nice dodge with the phase shift, but they are trying to cut through Tiger. As this roll on the market is, it sets up for the Crypt Swarm and the last smack in the face. As Yopaj will fall, getting a little bit too with his maneuver.
Tiger doesn't even know, but they've still got this bounty rune here. They claimed 3 of them, I believe, on Liquid side already. Could have been the 4th, but they'll take the kill onto death instead.
Tiger. Oh, you don't mind on his 3-0 killing spree right now. That's earned completed, and this is just like we saw the tiny game that Tiger had. You know, we're now seeing the Earth Spirit game. I'm trying to. There was a game earlier as well. Now that for some reason it's out of my mind here that he demolished on as a position 4. Just these rotations so on point constantly.
Yeah, he is amazing on the Tusk, the Tiny, the Earth Spirit, any sort of hero that's constantly rotating around the map. And well, it also shows he has a lot of faith in Boxy, not to be, you know, giving up too much in this bot lane. He's still doing a fine job, losing a little bit on the denies compared with Skem. He's still getting those key levels that he needs to be able to be his team fight through.
It really does feel, though, Liquid are heavily enabled when Tiger is able to find these pickoffs. And if teams can just limit that potential and play a little bit tighter, then it can kind of disrupt how Liquid like to play further down the track. As well, actually,
amazing. The silence
sets up for the connection for the silence. Playout's going to be careful. That Wrath of Nature, decent amount of damage, but even Insania thinking about showing up here. He's got 2 points in the Spirit Siphon. You know, even the Rupture being the wheelhouse.
The ability for Skem to join them as well. Gonna continue farming up for now, but don't want to be diving too deep. This is how you lose a 4-man team fight and give up a whole lot on the map. You can see Koifa here. He's happy to continue farming in this mid lane. Great for that Bloodstone. Going in. Going for the kill here. Play hard. Skem. Would be enough.
Flash up top.
Not enough.
Boxy coming over. Koifa as well. Yopaj's going to be careful. Phase shift. Juking up to the northern side, but he doesn't have abilities until a couple seconds. Misses the GoDz rebuke in Yopaj. But Mickey's hunting. Januel should get some distance, but a nice position in that Blood Riot. Actually forces him to back off to Mickey. Up the roll. Once again, Tiger is everywhere. Gets the kick slow as well, and Januel. And up the Oracle is going to fall. Tiger, there are no words I can use right now. It's making me speechless. This man is just an absolute monster.
He's absolutely everywhere. It feels like you never get a moment of peace whenever Tiger's playing one of these heavy rotating heroes, and that's why you do need to put a little bit of focus on to getting rid of it in the first stage of the draft. I think you can't get rid of all of them though. Against something like a Puck, that double silence, it's going to come in clutch.
Just feels like there's so many heroes you have to be worried about for Liquid. Like, do you ban Boxy's heroes, but he's got a wide hero pool? You know, do you ban Tiger's Roamers? Well, then it leaves something like the Death Prophet 5 can come out. You know, the Kopilow leaves that Puck that they have so much potential on. And you even Koifa's heroes as well. Like, Liquid just... There's so many heroes that teams feel like they have to ban up against them.
Well, Neon, they're not one to shy away from a challenge. They're making the rotation through the top side once again. Although they're going to be joined by this hasted Storm Spirit. Koifa, he's coming in hot.
Radiant.
Yes.
I want to hold off a little bit here on Liquid's side. 3 couriers coming out with some big items, most notably that Javelin. Or...
already very farmed right now from Mickey's Bloodseeker. 1-0 and 3, 50 loss. It's top of the net worth. Meanwhile, we do see Davies though. He's having a pretty good time, just farming up the jungle. He's working on a very early Orchid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But you said it. The jungle.
Radiant's
that is
bottom
not,
tower
in my
is
opinion,
under
where you
attack.
need to be as this position 1. Yes, you need to be worried about your own safety, but bot lane, it's just pushing in. You're losing creeps, you're playing them with the Wrath of Nature, and actually
Once again.
Spirit.
Well, it looks like the Wrath of Nature this time is the damage. I gotta be careful as well, because Davies' ultimate just chunked him down. But Liquid bring the boys, dropping the combo, and Davies will trade the life. They do still get the kill on Insania as well, as Januel's going to pick that up across the map.
Okay. I mean, it slows you down a little bit. The fact that Davies was there for the assist gold coming through for, I believe, both of those heroes, so it's not awful for him, and Bloodseeker's definitely not one of those heroes that scales quite as heavily as others. It's still ominous, the fact that they had that quick rotation in. This time around, the coordination just a little bit better from Neal.
Come on, get up!
Solo though, the TP into the top side by Quakefer, under the protection of the trees, instantly zips in. Another pretty kill. This is a pretty deep TP in here by Davies. You've still got the Storm Spirit here on basically full HP and mana.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Looks like they're wanting to utilize the catapult. Dire making sure they get rid of all the vision right now if they think about making a movement here to keep that tower up, but in fact they're happy with just trading right now. They've got their own catapult wave down bot along with the Insania's exorcism.
Are scanning.
And I think they saw as well that the Pango had just picked up the Tome of Knowledge, so he hit level 6. They're looking to try and mount a little bit of offense towards this mid lane during top. See, the Wrath of Nature comes out, the deep teleport might come in, but
middle tower is under
good use of the Fog of War there by Liquid.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Exo's done. Still got everything else though, and the Arcane Rune available on Yopaj. I feel like they'll still want to make something happen here.
Yeah, they're all grouped up like they're thinking about making a play. See how they're able to set this one up as continuing to see a strong start from Liquid. 12 minutes in, got 1,000 net worth lead, but you know, right now all eyes on if Davies is going to be able to get a pretty good timing on the Orchid.
That's really the key timing that they can have. I think if you get this right sort of initiation, as we can see here, you've got Yopaj, you've got Play Hard, looking to make the play onto the Storm Spirit. They'll get the coil off.
Nice wraparound.
Oh, very nice use there.
Vortex going to give him a little bit of space. The silence after the coil breaks. Yopaj making sure utilizing all that extra control and not overlapping it.
Talked about how Quakefer has been playing a fantastic tournament on this Storm Spirit so far. He's already at that 2 deaths that he hadn't given up in prior games, so goes to show what a good amount of pressure is able to put on. This wave as well, Yopaj is going to be able to finish up his Witchblade, so chain team fight into team fight. You're very close to that Orchid as well, so just waiting for that Rolling Thunder and Dream Coil to be available, only 30 seconds away.
Where's the
See if
body?
there's any response from Liquid beforehand. Looks like they're happy to just take some of these stacks, which again, the Insania and Tiger Special, they're just stacking up these.
The classic. It's just, it doesn't matter what hero Insania is on. At least the DP can move pretty fast like the Kopilow, so you've also got ability to use from some distance, makes it much easier to find those stacks, and that's why we see them constantly on Dire, and that's what so often gives them a great net worth advantage.
Got Yopaj on this top side. Dream Coil is available now. Play Hard holding onto a smoke. No, not just yet. A little bit of inactivity from them. I feel like they're still in a good position to put a lot of pressure in here on the map. Maybe hoping for a pick-off beforehand, but they don't have any deep vision to make that happen.
They've got to be thinking about making a play now with this Orchid completed. And they are. Getting grouped up. But Liquid are recognizing this, and Boxy showing as well.
forcing Liquid to do something about it. Dodges out.
Tiger.
Tiger, this would be a big kill. He's 4-0.
A lot of gold that's going to get given away, and it's even Davies actually that gets it just with the Wrath of Nature. So 342 for your Furion, and that's going to be the Ogre Axe completed if he wants to get it. They also were able to claim the T1 tower mid here for Neon, so now they can make some more aggressive movements into the jungle.
It was denied, so, you know, less gold going their way, but like, it's about the map presence, the map control. Not that Mikke is going to be staying in this tri-camp area for too long. He's already got the base level of farm that he needs. Closer to that rupture. Yeah, a big boost to the damage on the Pango if you're able to find.
Oh, death. He's got a wood. 12-1 charges as well. Radiant are coming over, but the instant scan, Dire still actually wanting to commit on forward, popping the X's, and they'll think otherwise.
Under attack.
That scan connecting and not having a ward too far in the back line.
It's a big win though, being able to get the Exorcism baited out of Insania. It's a big window for them right now. But they even look to go into the Roshan. I feel like they want to pick off first. We've still got about a third of the duration on the Exo available. You got to be a bit careful here. Hajj not in a position to contest just yet. He doesn't even have a TP scroll actually. Just getting it delivered out to him now, but 50 seconds away. Trying to bait in Boxy.
The seeds of fortune.
What's the timing that we can really come see from the Bloodseeker?
It's not even necessarily just his timing, but also having the Blink Dagger available on Boxy. I feel like it's so important to jump in on those backlines. Honestly, any of these heroes, with the exception of Scam, he should have the BKB up soon, so there's really no way to chain lock him down. But if you get that Blink Dagger on, onto the Lesh, onto the Pango, Puck, Oracle, honestly, any of these heroes, it should be pretty quick to turn a fight in your favor. I was saying before, it's the Kaya now finished by Quake 3. He's not opting to go for that Orchid style of build. Realizing the strength of having an Oracle, his positioning is good. Actually found out the Bloodseeker here, but should still be fine. Due to the Dream Coil.
They're only on one. Holding back, but Boxy's going to move forward in the choke points. They're going to be careful about a big arena. Januel, Force Promise has to be forced on himself, but play hard. A great rolling thunder. And now with the extra silence locked down, Quafer's in trouble. Do they have the damage? They do not. Quafer gets the zip away, but Davies finally showing up with the Orca. They're going to buy back from Insania. Liquid, they want to take the fight to them because Mikke, he's showing up, and look at the damage from Mikke. He's chunking down Furion. He's chunking down Play Hard as well. Pango will drop. It's a triple for the Bloodseeker. The Yopaj Puck is the source. Survivor with a quick silence from Insania off the buyback. Nets Liquid. An incredible fight and an ultra kill for Mikke.
Well, he's able to get that through, and that should get him. Well, he's actually finished up his S&Y now, so he's going to be able to move around even faster, not worry as much about the Dream Coil. I can honestly see him just snapping that at the very start as soon as it's used with the reduced duration that it's going to have. He knows he's going to be able to withstand that, build back his HP during these team fights as the cleanup crew really came through. And, well, Scam joining that fight just before he's got that BKB available, so it means that he can't just stand there in the middle of the team fight. He is going to still melt.
With me.
Yeah, that here is a big fight for Liquid. They come out ahead, a little bit of extra net worth lead gaining their way, and this should give them time as well to deward the jungle here, which looks like Neon have an observer more to the northern side. But you see the big experience. That's the main thing that's going in the favor here of Liquid. You know, Insania, even though there was a buyback, he's level 10, so definitely not shy right now of the Death Prophet experience, which is always important on a hero like that.
Another smoke coming out here from Neon, from Liquid. The benefit of having a lot of these low cooldown spells. The only one that you need to be worrying about is the Exorcism. Insania did buy back, so he's going to go all in onto this one.
Some backup. They're going to see Death. They see the rotations just yet, though. Boxy's ready for a wraparound. Also thinking about moving top for potentially where Davies was positioned, but he already TP's out, so Liquid unable to get anything with this smoke, but they're still kind of grouped up around the enemy's triangle.
This is the big thing for Neon, though. They need to make sure that you can get this level 15 on the Furion. You need to make sure you've got that Black Wing bar, because it's only 600 or so gold away, and that extra 25 attack speed is going to put in a world of work. You need to be able to take out these at least one hero with that Orchid at the very start of a team fight. It can be Insania, and you've got that guaranteed 5v4. He's not going to be able to buy back. No Yule Scepter or anything like that either,
top
so
tower is under attack.
has no save potential if you catch him before those Spirit Siphons get
top
off.
tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, Neon are aware of the positioning right now from Team Liquid. Boxy popped that smoke, and they are still sticking around. They were able to take the Tier 1 tower top. Boxy's just been chilling in the area, not really doing too much until getting away, but had a little bit of some room to farm up, it looks like. Might have a fight break out though as Neon. Kroll on DP. Yeah, that's a die back there. Down for 60 seconds for Insania. Down
Bill's on his own. He actually uses the Orchid onto the Storm. Luckily enough,
he's got an illusion. Nicely done, keeping that bottled up here from Koifa just in case. Bill's gonna try and TP up. It's a roll there in time. It's not too short anyway. The rest of Radiant, they didn't disengage as a team, so they might get punished. That's sidestep the roll, the silence on top of the Oracle. They did try and bring down Genuel because he still has the false promise. It doesn't even matter here. Tiger evaporates.
Yeah, they used a lot of their spells though. You know, Storm Spirit was on lower amounts of mana. Already the Rupture used, but not able to net themselves the kill. And Foxy, he realizes that it's his ultimate that's the biggest concern. If he uses it preemptively, you're going up against this Nature's Prophet and the Leshrac. You don't want to give them a free ability to take them.
Does the Bill have the damage? Okay, never mind.
They'll take this Tier 1 bot, or at least attempt to.
Dire's
Zip all the way back from the Storm Spirit. And Tiger are a little bit away from this team fight. You have to be very careful. That's the arena popped though. This is probably feeling real happy right now on Neon to be able to try and take a team fight.
Yeah, that's not an easy play to make here without like a Yule setup or a stun to lock in Yopars. The phase shift just easily going to be able to dodge the spear cast animation and projectile animation as well. So a bit unfortunate Boxy dropping the combo.
Go into a Witchblade himself here on Neal. He blitz knuckles out to him. He's already got the Implore, so he is the definition of a glass cannon right now. He had to go that BKB, considering that the +8 armor talent got moved to the level 20 tier. The big factor. Once he reaches there, though, he's going to be a lot tankier. Getting gone.
They don't bring down Tiger fast enough. Yeah, they have to retreat away. Liquid sniping on through. Play hard. Commits forward. He's going to sacrifice his life here for the kill. Koifa claims that, and they are some Bloodstone charges for the Storm. So, all in all, you're pretty happy for Liquid.
Although, this game looked very even. This is a different Neon to what we saw yesterday. Much more composed. Much more willing to help each other in team fights rather than leave them on our own.
Radiant's
yeah, we saw Neon have some good lanes, and the first couple of minutes of the early game was strong, but it just felt like they weren't able to make the plays after then, wasn't it? But it's like you said, just a different Neon today, and they're looking good already through their previous games and now this game as well.
The thing they're going to be very conscious of is that they've got a Witchblade on the puck already. You're also going one on this Nature's Prophet. So once these BKBs start to become a factor on Liquid, you're going to be a little bit troubled. Tiger, man, he's just standing right next to them all here.
Boxy gets the catch on Death. Where's the Oracle positioning right now? Nice call. Arena's going to get dropped as well, but it won't matter. Play hard, rolling in full. Tiger's going to take an immense amount of damage. Mickey pops to BKB. Going to try and turn, but Death still protected here with Ghost Scepter down to the southern side. Insania with the Exorcism, but it's just not enough damage right now. Team Liquid, they have to retreat away. They've gone too deep, but Yopaj's been able to catch up. Mickey, this BKB's been kited. Foxy tries to hold him with some protection. Dabil is even going to TP on the backline. That last right click's not enough, but Dabil still claims a triple. As Liquid get nothing out of that. Too deep they go.
They get nothing out of that other than giving up a triple kill, and there's that Witchblade completed over for Dabil. So it's going to be able to use that, go into this Roche pit. He is, like I said, he is a glass cannon, and they did not target him, and they went boom. sort of thing of death, just surviving for that little bit longer. You got the protection with the Eternal Shroud, you've got the Ghost Scepter. There's all these different ways to prevent the damage coming in onto you, sets up for that 3-man coil. Fantastic initiation as well with that Blink Dagger on play hard.
Yeah, it really was. We've seen the pain go. Even though he's against the Bloodseeker, that Rupture is such a good way to be able to deal with you. He's still... Rolling Thunder caused a lot of chaos for Liquid. And we just see they haven't been able to deal with the Oracle. I think that's another thing. Like, Januel, he's getting the false promises up in fights. He's getting those defensive factors. So, Koifa not at the stage yet, as he actually is going to get jumped and it's close to a T1 tower, but it doesn't matter. Pops the Bloodstone. Is Koifa going to expire fast enough? It is not. Koifa unable to get the zip away as they even commit the Rolling Thunder for that. But the rest of Radiant, they're sweeping over. They want to see if they can get any stragglers from Liquid.
Like you said, that was with that Bloodstone, and we talked about the lowish cooldown. They found Mickey here a little bit. I think he should be able to just get away, although Scam's coming to join in.
Mickey? TP pop, Sprout, nice position. Yopaj following up. Mickey's taking a little bit too long to TP away. Meanwhile, actually in the mid lane, there's a massive fight breaking out. It's Insania along with Tiger. The double supports right now, but still they're hunting Mickey. Mickey falls down for 70. Tiger's gonna get caught as well. Nice block from Death. Tiger cannot get the roll, but a kick creates a little bit of distance. Underneath the T2 tower. Boxy's even gonna get caught out here as well. The Bill, Yopaj, so much mobility these heroes can provide. The TP in the back, the plays from the puck. And that's not all she wrote, as Yopaj even finds a coil on Insania. Neon pushing the tempo too fast for Liquid to handle right now.
I think it's fast tempo. I think maybe this was the call coming through from Death saying, look, we got the key kills. They've got no team fight right now. They used, you know, they didn't actually get to use the arena. That's how good our initiation was. Let's regroup, take these towers, and maybe look to progress that into, you know, some control over the top side of the map. You know that these tier 3 items are coming. Let's take control of the Dire Jungle.
Very much is so as well. Neon, they've taken control of this game. A 7,000 net worth lead. Just got to keep in mind of the importance of not only this map, but also the series. They're pretty much fighting right now with the Lions to make sure they don't get eliminated. This is Neon's last series, so they can only get 2 maps here, potential wins, compared to Lions have 4 opportunities.
Now's off to the side here in this little nook.
Once again, Mickey, they're going to chain lock him down. The Pango ultimate, along with the split earth, is enough, but Mickey's going to buy back. Boxy's away from the team as well, so even though it drops the ultimate, but Liquid, they're a little bit disconnected at the moment. Mickey buys back, but he doesn't have a TP. Nice roll in, but it will not matter. Once again, you haven't found Januel. So the false promise keeps Yopaj alive. They're hunting for the storm, but a quick zip gets the distance. But it's a monster kill streak right now for Debil.
Should still be okay. No exorcism, no arena. There's no kill potential. There is the potential to take down this tier 2. That was the clip of fortification used 2.5 minutes ago. You can see Debil, got no worries about TPing down to the bottom side. Actually went for the cooldown reduction, just wanting that Witchblade to be off cooldown as much as possible. And I mean, why not? They're not hitting the glass cannon. Continue to be the cannon.
Yeah, that they are not. Debil's just been standing his ground, right-clicking heroes. He's even got that M-Claw as well. And very, very close to some item here is the Fury on top of the net worth. We're seeing another really strong game. I mean, it's not showing in Yopaj's KDA, but he's still having so much impact right now with the puck.
That's a Daedalus now for Scam, by the way.
Oh, man. That's a lot of damage.
750 per hit.
That doesn't sound fun for Liquid.
The Psychic Headband's going to be real handy for Jao to stand in on those backlines even further. His positioning has been fantastic. They found Tiger one more time. In comes the Nature's Prophet. 2 hit and he's dead.
That's all they need. And now that Pango's got, you know, got Blink, your Swashbuckle's maxed out. You got the Swashbuckle range as well. You've got some pretty good ways to gap close. I mean, the Leshrac, 443 movement speed. They can cover a lot of distance here, Neon.
And this is the style of draft, you know, we were expecting to see from Neon. Really early, really aggressive. You know, occasionally something that's a little unconventional. You know, Nature's Prophet 1, it's been done before. but it's nothing completely out of the realms of possibility. I feel like they were trying to get a bit too clever, you know, going Grimstroke mid, going the Oracle mid. Those are games that are, those are hero lane matchups that are very situational. You can't just pick them towards the start and hope that they work out.
Yeah, just... It's always fun seeing those cute attempts on those heroes as in wonky roles. Boxy might run into death, but he's not by a tree. So Death's actually just gonna stand his ground. He's like, alright boys, you want to come find me? I'm ready to roll.
Come at me, bro. You gotta look to potentially go to the outpost here on Liquid. Try and get that one back. It's important that Quake was able to get up to his level 18 as soon as possible, just for that additional layer of burst damage. You know, if they're able to take out this Puck, this Nature's Prophet, but they don't catch anyone with this Arena of Blood, again, big cooldown wasted here, and they're going to at least give up 2 sets of bounty runes.
He just tries to taunt away like nothing happened. A classic Boxy always spamming it, but now with Arena on cooldown and well aware of it, Radiant, they would have seen them moving up the high ground with that Observe one at the back, but they're smoked up. Insania, X isn't. They found Death, but where's the Oracle? There we go. Jump in, Sans. A little bit too late. So now with the False Promise, Tiger as well. They're still straight on top of the Oracle. If they can take him away, at least the heals might be a factor. Play hard to the Rolling Thunder. Ruptured up. He's going to get brought down. They deal with Insania, so the X-ism not going to pay off. But now Scam finally showing up. The BKB wants to get active, but they're kiting him a little bit at the moment. The stuns aren't really shown right now from Neon. Boxy just moonwalking back to the opposite side of the map. Is trying to make as much space as possible for Koifa and Mickey to get to safety. But all we saw was a buyback there from the Pangolier. And they're thinking about walking up high ground, and this could be scary because you got the Edict, you got the Furin that can siege incredibly easy, along with a catapult wave.
They're sieging multiple lanes, and with that Paladin Sword as well, he's got into a Moonshard onto Bill. They are just not focusing this man.
Yeah, why not? If they're not going to go on him, he's one dishing out of the damage.
The only thing that they could potentially have cleaned up in that fight with Neon is that you had Playhard running away consistently from Mickey. If he just stands next to Yopaj, next to Davies, then you're not able to just stand there as this Bloodseeker. You have very little in the form of defensive items. It's only really that BKB, and we can see with that Daedalus, Moonshard, all the right-click damage doesn't really matter.
Does not. Davies has had a incredible game here on the Nature's Prophet. You know, you were bringing up yesterday that you were really wanting to see Davies get more active on his position 1, and well, it looks like he's doing just that.
I feel like Nature's Prophet is like the hero to be able to do this.
You have to, yeah.
Because, you're able to do this. You're able to sit back and farm. You know that the Wrath of Nature does more damage the further away that you are, and so you want to be away from the rest of the team, and then you just join after you use it. It's the perfect thing for him to fulfill his innate need to consistently farm. The Skadi next. Ridiculously farmed right now. 20k net worth lead. Neon knows how much this means for their tournament opportunities.
Hold the high ground. Left it. That would have been such a good spot, that high ground choke point. When they've lost the advantage as Boxy.
Reveals himself, but be okay.
You see that Radiant instantly trying to connect with the rest of the team. Paj might be able to bait with the illusion. Koifa falls for it. Now he's got to be careful because Koifa reveals himself. Where's the extra lockdown coming through for the Rolling Thunder? Potentially they haven't used it just yet, but it doesn't matter. Davies is shredding them apart. They're not dealing with the glass cannon. Yopaj, he's in trouble. The quick false promise. Januel's going to be able to keep him alive now with the River as well. Davies, Boxy going head to head. Boxy has to drop the ultimate. Insania is still going to get shredded apart. Davies does so much damage. Triple kill beyond godlike, and they call it. Neon game 1 here against Liquid.
Radiant.
Say it time and time again, don't sleep on C because they'll come back and bite you. Neon are in scintillating form against some of these high quality teams, taking the only team to take a game off of Thunder Predator.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
this time that are actually going to choose to go for the Earth Spirit because the puck has been banned out.
Yeah, really important. The puck, it felt like it set up so much for what they were trying to do, right? The amount of time Storm Spirit... what was Koifa's deaths at the end of that? It felt like he died about 8 times. It was 31 minutes. The enemy team was hitting high ground, and he still wasn't level 18. Just had a bunch of gold that was essentially useless. It always feels weird to go Orchid or Yules against against an Oracle, but to me it felt like he needed to use an Orchid to kill the Oracle and then enable the rest of his team to snowball with that. But this is a scary looking Tiger Tiny again. You can't fault how he played the early game. It was just team weren't able to pick up the slack.
Now we're constantly seeing Tiger have some incredible performances in the early game, but Neon is showing the priority now with the Nature's Prophet. I mean, the Bill played a incredible game 1, and now they're going to pick it up again, so we can see the flexibility that can come through. I mean, Death can play it in the off lane. You can even give it to Januel if you want to, so there are definitely multiple roles that the Furon can fill.
Still seems like, again, this is the ideal position 1 that Neon want to be playing every time. And they honestly had probably one of the hardest matchups against the Mars. You know, you throw up that arena, you can't hit into it. He puts up his bulwark. He was living for ages there on Boxy, that team fight. Or every single team fight, really. And in the lane, it's actually pretty nice against the Tiny. You know, 0 armor at the very start. We saw him buy the Blightstone last time, so punishes one instance of poor positioning quite heavily.
Yeah, very much so. Intrigued to see, because this Tiger Tiny, like, again, we always see Liquid. If Tiger can have a good start with these rotations, it really sets them up for how they want to play, and, you know, at least can give them that opportunity. They need lanes that Tiger can gank to. That's the issue.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that always seems to be the case, though, with the Death Prophet, right? Like, Spirit Cypher doesn't slow anymore. It was completely busted when it did. But still, having multiple instances of it, being able to chase people down, and having... being viable as a support DP. If we saw many instances of the silence come out actually there from Insania, that was the big difference for me. The positioning of the Neon heroes to be able to avoid all of that. Particularly Zhao. Like, he seemed to get off a false promise every single time.
Yeah, I think the reasoning for picking the Storm was well and truly justified because of the way to deal with the Oracle, but they didn't execute that. Januel just got way too many abilities off, and in fact they're just going to go back into it. And this is, though, a Oracle Earth Spirit, which is a great support duo. You can charge up that root as Earth Spirit rolls in, and then they can now go back for a nice hero to be in the front line here that can really utilize the false promise to maximum efficiency.
They used the Lash previously. I mean, I can't see why they might not want to pick it up. And well, I'm keen to see what hero they pick up for Liquid now. Will this be the position 1 carry? Because you still want to maintain some of this flexibility with the Death Prophet. I don't want to see, for example, a mid laner or an off laner picked up now. Just because you want the ability to still be able to shift DP over to that. If Neon went, for example, a Leshrac, I want to see the Nyx as still a possibility for Liquid to pick up with their last pick of this phase.
See, we so often see that the position 5 is picked up in the 15th or 16th, but the issue, if you do that, then it's going to reveal the Death Prophet, so it might have to be a call, though.
I think you could do mid-case hero. You know, there's been very little banned. What is the downside of that? Alright, they just instant response as well, picking up the Lesh. Yeah, I mean, what this does, though, it's very unlikely that this is going to be an Alchemist 4 or 5. I'd still be looking to go with the Nyx here. Very good at rotating. It means that the DP is committed onto either that mid or off lane.
Remaining.
Might not be the ideal way that you want to do this,
5
but
seconds remaining.
You need something that's going to be getting active, something that's going to be taking attention away from your Alchemist.
Yeah, you really do. And how are we feeling like Liquid are going to play the Alchemist? Is this a hero for Mickey, or still the flexibility that we've seen so far with the Singapore Major?
I'd say unsure. This pick will reveal a lot of it all. Should go on the Razor, huh? Don't know how strongly I feel about about that, you know? Like a Nature's Prophet, you're not fast, but you're going to be able to get away from a Razor more times than not, or if a Razor's going in, he's just going to melt to all this damage coming through from the Lesh. Lesh is very fast himself, so should be able to get away, or at the very least use the Yule Scepter in combination with, you know, the slows from the Earth Spirit, the Fortune's End from the Oracle to gap close a little bit there, or create a gap rather against the Razor. Feels like a little bit like a block pick.
Yeah, definitely.
It's only been Koifa really that's playing the Razor though, at least from what I've seen. There's been so many games going on at so many different times that it's hard to keep track of every single one. But from what I've seen, it's mainly been Koifa.
Is there
5 seconds remaining?
Like a cute play that they can have with the Alchemist giving an Aghanims to someone potentially? Because I am trying to see the reasoning of the Razor. I mean, they're a team that like their drafts and like going for some heroes that it's difficult to see the reason why they pick it up. And you know, naturally Razor likes to be against these immobile, you know, melee, high damage, you know, physical reliant heroes, but that's not really what Neon have. I guess it could be annoying for the Nature's Prophet in the middle of the fight, but you can kind of TP anywhere.
The thing I'm also worried about if I would be in Liquid's shoes is that you're on this last ban and you could clearly see that they think that it's the mid lane that they still need to be concerned about right now for Neon. So they get rid of the Queen of Pain, something that's easily able to break the static link, that it lends itself more towards saying that yes, it probably is going to be Koik for playing it in the mid lane. But Neon have the last overall pick, and you don't put it past them to play something like an Earth Spirit mid, you know, to be able to roll in. It's not going to be great against the Razor for sure, but still, they do have the ability to flex things around a little bit still on Neon's side.
What are some of the other relatively decent matchups that can go against the Razor? You see when they've banned the Beastmaster, so they're just making sure they cover all their tracks here. But yeah, what are some? Because it does feel like the Queen of Pain is probably the best counter to the Razor in the mid lane. Are there any others that are short behind?
I mean, something else that could potentially outzone it would be my only other concern, but they're lacking a little bit of frontline. I mean, the Oracle Leshrac combo, it gives you a good amount. Earth Spirit is not exactly frontline, your initiation, but you can get bursted down really quickly, especially if it's into an Exorcism, Tiny Toss combo. Standing in an Acid Spray, you're just dead meat. But,
Team Liquid's turn to
not really a game for something like the Dragon Knight. I was thinking it's either something that is able to outzone you, picking the Ember Spirit, so something different entirely. I was speaking with Gunnar just previously, and he said, look, Ember Spirit's the spirit that you pick when every single other spirit that you wanted to pick has already been picked or banned.
10 seconds
and you just need a spirit. So
we have not been seeing a lot of Ember Spirits, have we, at all?
Remaining.
There was one, whatever series they were watching at the time, which one it was, but essentially the Storm Spirit just bodied him. So, be a Storm, Neon. I mean, it's another way to get it onto those backlines. Yeah. In laning stage, it's a little annoying, of course, against the Razor, but beyond that, caring all that much, you can use the Overload procs for the last hitting too.
So you think it's going to be a Leshrac in the 3?
I mean, they just did it with Death. Could still be mid, right? You've already got that good movement speed on the Lesh. I think it's 320. So, you know, you can look to run away, use a lot of that early gold, not necessarily towards stats, but just for the movement speed.
I think if they're looking for position 3, then they could go like a Sand King route, or an Initiator like the Bat Rider, which is something they definitely were requiring, and it can now set up for the Leshrac split Earth, and it could still be mid here, and yeah, it is actually going to be the case. That's a crazy looking Alchemist. What the?
Seen it once before. Get called or where it was from. Yeah, I mean, Bat Rider, you need to dominate the lane, and you need to snowball with it to make sure it's viable. I suppose you're always going to be relatively quick. With you got the Firefly, you know, you can, when you're playing it in mid, you can fly over cliffs, which you can be used to break the static link, which is always nice and helpful. But you know, still not amazing. You know, you get some of these rotations coming through from Tiger towards the mid lane. You get a couple of kills onto Yopaj. As great of a player he is, very hard to come back from it.
Yeah, and I've heard people say that they think that Batrider, even in a near perfect Batrider game, still wasn't able to be as impactful as what we usually see. This hero just got nerfed so heavily recently with that sticky napalm, and it's a good matchup versus the Ember. If you put it there, you're gonna have some movement speed, like you said, to kind of fly away from the static link. But is it going to be enough here for Neon? Yopaj has played it before, but again, it seems like Team Liquid, they've got a lot of heroes to be able to give space to the Alchemist so it can find that Aghanims and then dish that one out to a lot of the cores here. So Denog, an all-important series for Neon. This is their last game of the group stages, and last game potentially of even the Singapore Major. How are we feeling with their draft? Do you think that they're going to come out with a win here, or?
It's the Singapore Major. They're the Southeast Asian team representing in the group stage. You got to back the boys. Let's go Neon.
And also, we haven't seen too much success on the Alchemist, so it looks like Liquid are trying to prove us wrong and at least prove the statistics wrong as well, and show that they can find some victories with that one. But you see already Boxy's even starting off with the double ring of protection.
You need it.
Yeah,
absolutely
you really do, because it's such a common item build for the Furion to go Lightstone to start, and he's already full physical, so...
I think the thing that we were concerned about with, you can't be taking Ancients as easily on the Batrider, it's not as big of a deal, the nerfs to the sticky napalm, it sucks, but I mean, we saw the way that Neon played that game number 1. I don't think Yopaj took any Ancient stack. All that Tricamp was completely reserved for Davies, and they just made plays on the opposite side of the map, so I think we could see a very similar thing happen this week.
The battle begins.
Yeah, it's not even the neutrals though, it's also just the lane creeps, which is a big factor. It definitely hinders. You're already someone that very much relies on the sticky napalm to CS, so now, that's 48 damage you see because of help with the Fairy Fire, so yeah, it's not fun, and they are still going to put mid-game mid as well, so Razor's going in the side lane, which will be matched up against Death, who already starts with the win lace. I mean, less track moving, 345, aware of requiring some strong movement speed, but they're going to start with the tri lane from Liquid.
I think you just need to get those couple of early levels in onto Boxy. If you're able to pressure them away, Tiger's so susceptible to this damage coming up, he actually TPs to the top lane. Can't be laning into a Blightstone as a Tiny.
And this is kind of a lane that we've seen them play a couple times here. The Tiny and the Razor, the toss back into the static link. It's definitely a cute combo. Toss away from the Courier Tiger. Oh no, the mic and the body block Tiger. Well, keeps his Courier alive. Very nicely done. It might even reveal that there's a ward on the camp because the creeps didn't aggro down. So, of course, that being blocked should... be very easy to... Yeah, you already see he's got Observer Sentry coming through.
It's coming up. They're going to reposition this quite nicely. Getting that first few key levels up there. We talk about... I feel like this was a Yopaj call just saying, look, give me the Batrider. We saw in the pre-game, not sure if it was on stream or not, but in the last 20 games that Yopaj has played, granted it's pubs, 17 wins on the Batrider. Damn, good deal.
Boxy went Concoction level 2.
Alright. And you're an off lane, you can afford to do it.
Very interesting. You really see Unstable Concoction at the level 2 for the Alchemist, but if you're able to pick up a big kill on that, and especially on Davies, who was such a menace in the game 1.
Needing to bother with any of the movement speed on Insania. Normally he would buy a Windlace just for that little bit of extra movement speed to be able to...
Does Yopaj dive this? Oh, he does. Mickey, oh my lord, he stays alive! Oh, that's disastrous. The Batrider thrives on snowballing waves, and when you don't trade kills at the bare minimum, don't trade kills, then you can really fall off.
That's level 4 as well, so it's really important that he starts to get that Flame Guard up available as soon as possible. Same thing with Searing Chains, to cause him to perhaps be caught underneath that dire tower for a little bit longer than he might like. Chains, they get used gets delivered. Oh, he's trying to cancel out the salve here. Careful again about going a little bit too deep.
And now Mickey's got his bottle salve coming through. You do see it takes a lot of damage when the sticky napalms are stacking up, but will be a lot of emphasis. Tiger's already got the boots, of course, and Insanio, we saw what the DP could do last game just to put some emphasis on securing the power runes, but Januel is going to fall down, but Boxy will pick himself up a kill. Still doesn't have any points in the Gravo's Greed, but he's going to be going into what looks like the Soul Ring along with the Urn.
Needs to get himself Mickey. He's got some charges there. They make the dive in deep. They really want to secure this kill, but he's got 10 stick charges.
Fire season
not going to be enough though.
is over. Yeah, baby.
Oh, your push.
Very nicely done. How'd play hard get the... oh, sorry, how'd Tiger get the kill? I guess he must have...
He got tossed and then TP'd me.
Tiger's like, oh, thanks, guys.
Oh, lucky enough. It on the top side. Man, imagine if the Batrider was able to secure that one. Haste rune for the mid lane.
Dire's top tower
so careful with using your abilities.
Yeah, Bat would have loved that to be able to play with.
Even despite all of that, you know, giving up the kill to Mickey, it's still a pretty decent lead. It just goes to show the effect of having to buy that additional layer of regen to make sure you can sustain this lane.
Cool. Death. Rover's got 3 in the static link, but a quick TP out from Death keeps his life. Meanwhile, Insania in the river.
Radiant structure.
Genuel along with Play Hard. Insania's gonna be careful here. Spirit Siphon, Purifying Flames. He just gets healed up a bunch. And meanwhile, Yopaj, 3 kills on the Ember. Oh, sorry, 2 kills.
Kills Boxy. He's standing underneath this area where you've got a lot of Neon heroes. They're going to go in. Lands everything through with the assistance of the Fortune's End, and Neal says, I'm just going to take that last hit, thank you very much. Giving up that first blood wasn't the plan.
Is under attack.
Still, the fact that Boxy only having now just put the 1 point into the Grieval's Greed before the 5-minute runes came up as well, so a little bit of extra gold going his way. Still sitting number 2 on the net worth chart, so he's doing a good job there. Now, however, this is the time that he needs to start going for that Ag Scepter. He's already got the bare essentials that an alchemist needs to be able to farm. He's got the Urn of Shadows for that regen, Soul Ring as well on top of that.
Bill. I actually want to move on forward here. He's got the help of Play Hard that can kick him away if need be, and it breaks the Siphon.
Yopaj now, he's looking for the plays here onto, okay, in the mid lane. Case, Zhao, in that top side, the regen rune going to be real handy for him. Zhao, level 3. Be careful here on Mickey.
He's got some remnants. I like the move though from Davies, coming over mid. It's about to hit level 6, so a lot of burst potential with the Wrath of Nature. And he wants to utilize his push with the catapult as well. That's the important thing, and it looks like it's very difficult for Liquid to stop them with the push. Koifa actually just gets a solo kill top though.
There's the Wrath though.
Radiant's top tower
They got the Wrath, they got the Siege Creep. They got, no Nature's Call just yet, but he's looking to use the Blightstone to its full potential. Going to tank up as many right clicks from the tower as he can. Gives the blocked vision. It's still going to hit it though when the catapult actually looks to hit the tower.
Tiger, Fortune's End, Flame Break, push back, Tiger burnt down, killing spree right now for Yopaj. He gave away that early kill to Mickey, but Yopaj just came back very nicely with 3 kills of his own.
Regeneration!
Lucky enough, might even get a neutral drop here. Nope, Trusty Shovel getting picked up by Scam in the jungle itself. Lots of effort being put into here. Playing with this Alchemist, need to be able to protect against this. Gets tossed back, so nicely done by Play Hard to make sure he's not getting stunned.
All in all though, we see how Neon are coming into this game, wanting to play incredibly fast-paced against the Liquid lineup. Whenever you've got an Alchemist, and it's a hero that's not going to get involved at all. So you see that Neon really trying to put a lot of pressure on the map.
For the fact that he hasn't wanted to get anything done, I feel like Boxy's done a great job so far to be able to be part of 2 kills. This could even be like, so he's getting a TP into the mid lane and they've brought out Yopaj.
Yopaj in trouble. Can he make it up on the high ground before the stun? He cannot. Even Mickey can follow up if need be with the Remnant. Insania finds a kill, 316 gold for him.
It's a little bit out of position. Nice toss back by Tiger as well that time. I think the play that they are most likely wanting to do is look to get aggressive around this top side, have Yopaj TP up here, you've got the lasso up in 25 seconds, create a lot of havoc around this tower, and then actually push in the mid lane. You don't have, oh, you have the glyph actually, but still, be able to use that as a bit of a distraction.
Top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah. Scan connected. They didn't move down to the bottom side of the lane there. Koifa would have seen him with the plasma field if he did, but you see the rotations with getting the information for Neon with a couple of heroes showing top. See what they're able to do mid with Death and Yopaj.
This tower's going down. They use the fortification at least, looking to try and connect. Play hard coming in from the side. Even if he gives up his life, it's worth it because.
Yeah, very much so. These early towers important for Neon. But it's... You know, Liquid just need to make a lot of plays to keep the Alchemist freely farming.
They've only got a couple of stacks, you know. Oxy's farming up a big one now, but nothing in the tri-camp just yet. Sania and Tiger, they're gonna look to move towards this bottom side. Comparatively, compared to how he plays his previous games, Tiger is a little underfarmed.
So who do you think is going to be getting the first Aghanims of the game here for Liquid?
I would have to say it's the Ember Spirit. He just needs to be able to jump in on those front lines and create way too much havoc for Neon to be able to deal with.
Radiant are scanning.
Put a lot of pressure on Playhard as well to see if he can be on point with that geomagnetic grip.
Is under attack.
We'll see here. Tower upon tower are falling.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's Dire jungle, not quite as protected anymore.
And the build's actually offering to go for a Witchblade first instead of that Orchid Rush like we saw last game. What do you think the reasoning is for the first item Witchblade for Dabil?
I feel like the Orchid was directly to counter the Storm Spirit, which has been a lot of your initiation. Way just there. Whereas the Witchblade, maybe they're wanting for a bit more of an aggressive timing, knowing that the Batright is going to fall off a bit more, that they need the right-click damage to be able to actually take some towers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I like that item though. Force Staff, great this game. The chains gets out of the static link, the siphon. You're really reliant right now on kiting the Dire heroes.
To get away in time. We got Insania. We could see our first exorcism of the game, but we have to wait until Tiger joins in.
It's been a game where Tiny has been pretty quiet. We've seen Tiger always involved, finding kills throughout the lane with his rotations always on point, but this has been a game where Radiant have been able to shut him down, so we'll see how Tiger's involvement is going to continue into the early game here.
Nice vision again, just good awareness of how Liquid like to play. Said before, you know, speaking with them previously, said on Cap's stream, we've got like 3 or 4 strats and that's all you really need, but it's easy to execute. You know, your players aren't really confused all the time. Can make yourself a little easy to read sometimes, and we've seen that in the past few games with the vision being dewarded.
He's got the Ags.
Missed the chains.
Nice silence as well. Finds a couple of heroes. Radiant looking to back up, but Yopaj actually with a lasso potential. Playhard's going to roll in. A massive battle around the river. The Magnetisine slowly sticking them down, but double chains finds 2. Death protected with the false promise. Liquid, they've already lost 2, and they're going to continue for more. Quaver stuck out. He's going to end up falling. Mickey Remnants on aggressively. He's going to go up the high ground straight into Yopaj as it's 4 down on Liquid, and Boxy's got no net worth to be able to utilize for this fight. Gave everything to Quaver with the Aghanims, and he's going to end up falling as well. The build dominating streak now for the Furion, and that was a big timing there for Liquid. That Aghanims pick up, giving it to Quaver, but this wasn't enough.
Yeah, hitting onto 2 units is well, not quite as effective when you've got this Nature's Prophet around. He's got the creeps. Yes, it prioritizes heroes that little bit more, but it means that you're not able to get these sneaky little increase in damage that you might need. I still feel like, okay, unfortunately, doesn't have the same level of net worth that he needs to be able to have that impact. And that net worth graph, it's a little bit inflated towards the Razor, of course, getting 4,200 gold gifted over to him. You just take that out and you see what the relative differential is.
Yeah, very much so. This has been a game where it just feels like Neon, when they have these fast-paced lineups, they can play it at such an incredible level. Always impressed with it's just a good old Southeast Asian team with a Southeast Asian fast-paced lineup and just running at you.
The other thing that's really nice about this Witchblade, and we can see it here with the next build-up from the Nature's Prophet going into the Maelstrom, is that you're going up against this Flame Guard, and you've got a lot of magic damage. So the Witchblade is going to be able to cut through that. Same sort of thing with the Maelstrom. And even if you get static linked, you're still going to do a guaranteed amount of damage over to Kopilow.
Tower is under attack.
Another smoke coming through. No Exorcism this time. Still going to have that Eye of the Storm, though. Gonna try and at least take a few of these towers. It's only Play Hard that's kind of showing himself in lane, and, well, it's 13.5 minutes. This tier 1 tower, if they lose it, it's not the worst thing.
It's very difficult to actually get him.
Be a little careful here on Devil.
Oh, yeah.
He only got his level 12 as well, so that Wrath of Nature is going to start really ramping
Radiant's
up.
bottom tower is under attack.
They do reveal the fact that the smoke was there. Quake for only level 9 still, compared to Yogi. He's going to become level 12. Full movement speed. Drums, boots of travel. Would go for the casual windlace, but he's just rushing straight into that.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
It's been farming up incredibly well for Yogi, even with that change to the sticky. I believe I'm going to try and play around with the Ancients, but taking their first tier 1 tower of the game. So we'll see though, at least Neon are able to dodge that smoke.
That Neon wins this game 2-0, right? Alliance. If they were to lose this game against LGD and they 2-0'd Liquid afterwards, Liquid would actually be on the same number of wins as Neon and Alliance, so it would force a 3-way tiebreaker for that eliminated spot. So in order to guarantee it, Liquid still need 1 win minimum.
Seems like they're not even out of the hunt as well. Pass back, play hard.
You can get the TP away
trouble here. Actually, Radiant, they're coming down. Yogi hunting.
So fast.
Even the Furion wants to get involved. They got a nice one on the back climb for Dire. They're closing back towards their T1 tower with reinforcements. Are they going to get there fast enough? However, Science prevents them from getting counter initiative from Tiger. With the Earth Spirit pays the life to get the kill on the Razor. Worthwhile there from Neon. And they can still move on.
Yeah.
The Bill, Yogi wanting blood. They've even got Death moving over here from the left track. Going to try and sweep on the back. It's Boxy. It's going to end up falling 3 down on Team Liquid.
Got Mickey here. He's finished up his Maelstrom, so he's going to be able to somewhat safely push out. Got no lasso, so there's no way he's going to get caught out here. Another big team fight victory going the way of Neon. Again, even though it's a position 3, it's this Alchemist draft, right? You've got an inflated sense of what your net worth actually is. And the fact that 16, 17 minutes in, it's in Neon's favor. Big win for them.
Yeah, a massive win for them, as we still see how aggressive they're looking to play throughout this game. And we're not really seeing the impact of these algorithms. It really feels like they're freshly picked up for Koifa. Like it's a nice thing about the Alchemist feeding that extra usage to one of your teammates, but we're not really seeing it come into play.
Well, that's why I really was expecting it to go over to the Ember Spirit, right? Because this early on, Razor is squishy as hell. Like, he only has just got the Sange. He had a Falcon Blade and some Treads and a Wraith Band previously. So he's still going to go down pretty quickly. And you're going up against the likes of a Bat Rider and a Leshra. They don't need any items to dish out a ton of damage to you. So if you give the Ags over to the Ember Spirit, he's still able to make full use out of that. He can get in on the front lines, use his Flame Guard, zip in and out of team fights, use the damage from that. And then hopefully, you know, the likes of your Razor can do the damage that they need. But instead, he's just died a couple of times.
Under attack.
Now he's going to be the one popping the smoke.
The build just ran out of that area. They're actually cutting around. Man, that Wrath of Nature does so much damage. The Armored Choke, but they gotta be careful. Liquid out deep, but they're going to magnetize. It's too much AoE damage, just ticking them down constantly. A 3-man silence, but Play Hard is tearing them apart on this Earth Spirit. Mickey turns with a slight, but it costs him his life as even Boxy gets chased down. A full team wipe as Neon bringing the battle to Liquid in this series.
That's not the first time Neon have had people dive their tier 2 tower. This is Southeast Asia, baby. That is their play #1, and they're ready for it.
All the goons showing up for Neon. That's the thing they can provide here. I mean, Bat Rider, Boots of Travel. The Bill's got that global factor. I mean, he was already there for the start of the fight. Lesh moves incredibly fast, and you know, when you're in between a tier 2, tier 1 tower, you've got multiple opportunities to, you know, TP in a location that's not going to be a long duration there. And now this is a BKB picked up for the Furion, and with the 6,000 net worth lead, yeah, and Yopaj has got his own as well. So some big timings now for Neon. Top though, that's right.
Where is the physical damage coming from? Koifa's going to die again.
I found Koifa. Oh no, Koifa disconnected from the team. And they draw the line as well. They might just head to top straight away.
Yeah.
And they will. They have this global factor here.
And for those
like Mickey and Tiger, along with Insania. Scan, who do they find? Yopaj runs straight into Insania. Furion even going to try and TP in and find the Ember Spirit, but Insania will fall. It looks like Tiger as well. Januel, can he guess correctly? Even drops an Observer Ward for that. So much emphasis on the kill, but Play Hard, unfortunately. He might be under a little bit of pressure here. Can he get the kick way into the roll? Actually drops the Magnetize, and now DeBill's coming over. Boxy runs into that. But Play Hard is okay. He's pretty tanky, 1900 HP, almost 2000.
See here, they know that the bounty runes are what Liquid are pining for. You've got those 4 points in the Greevil's Greed. You need the next Ags being picked up by Boxy, and right in position here on Devil. Try and prevent that from happening. Still going to be able to play one. 3-for-1 exchange. And
Dire's top tower
still
is
got
under
the 2
attack.
charges of the
Radiant's
Remnant.
middle tower is under attack.
There's just, it feels like there's nowhere they can run right now. Tier 2 tower taken. It's after the 20-minute mark if there's, you know, any consolation
Dire's
to be given over to
top
Liquid,
tower is
but
under
that
attack.
still means that they're giving up this
Dire's
outpost.
are fortified.
It will very shortly. Towers on 30 HP. DD on the top side of the map. Roshan is ripe for the pick.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The amount of work Play Hard's been able to do with this Magnetize as well has been nuts. He's level 10, almost 11. He's just picked up the Tome of Knowledge as well. Really brings him to 12 just on his own.
There we go.
Oh, Roche. Glass Cannon Devil.
Devil should be able to bring it down very easily. You see, Liquid just have to shove up the lanes. Top, mid, all pushed in. Even bot as well is not in the greatest spot for Liquid's consideration. So, and they're not ready. You know, Boxy still needs a little bit of time till that second Aghanims is picked up here. And yeah, maybe Neon have cracked the Death Prophet issue that has been so far from a lot of teams.
Instant smoke afterwards. Yopaj might be a little bit keen here. It's just him.
Boxy pops the BKB to get rid
Never mind.
Silence.
See you later, Alchemist.
It's a lot of
hate though.
Yeah, it does indeed, but it gets the godlike streak there. Devil has picked that one up and still want blood as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm liking this itemization as well. It's not Moonshard. You need some additional help to be able to siege some of these towers, so he's going for the AC instead.
Dire's bottom tower.
Realize their time is now. You can't draw this one out too late. All
Dire's middle
top
tower
outer towers to fall. Just the one on the bot side remaining. Not really a huge priority. I say that though. This is Southeast Asia. DOTA, they'll take everything that they can get. Even this courier is going to be food. He gets a little bit distracted, but no, he'll take an Insania.
Insania is even tastier food, it looks like, for Neon here. You get every kill you can find across the map, every tower you can find across the map as Neon starting to shrink Liquid inside the base. Box is just hoping for a little bit of farm to get to the Aghanims, which he's close to, but still you got to keep in mind, like, whenever you see an Alchemist lineup that's behind in net worth, that's not something you're used to.
No, that's for sure. Looking to go into the 4-star next. Loving this itemization coming out from Neon. Eternal Shroud once more. Again, where is the physical damage? That is the only thing right now that that Neon needs to be concerned about. So it's the thing that Zhao is, even on his own, able to protect against in 2 ways. He's got the False Promise. He's got the Fate's Edict. He can negate so much damage coming out onto your team on his own. But we hear there the Aghanim Scepter given over to Mickey. It's the time that Liquid were hoping for.
Yopaj pops a smoke. Great positioning from him. Remnant in, however, finding Genuel. Off to the backline, Yopaj is going to be able to find Quaidfire. Nice toss concoction on to do with the Avalanche toss combination to build in the middle for the fight. False Promise is going to be able to protect him, but it looks like Neon, they're going to chase the back to roll forward straight on top Insania. Mickey was a man fight with the BKB, but it has to utilize the Remnants to reset. As it's still falling pretty low here from Neon. They've got the Aegis respawn. DeBill's going to come back for another life here as he's chasing down Mickey. Another Remnant to be able to utilize for the Fortune's End in the nick of time. Mickey's actually going to move in aggressively. And the kick down finds the kill. DeBill has also got the Sprout. 4 will lose their life as Insania. They want a full team wipe here. As DeBill, peekaboo, no retreat for you, Insania. Down he goes and down Liquid go. 5 on the deck. And Neon, once again, another incredible team fight.
Devil wanting to make sure that he was the one that got that last hit. I'm the carry, boys. I don't care how many times Yopaj and Death are making these great plays. And now with that AC, they're sieging the high ground. Not wanting to get too keen. I suppose just the fact that they've run out a little bit of mana and HP on the supports, but great kiting coming around. A little bit surprised by the additional damage that they were able to pump out onto the Nature's Prophet for that Aegis, as well as Yopaj, but still a huge win for them.
Yeah, a massive win for them. That's some damage in the objective category with the tier 3s, but you take a look at all the graphs, it's just so far in the favor for Neon. The Furin's even going for a Gleipnir as the next item here. Atos, just needing the recipe.
Only other bats will know we're still here.
Is that what they need? I guess it's going to be nice against the Razor. You know, it forces the Oracle to not have to use the Fortune's End whenever you get that static link up onto someone. You could save it for, you know, some of these silences that might be coming out to purge the Searing Chains. I'm liking it. Nearly hitting his level 20 as well. See what he opts to go for.
Boxy, they see him outside the base. BK's got a BKB, but the Lazo's going to prevent that. Now that you have the damage to go through him, they do. Boxy will attempt the TP out for the roll in the nick of time.
No buyback.
They both don't have buyback. And meanwhile, what's going on here? Death. He's just chasing him down. Ak actually just got enough gold for his own buyback, but Ember's down 200. Bounty's, there's one down bot, but that will not be enough for him.
They're doing it. You know, the Neon that everyone was riding off after day 1, only the one win.
Toss back, concoction. Nice attempt here. Furion fully incredibly low, but Tabill's going to pop the BKB. And now with the projection of the False Promise, they're just going to push back Liquid further and further inside the base. They go. Boxy straight on top of him. No buyback available. Down for 70. Tiger as well. He'll try and blink back to safety. But Radiant, that's their base now. They've completely occupied Liquid's territory. And they're going to try and put him in the grave.
That's the kind of measured diving that you want to see from these Southeast Asian teams. You know, all-out aggression. They're happy to take a fight inside your base, but I feel like the Neon of yesterday, if they were in that position, they would have gone for the fountain. They would have started fountain farming, and that's where you could potentially get this turnaround. You're up against a Tiny who could just toss you back into someone sitting in the fountain, but instead, it's only Schem that you lose.
It was a crafty start to the fight there from Liquid, but you know, we saw what Januel was able to do in game 1 with the false promise. They just were unable to get on the Oracle. Now we see what he's able to do this game as well. The false promise has been on point for the position 5, and it's really just disrupting a lot of the initial jump that Liquid are putting out here. If they can't get that first quick pick-off, then you see that you've got some vulnerability to turn and man fight, and because the build has gone for Insania. He's got some heroes nearby, but he might just have no extra support as they're going to let him die and not offer up their lives.
$21K net worth lead. We've got some of these neutral items coming out as well. That Paladin sword, oh man. Devil is going to enjoy holding on to that one as he TPs in. He's going to try and farm up a few more for the rest of his team, enable them to really just stand in on the front lines. That Cloak of Flame's fantastic, especially if you're a Batrider role player, loving the fire. Could even just give it to the Earth Spirit, to be honest.
Yeah, why not? I mean, Earth Spirit's got 2700 HP, and he's almost got the BKB as well, so this is ridiculous right now. We saw his 2, 4, and 22. 24 out of the 34 kill participation right now from the Earth Spirit. He's had an incredible second game. You know, we saw the likes of Tiger on his Earth Spirit in game 1, but now Play Hard showing that he can play the hero pretty goddamn well too.
And even Death here, the damage is going to start to ramp up even further once he hits his level 18. We've got, what, the BKBs on the Razor. He's finally been able to pick it up.
Outside the base they are. Boxy's going to try and get the concoction, but a long-range lasso cancels that. He's racking them straight on top of Insania. Deville's just going to TP in the middle 5 with the protection of the BKB. Quite frustrating drive with static leg, but Brady just shred him apart. Insania still gets the ultimate off. Deville can't stand his grand now. He's lost all of his damage, but at least with the false promise, or can he? Deville's pushing back Wafer. That's a dieback from Insania, and they've got no buybacks all up. It's just Mickey holding his life, and wow.
There was the effectiveness
after day 1.
Yeah. The effectiveness of that Witchblade, the Glinknir, doesn't matter how much damage you've got stolen, you're still able to do something to the enemy team. And with how fast he's attacking, it was just curtains for Liquid. So, if there's anything that we've learned, it's that DOTA is the best Dota in the entire world.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And now we have the best times, no matter what we do. take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy. I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. Cause I can fly. crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like
but they've got this very aggressive, fast-paced style. They're picking a lot of different heroes. They're going back to some of those unconventional mids at times. They picked a TA. They're picking weird supports. They've done Mars support. They're just catching teams by surprise with their picks and their playstyle.
Yeah, they have played very, very active Dota.
Yeah, and part of me was asking Parker, just like, is this Shades? Is this the new MVP Phoenix? Because that's always been the gold standard of relentless pressure. And he said not quite yet. Especially because living in the shadow of Beast Coast, I very rarely, I will admit, give a second place South American team the time of day, because first place oftentimes struggles to make a dent in international lands. And so I was not looking at Thunder Predator at all. And even though I know that South American playstyle is like this, it usually doesn't match the standard when it comes to international play. I don't know if it's this patch. I don't know if they're feeling hot right now, but whatever the case.
All of the above?
All of the above. I think that's the case then.
Yeah, there's one factor for Thunder Predator that I've been told that is an important one here. Used to be Minos had maybe a little bit of tendency that if the team had a big lead, they'd kind of throw it away.
Yeah.
And, people might remember that from Kotaro Hayama. That was his former name, but he changed his name. And now he doesn't do that anymore. So now he just goes hard and he finds a limit, but he doesn't cross it.
Yeah, he just carries games now. I think the big thing with Thunder Predator is people don't realize just how active this team has been over the past year. Like the way, you know, I think most big Dota fans have been watching Alliance, Liquid, Secret, etc. play not just the DPC League, but online tournaments for that last year. Thunder Predator have done the same. They've just been grinding it out for the past year. They've had this stable roster, and the results are showing. That consistency, just constantly playing NASA tournaments has really helped them out here.
Now, before we head into the draft, one macro point I want to make. The South American region obviously is massive, right? There's such a big player base there, and yes, they didn't always live up to the expectations, but then we saw that deep run from then infamous now Beast Coast at TI9. Do you guys think that the experience that they took, and therefore the level of play that they reached, helped kind of elevate the rest of the region up? Is that kind of a product? Is this a product of that?
Only because of the leagues. I think if there wasn't as much intra-regional play over the course of the past few months, it would have been fractured between NA and SA, because usually SA has to compete in like the BTS Pro Series or any other joint events.
Yeah.
There rarely are there committed, dedicated South American events with so much on the line also. There was DPC points, there was prize money. This was a rare situation where there was a surprising amount of infrastructure, and as a result, the experience that the South American squad took at TI was actually given to other South American teams rather than spread out through the entire hemisphere.
I think the other thing, Beast Coast really showed that it's possible, because I'm sure a lot of people, like even the SA teams themselves, maybe doubted, like, can we compete with the Team Secrets, the team, you know, Vici Gaming's, the top dogs of the world? And Beast Coast said, yeah, we can do it. And those other SA teams, like Beast Coast, we're as good as them. We beat them sometimes. Like they're in our region. Like if they can get top 8 at TI, we can get top 8 at TI. So I think that was a very motivating factor for all of the SA teams.
It definitely helped create some stability in the rosters, I think, as well, which was a big thing. For the region, but let's look at the draft, because we do have our opening picks, and it is Thunder Predator going up against Vici Gaming, and we're talking very highly of Thunder Predator for a reason. They've got a very, very good record, but it's no longer squeaky clean. They did lose a game earlier today against OB.Neon, who seem to have found a second wind or something. There's something going on in that team. They're having a good time today. Vici, I think I was expecting more from them, but they seem to be very middle of the pack-ish.
Yeah,
which is not necessarily bad, but
they're on that borderline, could get upper bracket. I mean, 7 and 5. They're at least, you know, if it was an even record, they come into the series like probably thinking, hey, if we get a 2-0 here, we're probably in the upper bracket. They've looked really good with, I think, some specific heroes. I think the player that's been kind of hit or miss is Old 11. When he's on his Pango, when he's on his Comfort Heroes, he's been the stand-up player. Otherwise, he's been a little quiet. So I think good news, they get his Pango, but at the same time, Thunder Predator, they game plan for it. didn't ban it for a reason. There's one hero that banned coming in, it's going to be Pengo, but the fact they leave it in is because they have an answer immediately picked up in the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, the other reason I think that Vici Gaming may not be shining quite as much is I think all three of the wildcard games are kind of spent right now. They have played a lot of games, and Liquid, LGD, and Vici. I think LGD is somewhat used to this, maybe more so because they're still meeting the standard, but Liquid getting 2-0'd by Neon, definitely not something that they were looking for. And I can't put a lot of guarantees on their Alliance series now. I can't say that, oh, well, Alliance did better than the DPC, so they should go higher. No, because they're right now at the bottom of the group, and Liquid is the hottest and coldest team that I've seen so far.
Stability is really the name of the game if you have to play so many series a day. And I kind of am maybe a little bit worried of the top 5 teams still coming in tomorrow in the playoffs. I feel like being in this absolute grindy boot camp that all the group stage teams are in, you kind of have to be in there because they have to play a whole style of Dota that they've not really experienced yet, not the way that these teams have, for sure.
Yeah, I think typically you're going to say, you know, to play a few days before can warm you up, but this is not warm up. This is hardcore bootcamp that's going to exhaust you with the number of games you're playing. So I think those teams coming in fresh for the playoffs are going to have at least a slight edge.
With Under Predator, I think this kind of bootcamp environment is great though, because they don't have a coach, and so them experimenting and getting a feel for everything, I think they're relishing the opportunity.
They just never play international events, period. So yeah, this is an amazing opportunity, especially that they can play comfortably now because they can be a bit more, you know, they can try and beat the Pengo because they're sitting pretty at the top of the tables. If they had like a, you know, 5-5 record, they'd probably be saying, like, we should just go ban it, but...
Yeah, the Bloodseeker can actually click them at 0 ping rather than 160 ping.
Very
Radiant team pick.
Vici Gaming ban out the Tidehunter, which I think Thunder Predator is the only team that has really prioritized Tidehunter heavily because they'll give it support or offlane. They will pick up another spirit, the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, they love these active heroes for Leo style. I think he's been, you know, it's easy to say everyone on Thunder Predator is playing well, but as far as like who they play around, it's very much Leo style trying to just wreak havoc, create space, allow MNZ to get all that farm and carry these games, because he's typically playing more of those hard carries in a lot of their games at least.
I thought that the playstyle of Leo style and Ori were very similar. If you compare the two, they have the same hero pool mostly. They play the same aggressive playmaking style of Dota.
That's a very interesting parallel that I would have never thought of, but yeah.
Same, but it's like it reminded me a lot of each other, and I'm excited for that matchup because they're both kind of the playmaker, the tempo setters for the team.
Bit of a surprise Nyx pick. I don't think Thunder Predator saw that coming because Shaman was already out on the table. Usually Nyx played as a 4, so Nyx looking really good against Ember Bloodseeker here. Gives them a really reliable way to catch those heroes. Set up for a Pengo to kind of follow up with a roll. Big fan of this Nyx, which I assume is just going to be a 5 with Shaman playing in the offlane with Pengo.
Yeah, that would be my guess as well. Then for Poyoyo, both carries that a lot of the favorites are being banned out.
I think Troll's the one that stands out. You need to have a pretty, like, Nyx is not the best laning hero. You generally want to have the range carry, something that is a bit self-sufficient, doesn't need that babysitter, because Nyx doesn't really provide that. So I would look at the Troll, just also because, as you said, a lot of carries banned out.
Jug is also available.
Jug,
there it is. No longer available, picked up. A lot of bonus time used by Vici Gaming in this draft.
Yeah, probably because Chinese teams are, as we saw, like they don't really get exposure to South American teams either. This is a two-way street. So I thankfully I don't think Thunder Predator are doing like wild hero picks. Their hero pool seems pretty meta. I don't really see anything too exotic other than the Tidehunter support. I'm not seeing that too frequently in other regions.
Yeah, and I believe Chinese region as a whole doesn't really have great experiences playing against the South Americans. I believe if I think about TI9, I think RNG got knocked out by Infamous. Vici Gaming, one of the few teams that actually beat them in the group stages, was also Infamous. We'll see if Vici Gaming does well here. Obviously, it was a sad ordeal for Aster, so it's up to Vici for trying to keep the pride up. PSG.LGD will be next on the docket for Thunder Predator
turn to ban
in the series. All right, last pick. What do we want to see? Any boxes that need to be ticked?
For M&Z, he's getting, man, like literally everything is banned out. He has Phantom Assassin still available.
Any chance we see Bloodseeker on the 1 position?
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
This will be their first Bloodseeker game.
Yeah.
For Thunder Predator.
That's a good question.
So it could be.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind that. I would be down for that.
Actually, surprisingly, 3 heroes of the 4 will be their first time they're going to play it. They've not yet played Bloodseeker, Ember Spirit, or Lion.
Yeah, Lion it was the first time I saw it was Alliance.
Mm-hmm. Alliance.
10 seconds remaining.
Alliance. I got you.
5 seconds
That's
remaining.
good. Call it Cyclops in black. They'll enjoy that one. Yeah, Razor banned out. Yeah, so Bloodseeker I think is a possibility to be the 1 position for Thunder Predator, in which case they would need a Frank hero.
Yeah, I don't feel strongly either way whether Bloodseeker's playing the 3 or the 1. If it is going to be that kind of safe lane carry, I do feel like they're going to need something that scales a bit better in the off lane. There's not going to be that hero that can just win you the game on his own.
Mars is still not against a Jug. Death Prophet was first base banned. Wow.
Nature's Prophet is the only other one that Frank has played that's still in the pool.
They've also we've also seen safe lane Nature's Prophet look really good. I know Neon were just running some of that.
And wasn't that the go-to to pick against Shaman a lot of the times?
Yeah, that looks really good to me.
Radiant team
yeah, great against Shaman. Would be Orchid against a few of these heroes to cause problems, and an SF pick out for Vici. I wonder, can they send anyone else mid? I think probably not. I think Ember just kind of has to suck it up and have a kind of tough lane.
Yeah.
You've got Nerf Spirit to roam. Like this
exactly.
it's not going to be an easy SF game by any means.
10 seconds remaining.
I just wonder if this changes the probability of where Bloodseeker is going now.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't consider SF to be a particularly well-scaling mid these days, and so Bloodseeker also kind of has the same cap and power spikes as a Shadow Fiend.
Maybe it's just where, you know, Leo sounds like, guys, one of you guys take the Ember, pick me a Quap or something. It's definitely one of those mid lanes that likes to kind of have those style matchups where he has that 1v1 edge.
Yeah. But that's also Ori. The parallels, my friend. Yeah. Parallels.
Maybe that's why you picked SF.
Maybe.
Like, come at me. Let's have a proper Mexican standoff here.
You think you're good shit, huh? Let's see SF. Why don't you pick SF also as 1v1?
That's the process.
Select your heroes.
Good call on that one, Neal. This hero makes a lot of sense, and it can flex between that offlane or carry. They're going to play it in the offlane, but just playing that into the both. I mean, Shaman, Nyx, both these supports don't deal well with the Treants. I think it's really solid.
And I've been of the last picks that I've seen very frequently. Super underwhelmed with Veno. Super impressed with Nature's. I don't think a Nature's Prophet last pick has fallen off for me. So Thunder Predator.
Thunder Predator.
Thunder Predator.
I mean, you're going with the map as well.
True.
And so that helps.
I can't rely on Sumi. I've been banking on her predictions. So.
I have to predict Thunder Predator as well. I think particularly that last pick, Nature's Prophet, just sells me on their draft. I think for Vici Gaming, they need a big game from Ori. He's got that lane matchup advantage, and he needs to not get destroyed by the rotations coming out from the Earth Spirit.
I will also go for Thunder Predator. Not necessarily draft related, but so far Thunder Predator has just impressed me more than Vici Gaming has, and I think they have impressed everybody out there. Definitely know that they have impressed our commentary team. Isn't that right? ODPixel and Lacoste.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. But I've been also impressed by Vici Gaming because I've spent 2 months watching them play. I just think this one's going to be super interesting this time around. They have the answer for the Pangolier. They have the Bloodseeker, so it could be a bit tricky playing into that. You can't really itemize properly. You can't buy a Lincoln Sphere because it's too costly. Or a Shadow Fiend. Also a treat to watch over the past 2 months. Owen?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm always to see the SF when a team comes out with it. It's that confident last pick. I think it's quite an aggressive move against a team that might run them over. You know, Thunder Predator, you've got to be scared of this squad. So I'm going to be excited to see if Ori can actually pull it off, because I think he's going to have a bit of a difficulty against Thunder Predator.
I am going to be excited about that as well, and I'm also excited about hearing you both talk about the game, so take it away.
Thank you very much, Sheev. Yes, I've been looking forward to this, seeing a bit of Thunder Predator over here on the mainstream. They've had quite the run so far. Of course, they're just here to add more to their tally of wins that they've just been picking up game after game. And what do you reckon, Lacoste? Do you think they're going to be able to add another one to it?
Yeah, they've been pretty impressive.
Oh, look at this
no
already.
one kind of expected that. 11, dropping low. Some good body blocks.
30 seconds.
What are these treants? I don't think I've ever seen these treants with the spears.
Oh,
they look so
great.
cute.
Yeah, the little coconuts. Beautiful. The little spears. I mean, look at this. The micro as well. He's got one of them facing off against two.
Another one just standing still.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
He's
That's
upset,
how I
though.
micro.
It's not a happy coconut. I wonder why it's
looks
so
like a
sad.
really angry
Maybe because
one.
he's just being summoned and sent instantly to his death. It's a miserable existence for the coconut treants. Minos, ready to try and grab this bounty rune. I mean, MJZ's going to have the stun. Easy bounty rune here for Thunder Predator. They'll start the game off with 3 of the 4.
Good stuff, good stuff. That's how you start. I want to see how good Ori is going to do against the Ember Spirit. He has the upper hand. It's really hard for any melee heroes pretty much to play into Shadow Fiend. He just keeps spamming those raises, starts with the raise level 1, bring up a couple of mangoes. Problem is, you're playing into Earth Spirit. Like Earth Spirit Tusk, these are the best type of heroes to play against the Shadow Fiend. Easy setup. You have to be very aware of the rotations. What Moose can do possibly is just TP and make a rotation on a mid lane. This is something that I've seen Earth Spirit do. He's gonna roll on the top first, on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut should not have an easy lane here. You know, playing into Treants, it's kind of hard. He's also forced to skill Healing Ward level 1. Next Assassin, he does not do well also against the Treants. Like, what is he gonna do? Use Impaled and wait for 14 seconds?
I mean, maybe, but it's not going to be great.
That doesn't sound too impressive.
Not at all. Frank and Moose definitely going to have the strength on this top lane. They're getting in onto Poyoyo. Moose obviously knowing with that Healing Ward skill, the Poyoyo won't have too much to hit back with.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We'll see bottom. JZ trying to deal with PYW here. PYW was able to grab a whole creep wave, take it round, get it to meet deep behind the tier 2, but MJZ will be here to some of the denies in. Try to. Well, look here. That's, PYW, you've got to be a little careful. I mean, MJZ, any sort of mango for another stun. He does have a mango.
PYW is sitting next to the tower, has extra region kicking in, has +5 armor, so he cannot die. And it's also very hard to last hit against the Shadow Shaman, who has 77 damage for some reason without a single stat item.
I think that's just one of those numbers that just got typed wrong. You know, they were doing the update, someone just smashed their hand against the keyboard, and oh, there you go, 77 damage.
20 too much.
Insanely high right click, of course, on this Shaman. Mid lane, Moose coming in with a smoke. They could, if they could set up on Ori now, that would be a beautiful move for Thunder Predator. They're going to go for it. Moose, great kickback. The fire of Leo styling.
He's dead.
He's got a fairy fire. Sleight of Fist will do it. Dodging the Impale as well. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful
this is the type
move from Moose.
Rotation that I talked about. You know, he comes to the mid lane. It was a smoke rotation. You need to be aware of that. Like they could potentially also bring Nature's Prophet to the mid lane, and if they needed something extra. So yeah, Shadow Fiend already off to a bad start, and he can just keep doing that. Next Assassin as a 5, you know, he doesn't provide that much. He's gonna impale. Shadow Shaman, also he can't make early rotations because this hero consumes so much mana early on, you just don't have enough.
Absolutely. And no regen on him as well at the moment. PYW just the boots. Has got to stick out, so.
But no extra mana, so even if they decide to make a similar move, once again, he TPs and that's it. He can just watch Shadow Fiend die.
Top lane, Poyoyo. Trying to go for moves with the Blade Fury. It didn't quite have enough damage. Frank here. Trying to punch back with the micro. Poyoyo will get himself away. See CS across the lanes at the moment. Vici gaming all 3 of their cores. Farming a little better than that of Thunder Predator.
Impale misses, but Bloodseeker very speedy already. Boots of speed on him. Juggernaut sitting at almost half HP. Leo style playing very aggressive between tier 1 and tier 2 tower. Rune spawning in 10 seconds.
Leo style. Nice. Going with the chains onto PYW. They come with the Hex. PYW is able to take away the haste route. Leo style. Couldn't quite get that bottle refill that he was after.
So Shadow Shaman will run to base, possibly refill Shadowfiend's bottle if needed. Old 11 on the bottom lane. Oh, he needs his bottle refilled, so that's gonna get refilled on the bottom. Also, new runes spawning in 30 seconds. 11's Pangolier has been amazing. I think I've said it multiple times. Swashbuckle gets the proc, but they did not refill the bottle, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, what happened there? Just a little slow on the
He got
Passover,
stunned and didn't give the bottle on time.
MJZ, clutch plays. Didn't have a stop to that. The old 11 a little bit in lane. Moves. So there's going to be even more importance for him to try and get that bottle refill. So hanging around to the three of them, they're going to try and get over towards PYW. Moves, he's in. Golden's there, but he's able to pick up the bounty rune in time, stopping PYW from being able to get that refill. Now with the stun into the Bloodbright Thunder Predator, they'll not only deny the chance of him getting that bounty rune, they'll also deny his life.
Good rotation. Bloodseeker lost a couple of CS in the lane because of it, but they secured the rune and they get a kill. Nature's Prophet, he's getting all the solo XP on the top, so we'll get that level 6 faster. It's one of the strongest, if not the strongest, level 6 in the game. You know, you have like global Laguna Blade.
Basically. Yeah, it's an insane amount of damage. You get the bounces right. Bottom lane, Minos and MJZ. They're old 11. 11 does have the swashbuckle here. He's going to go very, very deep, hiding away. TP back to the lane. Pressured away over towards the river. Leo stole a move. They're actually going to be able to find DY wandering up. Another kill for Thunder Predator. I mean, they don't miss out on any of these opportunities. You've got to be very careful walking around the map when Moose is on the prowl.
This game's gonna be hard for Vici Gaming. They don't have the heroes that can like easily rotate. They need their levels on the supports. Nyx Assassin to B6 for the efficient ganking. They need Pangolier. Like Juggernaut, he does not want to join fights. Neither does Shadowfiend. Most of the time he just wants to push the lane, farm the jungle. It's gonna be a lot on 11's shoulder this game, but this time around he has one of the best counters playing into Rupture.
Look at this! They try and turn to go on moves, but Frank's over with the TP and they're ready to try and turn this Thunder Predator. Straight away there's 4 heroes here on Thunder Predator. Their cute moves finally gets taken out, but PYW's had to step all the way down. This over to the side, Davies comes out, but he's tanked by the Treants. The Rupture's out as Thunder Predator, they turn, run over towards PYW, take down the Shaman, and now Minos, he could go for Yo-Yo. They'll be able to finish off the jug, double kill for the Bloodseeker. The tips are
They
out.
are ready, like, I like the sinking with the tip, almost at the same second. Frank did a very good job, you know, tanking that Omni Slash, then going back to the Treants, sharing the damage, actually manages to get out.
Yeah.
They also dealt some damage on the tier 1 tower on the mid.
Frank, he tank, he gank, he puts the money in the bank. They're going to get a big payoff, you'd imagine, as this is the sort of performance that's going to drive a team far into the tournament.
Also
top stuff
probably
Predator.
top 10 South America's rank. And now on the top lane,
like it.
Going for that tower. They spread them so nicely. Like, you have this global presence coming out from the Nature's Prophet, so if you outnumber them, you have the advantage coming out with this global presence, and then you are getting the most out of the map. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Bloodseeker continues to farm. Pretty standard stuff. Phase Boots going into Maelstrom to be able to deal more damage. It just feels good to have.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting, you know, for the Battle Fury.
Oh, Bloodseeker.
Have you ever done that?
See, I love the Battle Fury, but just not on a Bloodseeker. It's a little too far. It's a little too far. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen any of the pros ever try it. Actually, I'm sure someone probably did in one of the games, but it can't be. It can't be good. Maelstrom, yeah, it is a beautiful one. The one that I never see, but I do sometimes hope to see, is turning that Maelstrom into a Gleipnir. You know, wouldn't that be amazing, Lacoste?
It really would. It really would. I've seen Nature's Prophet. I believe it was Fate Beyond.
Have we seen any Gleipnirs this tournament? Have you seen any Gleipnirs?
Not this tournament, but I've seen in Chinese region Fate Beyond when playing Nature's Prophet, when there was like immobile heroes that are vulnerable to root, he actually got it. Like Maelstrom into Gleipnir doesn't sound too bad. Very situational, I would say.
Mid lane PYW. Quite sure what he was doing over here as Thunder Predator. They'll take his life, they'll take the tower as well. The push coming in from Frank. So this tier 1 cannot be defended by Vici Gaming. Trying to get their farm going, but with this pressure and speed that Thunder Predator's taking the objectives, Bloodseeker's just going to be so far ahead of the game. The Maelstrom already done on Minos here, pre-10 minutes on top of the phase boots.
Minos, look at his farm. No one is even close to him, and we'll only 10 minutes into the game. Lion level 5, Earth Spirit level 4, getting some solo XP on the top. One of them will need to buy a book. Both of these heroes like rely on getting that level 6. MJZ will not be able to pick it up.
Money changes hands.
What are we getting from Poyoyo this game? The Ring of Health queued up.
What could it possibly be with the Ring of Health?
Lotus first time.
Shadowfiend going into Yule Scepter. Seen different builds from Ori. Like I've seen the Shadow Blade, I've seen straight up, you know, Dragonlance into BKB, sometimes naked, sometimes naked BKB, yeah.
That's definitely an unpopular one. Don't see a lot of Dragonlances nowadays. Moves.
Have you seen a lot of Shadow Blade Shadow Fiends?
No. Oh, well, there you go. I guess, yeah, you know, a man of sort of the more unique builds. And as you say, definitely been working for the most part. He's going to have to come up with something special this game, though.
Radiant's bottom
the Predator
tower is under attack.
Off with the hottest start here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So if they want to try and defend this bottom tower, Ori and Old Levin start to push in. They're bringing the TPs over. Moves. He's going to start things. As an earlier red grip attempted by Ori is put to a stop. He's into the science. He's stopped and fingered underneath the tower. Ori's dead. They've lost Old 11. They're going to lose PYW as well. As DY's heading over, he'll offer up a stop. Will give the safety for PYW to get out. Leo Style's going to try and chase on further with the Remnants. Jumps in over the walls, DY, but he's out of mana. Won't have any further catch for the Nyx Assassin. I mean, Vici Gaming, they try and poke at the tower, but Thunder Predators just instantly in with the defense.
The place for Shadowfiend to be at. Like, he does not have a Yule Scepter. I don't know. I would like to give you an answer, but I don't have one. I only have memes ready.
I mean, I feel like in any sort of game, and especially a game where you've seen the way that Thunder Predator's playing, to go up and start hitting that tower, especially as close as he was, right? Because he sort of positioned himself between the tower and the tree line.
Pango was scouting things out in the jungle to see if anyone is there. He did not manage to see Earth Spirit, so maybe they were not ready for that. And you can see 11. He's used to not play against any of the counters. Rupture used, he keeps rolling and just straight up dies.
He's got to be prepared for Minos to be looking out for him every single team fight. The push coming in here from Frank MJZ from the sidelines. Open up with the Hex, but Old 11's going to come charging straight towards him.
Oh, nice kick.
Oh my goodness, moves. I mean, I've never ever seen a player as happy as MJZ there to get kicked. As he's saved by the Spirit, and now they're ready to come flying straight back in Thunder Predator. Stun out onto DY, he's gone. The silence is going to be the owner PYW as Minos just comes swinging by. They go over into the trees, Old 11's got to run.
Usually when we see players getting kicked, we do not see them in action anymore, but Lion comes back, uses a stun. That was such nicely done by Moose. They will also get the tower after this. Feels like he wants to get the last hit, but Frank gets it. And for the memes as well, Frank the tank.
Yep.
Guess what his item build is going to be?
What do we got?
We got mech, we got hood.
There he knows. Sticking to his true nature here, Frank. I like it. 0-4, he's going to be keeping the team alive. Coming in with that a beautiful burst heal. Also, just a very hard hero to now really go on. Now, Vici Gaming don't want to try and hunt down Frank. They're going to have to bring quite a few to take him down.
Smoke from Thunder Predator. They're chasing, they're trying to make stuff happen. DY.
Where we go, LizZard. He found the opening, moves straight in with the silence, hook down the follow-on stun, boom with the finger. MJZ blows him up, and DY is going to be short to follow.
They're just playing so quickly, like they're not giving any opportunity for Vici Gaming. Shadowfiend's game's done. He has 6,000 effort, has more than Ember Spirit, but it's still a Shadowfiend, you know, and this type of a build, I felt like he's still deciding, you know, what should I have gone for more right click, because usually we don't see power treads when there's like Yule Scepter build-up on a Shadowfiend. Now he's going straight into BKB. Definitely needs a BKB against all these stuns, silences, control coming out from the Thunder Predator.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to imagine the Vici just felt that they were going to have a lot of easier of a time in the laning stage with this SF. You know, to pick it last. But as we saw Thunder Predator, those early movements from moves on the Earth Spirit just stopped that matchup from going as much as in favor as Ori kind of needed it to. So he's now having to play from the back foot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Their eyes on Yo here, Frank. 15 seconds until the Nature's Wrath. A bit of time until MJZ has the finger back up. 1400 towards his Blink Dagger.
Nature's Prophet is so tanky. Frank the tank.
It's hard to go on.
Yep. Item build is dank.
Yeah.
Rat of Nature coming to the bottom lane. Once again, Moose is setting things up with the Earth Spirit. Has Veil of Discord available, but needs to use the Courier. Vici Gaming so far did not manage to take a single tower 15 minutes in.
Gonna drop the wards for this. That should do it. Over to the side. They've got the setup. Onto LizZard. Is there going to be any sort of save? Good for the side. Moves comes in with the silence. He's able to put a stop to the whole attack. Jump over to the side. The root of everyone. Off the Requiem. LizZard just goes straight in the midst of it all. LizZard still alive. They've lost two. Vici Gaming. Beanox takes out a third. Over to D1 to go. The stuns back up from MJZ is 4 dead on Vici Gaming as nobody dies on Thunder Predator. Again, Moose just saving everyone. Comes in with this silence. LizZard, he's getting fully focused by the 4 of them. He's free to jump. They try with the Requiem, but the movement with the Remnant, they just can't catch him at all.
How is this team so good? Like this, they're playing perfect Dota pretty much. Like all their rotations, they lost the tower. We're gonna see that one again. Yeah, Pango does not get to play Dota against the Bloodseeker, unfortunately. Like, you cannot itemize no matter what you get. You can get a Yule Scepter, buy some time, possibly, but like, they cast Rupture on you, you're dead. You can try to stand your own ground, buy some time, but yeah, eventually you end up dying.
Top lane. The action ain't gonna stop yet. There's Thunder Predator. Hunting. I'm gonna try and set things up on a Poyo-Yo over to the side.
There's the mech.
Coming out to try and go onto the Nixon assassin. Now they'll turn over towards the Jug. They get the stun into the finger. Poyo-Yo's getting low. You get the healing ward and the blade fear off. Trying to run LizZard, trying to charge in. Charges straight into the middle of it all. Now he's going to try to get the slight chains. He's bringing them low. The healing ward is keeping the 3 of them alive, but they have to hide underneath the tier 2
They
tower.
can't hide. They cut down the trees. They can see them.
Stop from the side. I mean, Thunder Predator just poking at them underneath the tier 2. Now this Omni Slash comes out over towards Minos and Frank. Frank getting low. He's trying to run. PYW comes around with a hedge. Will catch him out. They take down 2. Finally, Vici Gaming able to punch back a little bit here. They turn over towards Minos, but again, MJZ turns the stun onto the 2 of them. Minos can get his way out of this. He's trying to hide in the trees, but they've got him cornered. The Serpent Wards, the Blade Fury's out. Vici Gaming strike back.
Yule Scepter not available. I do not think they can get this one, but nice move from Vici Gaming. You know, they used the Rupture, instant healing ward by the Juggernaut to keep him alive. Tried to hide inside the trees. I talked about how you can't itemize differently than going for the Lincoln Sphere on Pangolier, and you know, the experienced Pangolier players, they know. So I like what I see from 11 getting Maelstrom so that he can have some damage to get the items faster, and now going into the Lincoln Sphere, which I really like.
It's going to take him a bit of time. We'll see if Thunder Predator can give him the space. It's top Frank after the full pipe and the mech. It's going to be getting the Vanguard.
Radiant
going into Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
Regeneration.
Really just getting every single aura that he possibly can to allow and provide for his team. And they go for this aggression that they've been executing up until that last team fight very, very well.
Inside the Roche pit, they don't have, you know, the best Roche-taking lineup. Bloodseeker deals some good right-click damage. They don't have minus armor at all, but it's not being contested. It's gonna take a bit longer than usual.
And it's safe. Always with the Nature's Prophet and the Treants. Nobody's going to be taking any damage. They'll take this. We're scanned out by Vici Gaming, but Vici Gaming just not opting at all to try and contest the Roche. Preferring to sort of sit back and wait on Poyoyo to be able to find the farm as the Jug. He's still up there, level with that of Minos, level 16 as well. He's having a good game of farm. Question is it going to be enough? Can this Jug carry against the lineup of Thunder Predator?
Now they cannot stop him. He always has that Blade Fury TP out. They have no abilities that go through magic immunity. Rupture is there, but it does not stop the TP.
Leo style, in with the Orchid. It should be an easy solo kill here as he slowly burns down DY.
The lesson was run.
Thunder Predator, very innovative with the items. Leo style, that Orchid really paying off against the Nyx Assassin Juggernaut. Kind of forced to go into Manta style. Usually we see those SNYs for the status resistance, but needs to get rid of the silences.
Yeah, big fan of this. Fits the sort of aggression that Leo style's playing with. And yeah, it's an excellent item for just keeping him out on the map. Not having to waste the TPs to reset and jump back out with Remnants to get the mana refill. You're moving around the map with that extra int, the 8.9 mana regen. So it's very nice to just constantly play into the face of the enemy.
BYW getting caught inside the trees, and they're making multiple moves.
They are. They get the finger up onto World 11. They take down the two of them around the tier 2 tower. Wave pushing in. They can look to try and take this. There won't be any defense for Vici Gaming with two of them down. No sort of fight that they can put together to hold this.
Is under attack.
Meanwhile, 21 minutes in, the Predator continue to be able to defend the mid tower. Just only losing that one tier 1 so far, whilst taking already 4 towers away from Vici Gaming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
DY so poor on this Nyx Assassin, does not have a single item, even though it looks like he's 6 slotted.
Middle tower is under attack.
7 slotted.
7 slotted,
yeah.
8 if you include the neutral.
Is under attack.
9 if you include a TP. Now we should just stop.
Yeah, I was trying to see how further we could go. I was going to do some maths and be like, well, there's 2 clarities, 16 if you include the stacks. But we'll set with.
Now we've already shown our math skills.
Yes. No, we'll stick with single digits.
The seeds of
people were pretty impressed. I got a couple of messages saying like you should do that more often. Like make your own stream, just count to 10, count from 10 to backwards.
I got contacted by University of Cambridge. They wanted to offer me an honorary degree. Turned it down.
I like how humble you are.
I accepted the one from Oxford though.
Back to the game. Lion has a blink dagger, so it's going to be much easier to initiate. Hax is maxed out. They can get a good jump, especially on the Juggernaut. Like, this is something that he does not like to play into. Would love to split push, especially because they have no abilities that go through magic immunity until Bloodseeker finishes, his Basher / Abyssal Blade.
Radiant structures are
working on it now, Minos. Predator calming things down a little bit. I mean, for the duration of this Aegis, looking to push the limits a bit too much. They're only going to have a minute and a half left on it. Lane
are scanning.
BYW finding the chance to take another tower.
Under attack.
Wards. Get it, no contest. Bottom lane, Minos will start pushing the tier 2 tower. Old 11 watching from the tree line.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Vici Gaming want to try and fight this though. Still about under a minute on that Aegis. Minos, easy target to tackle. They can try and time something as it does begin to expire.
50 seconds left. They do not want to fully commit. Frankie, the tanky, is on the other side of the map, working towards that Crimson Guard. Like, he has the holy trinity of the items.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Doesn't get better than this.
Does he continue with the tank build after the Crimson? We're going to see like an AC Sheevers?
AC, possibly, yeah. Because a lot of that damage is physical. Juggernaut minus armor coming out from the Shadow Fiend.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Pangolier minus armor. Like this time around, you know, all 11 didn't even go, didn't finish that. Orb of Corrosion.
There we go, top lane. PYW's had a lot of time that it's been sort of left to push on here. And he's actually going to get away with it as well. Not able to catch him and cancel the TP. So PYW got quite a few levels and a bit of gold with the time that he's able to spend. Pushing that out over in the jungle. And Ori getting gone on, he's able to put the BKB. MJZ's able to step away from him. Ori's got to be careful as he has been ruptured. MJZ turns with a Hex onto World 11. Poyoyo, PYW will surround him. They'll bring down the Lion back over towards the SF though. The BKB comes to an end and they'll take him out. Old 11, he's getting a good rolling thunder over the blood rides down. Poyoyo's been silenced. Jump forward with the Remnant. LizZard trying to stay on top of the Nyx Assassin, but he's out of mana. LizZard has to be careful. Puts the stick jump down. From MJZ with the buyback. Has the finger to burn through.
Big Omni.
Oh, it is big. It takes out both LizZard and Moose. So a bit of a clean up there by Poyoyo.
Juggernaut with the big Omni Slash in the end. He's super high level, like he's keeping up with the Bloodseeker. Rupture on a Shadowfin. Shadowfin does not even pop the ulti, but we can see if Rupture is not used on the Pangolier, what he can do. He's also level 15, so plus 3 extra seconds on the Rolling Thunder duration. Getting very close to the Lincoln Sphere, just needs 50 gold. And then it's going to be much easier for him to actually play. He can also use that as a defensive tool on his allies, possibly for the initiation with the Lion's Blink Dagger. Shaman also picking up a Blink Dagger, so it's going to be much easier for him. Has Lens, has Keen Optic, and once he gets to that level 15, the extra cast range is just going to be brutal.
We'll see if Poyoyo can find more opportunities like he just did in that last fight. Much a perfect Omni Slash. 3 members of Thunder Predator.
Yeah, they were stacking
as much as they were. Yeah,
cleave damage.
Every hit, yeah. Just onto all of them. Bottom lane PYW. Yeah, with a TP and again, the roll off the mark. Get away with it. Over the chase of LizZard. He doesn't even look at it. He knows he's done enough there for the soul burn to do its work.
I like how Frank is keeping the casual infused raindrop 26 minutes in.
He's so beefy. He has died the once this game, but honestly, this sort of build, it just takes a lot to get through.
Dire's middle tower
I've seen people buying a Raindrop later on when they're playing like against the Yule Scepter, if they have a Blink Dagger, so they can just blink out. You don't take the damage.
There we go. JZ has got the setup up to Old 11. Old 11, he's going to get taken down. Another finger there from MJZ as he continues to stack up the buff. Got 5 finger of death kills so far, this Lion.
Slowly stacking the damage, but if they keep playing like that, you know, Veil of Discord, this Lion is going to become a huge problem. Also remember, Juggernaut does not have a status resistance. He can also get easily rid of those illusions from the Juggernaut, mana drain, Hex if needed.
Vici Gaming, what's the move from them? Yet to really be able to have a fight where Ori's been able to have too much of an impact. Sort of the slowdown he had early on. It's been a very hard game for him to recover in as an SF.
Yeah, his build kind of reminds me when I was younger. You know, as a kid, you go to the store, you don't have the money to buy everything, but you want all of that. So you kind of like, yeah, I'll take this candy and I'll take this soda, but I also want a toy, but you don't have enough, so you have to choose.
Oh, hello, Frank. I mean, Frank's gone in. He's feeling tanky, and they're going to blow the Requiem for Frank, and Frank's gone. See if they can get out now, Vici Gaming, as PYW, he will get caught on the escape. We get the opening, and they'll find a trade. It's a core down, and Vici Gaming also having the space to start pushing on mid with Poyoyo. Frank, he's got to be a little careful, I guess. As tanky as he is, when he gets a bit too aggressive. DY has looked very Minos, but Minos with an instant BKB, and he's got the basher going. DY won't manage to make it out. Now Minos maybe seeing if he can chase for more here as they're looking for Poyoyo. Needs to send things up.
Available.
Has got the man to turn things around. It's going to come out with the first slash. Here with the Omni. It's over towards Minos. Is it enough damage? Old 11 getting a good angle with the Rolling Thunder. Kick over to the side. Moves, trying to separate Minos, but they can chase it down. Poyoyo
dropping low.
The Blade Fury TP did get out in time. It comes to an end, they're able to change him. MJZ turns with the stun. Have they got enough burst to bring down the jug? He's getting low, they do. MJZ has the finger ready to fire off again as they burst through Poyoyo.
Can he get him? Roll. Swashbuckle is ready. Let's see.
Oh, he missed!
Oh, he missed.
Oh, Frank's in! Frank's in for the backup. Has he got Mech or Crimson? What's he got? Both on cooldown, it wasn't needed anyway. Moose able to roll out to the side, and now they'll take out Old 11 as Moose just rolling on them haters.
There was no Shadowfin. I think Shadowfin needs to be there just with the aura to be able to, you know, give some extra damage for the Juggernaut, who's pretty much the main source of the damage right now. Pangolier buying a Blink Dagger. You know, he's still gonna be the problem, rolling in.
Leo style. He's just jumped in. He pretty much, well, the three of them at least. X comes out from PYW. He needs help. He needs it now. He's not going to get it.
Doesn't
a little
even
too
need to use
aggressive
it.
there from Leo style.
This is gonna be a big problem. Like if PYW is standing in the right place, like if his positioning is good, especially with the Blink Dagger, it's gonna be problematic. Like they need to be able to jump him.
We'll see it again on the replay. It's the control, the turnaround. MJZ once again doing it with his finger. I believe only just had the mana to do so, was waiting for it. Gets it out in time. And that chase here moves. Old 11 goes for a swash and a buckle. Ends up just buckling under the pressure.
Yeah, it was a hard one to hit, you know. Even 11 couldn't hit it. Next assassin. Still pretending that he's 6 slotted, keeping the clarities, keeping the smoke. He's not having a good time.
See what they can do with this smoke. PYW can get the
Radiant
jump. Blink in the ether lens. Moves on the watch out.
They know.
Dire are scanning.
Nice bait by the illusion.
Bait. They won't fall for it though. It's not dispelling the smoke. Poyoyo knows. She's smart.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top
Gonna fall for
tower is
that.
under attack.
Vici Gaming set up some good vision. Let's see if it gets devorted.
Radiant's
2 Sentry
middle
Wards
tower
available
is under
on
attack.
MJZ.
Here we go. Shackle out from PYW over to the side and found DY finger. From the Lion. Takes him down and now over towards the Roshan. They're seeing if they can get the catch, but they're out up to the high ground. Vici Gaming.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Keeping their distance, the 4v5. They got to be cautious whilst DY is down. Well, bottom lane, pressure being put on by the Treant push of Frank.
Still does not have a shard. I would love for him to pick it up so that they can't get out of the sprout, and it deals so well with getting more damage on the tower with the split push. Seems like they're just gonna go in. Trying to take the Roshan.
See if Vici Gaming getting here in time. We're gonna have another smoke from them. They're heading in the direction. Can they get here in time? It's Roche. Hey, it's not going down quite quick enough for Thunder Predator. They step out of the pit. Old 11 for the chance to get in. Moves. He set himself up in the trees, but they see him. Hex is out. Neo Star jumps from the BKB straight over towards the backlines. The BKB coming out from Ori. Minos trying to stay on top of the SF, not giving any sort of chance. Rory to channel up the Requiem. They turn for the silence. Over wants to jump into the Hex. The sun comes out, but he's able to dodge it with the Mantis Star. Requiem comes out, puts them to the side. The Omni Slash cuts down
this Omni hurts.
but it's a big play from Poyoyo as he's done the damage. Turns towards Frank. Frank goes down. The Leo Star's in. They're falling low with the round, but they turn the stone controls there onto Leo Star. Leo Star's out.
That's a full team wipe, and the 2 buybacks are gonna get more. PYW actually controlling everything.
And now with the jump up, they've found their Hex. They've locked down another, and they're going to be able to get 7 kills. Back to back, 8 kills in fact. A team wipe plus 3 on top.
That is so huge. This is why I said, you know, PYW, his positioning needs to be good. Poyoyo once again gets that big Omni Slash, never stacking healing ward. On top of that, man, PYW's Shadow Shaman has been amazing. Not just this game, but throughout this whole first season of the Chinese region. And most of the time, like, it was banned out when it was available. It was fixed, and he shows why.
We'll see it again, this fight. The way it started, Poyoyo, they try and throw everything at him here. Not quite able to stop him. I believe the Lincolns was popped down onto him.
Also, that control by Pangolier also shows why 11 is probably the best Pango player in the world.
Yeah. And they get low to sort of the magnetizing, the final bit of damage from the sleight of Leo Star, but it's not enough. And then at that point, it's just Thunder Predator hemorrhaging lives. One after another, 8 in a row.
they're a bit low on the damage right now because Nature's Prophet went all in on the tank. Ember Spirit also like Blink Dagger. He wants to get E-Blade, possibly to save people from the Omni.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see what they can get done here. Vici Gaming, can they get the racks after that last fight? Oh, in fact, they're going in. Old 11. He's diving under the here. Force Pogo's in with the suicide. PYW's got the catch over to Leo Star. Moves tries to roll over the helmet.
This might be it.
Done. As the three of them go down, Vici Gaming,
they're gonna hit those tier 4.
They're gonna look to close it up. They know that there's no buybacks left on these heroes. As Vici Gaming,
there it is, double G's drop.
It's called.
Man, what a comeback.
What a game. I mean, it was pretty much, what, 31 to 13, I think, going into just before that Roshan. And then suddenly, I mean, Vici Gaming were never that far behind on the goal.
They were not.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Thunder Predator versus Vici Gaming. That's what you came here to watch. And I do want to point out there's another series going on, and it is Liquid versus Alliance. You probably should also have that on the second tab because there's a lot at stake for that one, and it is on our second stream. But you're here for Thunder Predator versus Vici Gaming, and I understand why. Because
no love for NA. Come
no,
on.
but there's a lot more on the line. NA is through. NA is fine.
NA is good.
NA is good, okay?
This guy was sweating there for a moment.
EU's got two teams sweating there. A lot of fans sweating out there too. There is even still a chance of a four-way tiebreaker if Alliance 2-0 Liquid, then there's probably going to be a four-way tie. Or there is guaranteed a four-way tie, which is madness. And there's a chance that none of the EU teams get eliminated. But again, there's a lot on the line for that series, and it's not yet over. The series is not yet over either. I want to talk about Thunder Predator versus Vici Gaming because
remaining.
There was one thing that I looked up before this series is like, okay, you know what? These two mids, we talked about it before the series. They're fairly similar play style, so I thought, okay, highly contested heroes, Puck and Void Spirit, because both of them play a lot of them. They were ignored previous game, just completely ignored.
Too obvious.
Too obvious.
Everyone would see it coming.
Oh, we do have a draft also. And we have a Puck this time around on the side of Thunder Predator. And they ban out the Void Spirit. Obviously a good counter to the Puck, or good laner versus the Puck anyway.
Dude, is this their second solution to Pango? Ags Puck? Is this the plan now?
But they're still letting it through.
I know, right? Like it seems... Thunder Predator only win one game, correct? To lock themselves into upper bracket. Okay, so there's still some stakes on the line here, but they have another series after this, so they can drop the Vici series. They just need one win off their LGD series.
And even if they would lose all their games, I think they're not. Like there would be tiebreakers instead of straight to the lower bracket. So.
Okay, but, I mean, then if that's their plan, because I think that is the #1 ban for Vici Gaming is Pango.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of teams can play Pango. Maybe not as well as Old 11 does, but if you're trying to test your limits, then sure, let it through.
And it's, I mean, part of it I think is that he plays Pango incredibly well, better than probably other Pango plays, but it's just the difference between his Pango and his next best offlaners is big.
Yes.
Like, it is, Vici Gaming will first to pick this hero every single draft of the tournament if it's in the...
But I'm down for more experimentation. Yeah, so I think one solution is Ags Coil is versus the Dream Coil. I mean, versus the Rolling Thunder. And Puck is just a good hero right now, so why not? And then if you're looking for mid lane responses from Ori, we saw the DK prove to be pretty successful against the Puck, although I don't really feel like that's a very Ori hero. Especially after a Game 1 SF, him getting trashed like that, I'm sure he wants redemption.
I can tell you the heroes that he's played.
Tell me.
It's not a lot. Wind Ranger is one of them. He's only played one game of that. It was the first series of the tournament. I figured I'd mention it anyway.
Worthwhile.
Remember that.
Storm, Lesh, Queen of Pain, Death, Protoss Band, Ember, and Kunkka.
Queen of Pain, White Album has been impressing me on Queen of Pain.
Yeah.
Not a great matchup versus Puck mid.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
No bueno.
Yeah.
Yeah, mid options are pretty limited when you've given away Puck and lost both Spirit counters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ember also banned.
I mean, he can Storm, I guess, but...
Yeah, I feel like you're more likely to see the DK come out as much as, you know, it's not that maybe flashy Ori hero.
Yeah.
How about an SF, guys?
No.
Round 2. It worked in Game 1? Can we say it worked?
Sure, sure.
Yeah, it worked.
It worked.
They got the win. I'm just salty SF won a game. I just like seeing cocky mid players lose on that hero.
I am reminded of the TA versus Puck matchup. Used to be decent.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've had, I think, only one TA. It was actually played by Leo style. They won against Aster.
Was that into Puck, do you know?
I do not know straight away, but if you give me a second, I might. Yes, I will know soon.
Weaver gets banned out. Wraith King. I'm surprised Thunder Predator keeps banning their own Wraith King.
Yeah, they've been solid on it. I don't think they've dropped a game with Wraith King.
It's their go-to. South America's go-to.
5 seconds.
I don't think you want to play into Pango. Pango just instantly clears all the skeletons.
Yeah, that's true.
Although Pango's just in general a hard offlaner to kind of pick most carries into. The disarm can be really pesky. Jug is the one that stands out to me because you can always spin. You've got the Omni Slash against Pango as well.
Yeah, Weaver would have been good, but it gets banned out. TB still available.
Radiant.
Yeah, I don't mind TB because in the meta you can just kill his Rolling Thunder a lot of the
exactly.
time. You don't really feel safe rolling into a TB. If
And
you
whenever
just
he's
meta.
not in Rolling Thunder, being able to Reflection Pango can be super irritating for him.
Yeah.
There was a puck in the TA game, which was probably played mid.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see if Ori wants to try that one.
5 seconds remaining.
Too early to tell.
Yeah, I think you picked the Minos hero now. I don't want them to get into this Bloodseeker situation where they have to face even more bans and need like a contingency carry. TB, Phantom Assassin I think would struggle against Pango quite a bit. Jug would be fun.
Jug or TB at least seem to stand out to me. They may want to get their support first and just fourth pick the TB, but definitely if you're facing bans, you're gonna you need to pick the Minos hero either third or fourth here.
Yeah.
I guess the worry is Vici Gaming may understand which carries they want to play against Pango and could see that ban, but now Oracle coming out does open the door for some interesting combos. Oracle Husker of the Liquid combo, not one I'm a big fan of right now, but I like the Oracle Leshrac we've seen quite a bit of, has looked good. We could see an offlane Lesh.
I just noticed. I was not banned at all.
I think he was ignored in the previous game as well.
What?
Yeah. Ignored.
These teams aren't. It's like you know, as has always been the case. Some teams just aren't IO teams. I think.
Vici hasn't played IO at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And neither has Thunder Predator. They don't care.
Yeah, I remember we talked about it a bit with when Quincy crew are playing. They're never going to pick IO. I don't think it's just not a hero. Maybe with Pelosa, maybe he's an IO player. But it's those NA teams never played support IO. They don't rate it and carry unless they've been secretly scrimming with carry IO.
Which you better be if you've been seeing the first 3 days of this tournament.
Yeah. It does put you at a disadvantage because I think for teams like Vici, Thunder Predator, Quincy, they're going to have to ban IO.
Extra ban every single time.
Yeah, exactly. It forces them to have an extra ban.
They do end up picking the last remaining spirit versus the puck.
Sorry, I'm not playing no DK, he says. That. The Oracle parent. Or maybe they just pick the carry here. They want the Jug TB.
Yeah, because we want to have a little bit of a better late game hero, late game carry than we did previously. We saw the Bloodseeker, of course, which is now banned.
You know, kind of as an Animage game. I feel like that's actually a carry that's okay-ish versus Pango.
Yeah.
You burn his mana pool, you're fine versus... I mean, against all 4 of these heroes, AM feels good. And the AMs this tournament have... I think it's been like 50-50. I've seen it win a few.
100% for Thunder Predator, though. They played it once against Alliance, so I'm not sure how much that says. But wouldn't you say that compared to the way that they play, isn't Anti-Mage a little too slow?
Yeah, a little bit. I think if they had 4 other heroes that could constantly fight, I'm not sure if Oracle's support is that, but or Spirit Puck could. Yeah. Probably depends what offlaner they get. But...
I say Jug.
Get the spin to click the egg. Nyx Assassin's not that big of an issue. They go for the bear, though. The Ursa.
He is of their own. We've seen this Ursa.
I see Pango players like the Pango Ursa matchup, and I see Ursa players like the Ursa Pango matchup, and I don't know which one is true or not.
They played Ursa twice this tournament so far. I mean, I could keep saying it. They won both, but they won most of their games. So it's very easy to say that they won everything.
Tell me the heroes that they lost on, and then not suggest those anymore.
But 10 heroes total.
They lost with Oracle. They did lose with Oracle, I remember seeing.
Yeah, that was against Neon. They lost with the... I mean, that Wraith, Void Spirit, Tide, Enigma, Oracle, if you're curious. One of the rare Enigma losses. I believe Enigma has won a lot of games in Singapore. 0% win rate Dire. That is Liquid right there. And 100% win rate Radiant for the Ursa.
I'm not really convinced by the Ursa, but...
I think the idea is against Phoenix, I feel like I've seen this Ursa come out a couple of times as having a somewhat reliable egg hitter. And like
they ban out Troll. Why didn't they pick Troll? I would have preferred Troll Oracle.
True.
By the way, I lied. I am happy you guys don't say anything bad about me lying, but the Enigma has not been doing that well.
Oh.
It's below 50% win rate. Nobody noticed.
Could have fooled me.
I figured it'd inform the public that I'm wrong.
It may be
Sometimes
below
as well
50%, but it has been doing well because it's been very influential over a lot of big games.
Give me the mainstream statistics.
Liquid won against they won against Mega Creeps with the hero.
That's true. That counts for 5 games.
That is true. If you're gonna count like that. And a math right there.
10
Sorry.
seconds.
I should not be bashing on a name when I'm doing actually so much better than you.
Not in the tiebreakers right now. Last man, Darkseer. I guess they had the Oracle on their own.
Night Stalker.
There's the Night Stalker.
Ooh, I like that.
Love it.
Looking spicy. Aggressive. I mean, there we go. They are going to be sticking to their Thunder Predator playstyle. And with a slightly better scaling carry to back it up. I assume we're going to be seeing that Battle Fury Ursa build that has been the go-to in the NASA region. Gives you some late game assurance, and the game will see what they're just looking for a carry here, I assume.
That is the 100th hero being played at this tournament. This is going to be the first Night Stalker that you're going to see in the Singapore Major.
Oh, wow.
It's been banned, I remember.
Yes, it has been banned at least once, but not picked. So 100 heroes now out of the 108, 19 tsunami, 119.
Yes.
Pickables.
120th is
including Hoodwink. So 119 excluding Hoodwink.
What we got?
We got the morph.
Select your heroes.
Man, these are 2 really good drafts.
Ooh, looks like a pretty good morph game. Probably going to see Puck Force go more magic build rather than the
right click.
I think you're going to see some like Veil Dagon kind of stuff coming out. Yeah, I like both drafts a lot. I think it's a really good last pick morph. Has a very good lane against the Night Stalker, but Thunder Predator, they've got their kind of their game style, their aggressive play.
I would like to know who you're gonna go with in terms of prediction, but I also like a quick recap on what we can expect in terms of early game and late game potential for the squads. But keep it brief. It's a lot of questions.
I'm gonna go with Thunder Predator. I'll start there. The Puck has looked really solid. I think it's gonna suit them for this aggressive playstyle. Moose once again playing his Earth Spirit. I think early game expect Thunder Predator once they get out of the lane stage to play fast tempo, look around, roam for kills, and Vici Gaming are gonna have to kind of, for me, rely a bit more on their team fight to turn that around.
Old 11 got Pango. Short. I'm going Vici.
All right. I feel like Vici Gaming, they felt what the aggression of Thunder Predator was last game, and this time they're going to be better prepared for it than that game. And they won that game already, so I'm thinking they're going to go win this one as well. I am very curious to hear what our commentary team thinks about this, though. ODPixel Lacoste, what do you reckon?
Should I go first?
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
It's a Storm Spirit into Puck, into Night Stalker, so he should not have a good game, but it's also like Phoenix against Night Stalker. Night Stalker just suffers. It feels like someone stuns you. You can't move. A lot of counter picking by both of these heroes. I'm kind of leaning a bit more towards Thunder Predator, I would say.
Owen. All right. Well, Owen, you can save your words for a little bit because I'm just going to hand it all over to you as the game's begun. So enjoy this one.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree. I think Thunder Predator, the Night Stalker in particular, I really like. I know they picked the Morph after, and sure, Morph's got the ability to sort of stick at the edge of the fights before he really commits, but he's still got to be careful. You get underneath the wings of this Night Stalker, and with that silence, before you've got something like the BKB, which you don't really want to get too early on the Morph, that hard silence can really be an issue for you at night time.
Yeah, it's a long duration silence. Night Stalker is an extremely strong laner, not that strong against the Morphling, but he also doesn't care too much about the Nyx position 5, so, he should do okay. I think he might be debated here a bit by Night Stalker, how strong he is, because, we've been playing together for quite some time, and I've been spamming the Night Stalker, winning you a lot of the games, so you're like, yeah, this Night Stalker, man, he's a good hero.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Frank can do it. See what Frank's got ready to go this game.
It's like they are trying to scout things out, see if possible anyone switching the lanes. Frank just drawing a lot of lines near the top tier 2 tower. He has a ton of region, like with just one mango, 5.4 per second.
She said, you know, he does need it for the lane. But he's going to be able to punch into the Night Stalker a little bit. Trying to step up and CS. Some of these other matchups, I mean, as you said, the Storm down the line, sure that the Night Stalker silence is going to be an issue. I mean,
Definitely.
overall, is it a hard game for the Storm outside of that? Or are they sort of good, easy
Once he
targets
gets a
for Ori to go
BKB, it's definitely like a must-have second item BKB type of a game. Because you're playing into puck, leash mechanic just completely destroys you. We might see, you know, Storm Spirit just having 3 to 5 deaths 15 minutes in.
Really?
Yeah, it depends.
I mean,
how...
why do you think they went for it then?
Denied!
Like, you're playing also into the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be rough. Like, there's one root mechanic from the Oracle on top of that.
Yeah, we'll see what
I'm just trying to think of something positive, but it's a hard matchup.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see. Obviously, Ori's got something in mind. As you say, we're going to expect to see the BKB come out pretty soon in his build, probably as the second item. I mean, if he doesn't do that and he's able to get away with going greedier, that's going to be incredibly impressive, as it's definitely not going to be an easy game for Ori to make moves.
Yeah, I just don't see second item not being BKB in this game. Like Orchid to be able to deal with the puck, kind of forcing puck possibly to get a Yule set, but depending how, you know, this matchup goes, what the timings are, how much farm you're getting, are you getting any stacks. Also, silence is always going to be great against the Ursa, great against the Oracle to jump the back lines. BYW pretty much doing the same thing as he did as Shadow Shaman in the previous game, pulling the creep wave, trying to deny, but MJZ will follow him.
Let's just say that is going to be nice if you can force the puck to change his build-up, especially when we've seen like the pucks get away with going for that Witchblade first. If they're able to do that, they have so much damage when they're coming in with those ganks. Level 6 mid lane, Ori, he's just dead. Leo Star just straight up outplaying as Ori goes far too far over the river. And Leo Star's able to jump over and finish him off. That was
not even close.
No,
like,
that was just...
Puck is half HP, still has a Fairy Fire. Now he needs to come back to the lane, has one healing salve to work with, but you're also giving Puck possibly another point in Vanning Rift, which I would really like for him to pick up, to like be more aggressive. He just got a kill, he just got a bottle.
Yeah,
like, if he keeps playing aggressive, he might get another one.
Yeah, Ori's got to be careful. You know, those sort of deaths like that in the 1v1, you don't see a lot of those really. That sort of mistake
Same
is pretty
move.
rare.
Again, from Moose. Earth Spirit, smoked, but yeah, Dire, they're using the scan. Ori learned his lesson.
Minos.
Or did he?
What? Quite going to be able to get PYW.
It's like watching the same game as the game 1, but with a different heroes. Like exact same rotation, Nyx Assassin, after Moose makes a move on the mid lane. There he is, and the Night Stalker on the top lane. Like, you want him to get some solo XP. I've played this same exact matchup multiple times, because people love to play, you know, morphling into the Night Stalker. He hits 3 times while you hit once, but then once there's a nighttime, you have another hero that comes to the top lane, you start putting the pressure. But this is very good that he's getting the solo XP. Earth Spirit, all you need to have is pretty much level 2 when the night falls.
BY trying to stop moves from being able to make any moves. Frank just holding the wave outside of the tower, making sure that he can continue to keep this held in a place where he can farm without the pressure of the morphling on top of him. 4-minute runes. Where's it going to be? It is going to be top. White come across and grab that. We'll have the regen taken off him immediately. Bottom lane. Farm for Minos so far, 17 for 2 against the 13 for 1. Not too much troubles at all. Just having that backup of MJZ. Providing that safety to be able to keep farming, despite any pressure that the Phoenix and the Pango can put onto the Ursa.
Bottle already done on old 11. They don't have anything for old 11. This might be the kill. Swashbuckle on cooldown. Man, 11 went for such a greedy route. Like, he decided to put another point in a lucky shot because he's playing against the Ursa, but Swashbuckle level 1, 20-second cooldown. It would still not make the difference here because it would not be available, but yeah, extremely greedy. Bounty runes are spawning.
Some nice little juice there from Leo Style as he plays around with DI. We'll make sure that DY can't get over.
Vici Gaming has a lot of Ys, DY, PY, while Thunder Predator, they have M and Zs in their
Radiant's
nicknames.
middle tower is under attack.
MJZ.
MNZ also. Minos.
Minos. Comes here.
GG. Easy.
Easy.
Yeah. What we Dota players like to use after we're 20k gold down and then we win a game.
I hear the opponents love it when you type that in the chat. Trying to satisfy them. Top lane. Pretty far more. Poyo-Yo. Continue.
Yeah, as expected. Like Night Stalker is much stronger laner than people think, but certain matchups are just bad for the Night Stalker. He's still gonna get some CS, but you're giving away free farm to the enemy Night Stalker. Like, they need to make a rotation, possibly like Puck plus an Earth Spirit to get a kill. Now they'll just kill DY. Coil still available, so they could go on a Storm Spirit who's only level 5.
Very careful at this point whilst he still hasn't quite got the ball lightning on. Yeah, we'll have it now. He's able to pull the creep wave back, gets himself to 6, and now a little less threat. Still has to be very wary of the coil opening. If Leo Style sees an opportunity to slam it down on him, moves, waiting in the tree line.
Heroes that Vici Gaming can rotate are not the greatest. You know, it's a position 5 Nyx level 2. And Phoenix level 4, like, it's a bit tricky. It's when you compare that to, let's say, Earth Spirit, who has a roll in, even put a point in a silence. It's very uncommon, but playing against the Storm Spirit, so I guess that's why he decided to do it.
Top lane, Poyo-Yo. I mean, is there going to be any sort of move, do you think, from Thunder Predator to try and do something about Poyo-Yo at the moment? Because the amount of farm that he's getting is pretty insane.
They need 3 heroes to kill him. Yeah, because he's getting the solo XP, attribute shift is maxed out. You can't just silence him long enough. Night Stalker keeping 2 points just in case he needs that silence, but doesn't even have that much mana to work with. Mango in the backpack. Usually, Night Stalkers don't like to put an early point in silence.
Bottom lane. Not under too much pressure at the moment, as quite having the 6 on 11. Minos, he's going to be able to hit it before it. So by the time the Rolling Thunder is ready, he will have the Enrage. Top lane, up to be made here onto Poyo-Yo, but he already got the shift off. He got the 3 of them though, and even with the built-up strength, they may just have the damage. Excellently done at the end of the Dream Coil to have that maximum amount of control. We'll finally be able to take Poyo-Yo out of that safe top lane that he's been getting free farming.
Yeah, they got kill. I said they need 3 heroes to kill that Morphling, and Night Stalker even puts a 2nd point in the Crippling Fear just to get that kill.
I've been
like, the spell usage there was correct, you know, waiting with the silences, with the kick to break the coil. They did not overlap their abilities. Dive on the bottom lane, and it's gonna be an easy
Now you see what you
easy
are
one. Pangolier, I would love to refill his bottle. Probably saying on the TeamSpeak right now, someone go die so I can, you know, get my bottle full.
Otherwise, he's going to have to take the trip back to base. He will. He'll just TP back on 11. So nobody's going to die quite yet on the other lanes for Vici Gaming. Why? Maybe seeing if you can get a set up on mid. Zips coming in over towards Moose. Instant silence from Moose, though. Very nice turn. Still going to try and take him down, but the backup's there from Leo Style. And now Ori, he's got to run.
Coil in 5. Not in time.
Just a great placement from Moose. He knew the exact spot that Ori would be coming out of the zip from. He gets that silence down before Ori can set up with the Vortex.
Night Stalker has a lot of items queued up, but if you can get away with Hand of Midas, which I think he should just go for it, you know, he has a Bracer, Magic Wand, he's not fighting. No need to go for those items. Yeah. He's getting very close to the Hand of Midas. Night Stalker talents are decent, you know, not the best ones, but he has good stats gain. And you want your spell maxed out, like that's pretty much the main part of it.
A minute runes up. Predator with the 3 of them down and ready to try and fight here. Smooth goes in, then counterplay there from Ori, comes in, drags back M&Z, but OB.Neon's already gone down. False promise over onto Minos. Keep him alive, he's going to pop the enrage, trying to look towards Ori. Ori still has a bit of mana to play with.
They need
to the
fun.
side, ready to get back in. Poyoyo's also headed over with the TP. Dreamcoil holds back
foil.
the north. See if it's going to be enough to get Minos out of it. Gonna pop the supernova, dragging it back with the vortex. Gonna hold Minos underneath the sun. Set up for Ori to pick up a second kill with that rotation.
It was a hard decision for Leo Style. You know, they're making that move. He needs like 100 gold to finish off Boots of Travel, and then, you know, he can join that fight. Didn't want to walk, but they definitely need Buck, because Night Stalker, it's a daytime. He could possibly pop Dark Ascension. He finished off that Hand of Midas, just needs to use the Courier. So yeah, they can't play that aggressive. Ursa does not want to fight. Like, Ursa right now should be in the jungle.
This is risky. He's TP down him. He's not got his ult for 15 seconds. He needs help. They can't afford to let him go down here. As Vici Gaming begins to dive underneath the tower. OB.Neon with the Rolling Thunder. There's the full 5-man of Thunder Predator that's come down to keep Minos safe. Now Thunder Predator ready to chase on and see if they can punish Vici Gaming for trying to get aggressive behind the tower.
Good
over towards OB.Neon, who's able to catch him with the silence. Bringing him down though. They got quite enough view, they do. Holding him in position to allow the orb to finish him off. As MJZ and Leo Star finish off the kill.
Minos wasting a bit of a time there in the trying to be a part of the kills instead of just trying to get some farm in the jungle, get that Battle Fury online. Like, you're really not that strong, and even if you get a kill shared with a couple of other heroes, you just don't get the value out of it.
To make his way back over towards this top half. Triangle have that top wave coming in under the tower to work with.
Surprised that they didn't, you know, play a bit more aggressive on the Storm Spirit with the Puck and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, well, you feel like Ori has had a bit too much of a good time.
You could say that Ori also played well, you know, dodging those ganks, being in the jungle at the time when he felt vulnerable.
Silence.
Just the one death on him so far. Of course, the support backup he had around mid fair few times, DY being in position.
They lost the tower, like that's the big part. While Thunder Predator's tower is full HP, they will get PYW.
A kill like that, they're going to try and knock onto the tier 1 tower. Vici Gaming.
They want to use this, you know, they want to keep fighting. Vendetta is there, they still have a sentry, but no nighttime.
Here we go, Ori begins things straight away over towards the Oracle. There's no saving MJZ as he goes down. He's quick with the roll away, and Ori not quite enough mana to chase for a second kill. Leo Styles going to come down to the bottom lane, try and hold this tower. Poyoyo putting the pressure on.
Fairy Dragons fighting against each other.
Poyoyo will also have DY the backup. Vendetta for 50, so too hard to try and catch Leo Star by surprise.
Radiant's
play it
top
safe.
tower is under attack. Radiant
looking on the Battle Fury timing, still just the Claymore short. Poyoyo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Asher complete. Now start going for that big item. He wants to go for the E-Blade, or if he does feel pressure to
probably man style, you know, to have a dispel against those silences. Good stats will kill the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane, has possessed mask. Is there ever a game where Morphling is picked that he does not have a possessed mask?
I don't think so. I think the RNG certainly seems to work in the Morphling's favor. Time we see it. Best tier 1 item for a Morph to find. Thunder Predator. They want this Morph done with. They're on the hunt. See if they can find him. Moves. He's in with the opening silence.
Gonna get the shift on.
And they got enough damage to burst him before he's out of the silence. All they do. And take out Poyoyo. An excellent move under the cover of the smoke. Poyoyo not quite ready for them to come sweeping in from the river. Felt safe with the wall coverage he had around this area. A move catching him by surprise.
Kind of like how DY moves straight away, like, what's going on? Why did they use the Knight? You know, I'll try to run to my Morphling, possibly break the smoke and die for the Morphling, but they went for the right target.
DY, he's under a sentry now. Like Carapace will stop the efforts of Moose. The Phoenix.
Under attack.
URW by his side, they won't chase any further. Leo Start goes straight back over towards the mid lane, keep this lane pushed out. Maelstrom is nearly done on old 11. Should expect to see him start to be able to catch up a bit in the farm. Both offlaners having those tools good to go. Of course, Frank got Midas, he's well on his way towards the BKB.
It should be BKB into Blink Dagger. You definitely need a Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker to be able to position yourselves. Possibly find a Phoenix, even though it's a bit tricky because Supernova takes over. Supernova is, you know, higher priority, so it's gonna be the daytime even if you pop the ulti.
We'll see Vici Gaming lay themselves wanting to make a move onto Thunder Predator's carry. Look for Minos. Take down this Ursa whilst he's still in this farming stage of the game. Over towards the Ancient they go, they've found him, and with the silence, they'll easily have damage to take Minos down before anybody can come in with any sort of save.
That's Orchid reveal, so they should be a bit more careful. They even get the courier.
Stop. Very low on mana.
No mana for Coil.
Not going to be able to throw anything out here as, with that in mind, Thunder Predator, they've got to back off, especially with Old 11 coming in with the Rolling Thunder.
Puck not being there on time 2 times in a row. Like, if he commits with the coil, they definitely take that fight. They should be able to take those fights during the nighttime. Silence maxed out on the Night Stalker. It's a long duration silence. It's a 7-second silence.
Should be more than enough to buy time for
Radiant's bottom tower
someone like Minos to take down the Storm or the Morph. Of course, though, Minos need a bit more time until he's going to be really happy turning up to these fights. The important timing being that one for Ori now. Working on the BKB as expected after the Orchid. Once he has that done, the game is going to be quite tricky for Thunder Predator for the most part.
They have nothing against the BKB. He gets a vision on Oracle. Gonna jump him instantly. That's the target to take out. This Orchid actually hurts so much against the puck. He has a Yule Scepter, so one way to dispel it. But still, if used offensively, could be a bit problematic.
Power down. Top lane. Predator. 4 of them top. As much room as they can for Minos. That expected blink after the Battle Fury. Still, those two going to be in the best of positions to turn up to the fight. So.
Ursa using Enrage on the mid lane.
All right. I mean, okay. I mean, they're going to get a fight going here. They've jumped over onto the Oracle. Vici Gaming, they'll take him down. The attempt from Frank to get in on this, but the Supernova is out. Frank is getting caught out by the Rolling Thunder as well. He's going to be held underneath the Supernova as Moose kicks him straight into the center of it all. Moose is also going to die. They've got to run. They lose 3, maybe even 4. The silence is out to Leo style. And by some time, with the Yules up into the air, he's surrounded by Vici Gaming. He's also going to fall. And that just... I mean, that all just happened off the back of Minos just stepping up, pressing out in the mid. They knew that at the least there was no chance
maybe
of the
that was
Ursa
a bait,
fighting.
you know. I'll use the Enrage, they will go on me, probably misclick there, and got kind of out of focus what needs to be done, because Oracle's like, yeah guys, help me, I'm silenced, but no follow-up. Ursa was like, I'm not going in, you know, I just popped the ulti, I can't take that fight.
Oh, very quick move there from Vici Gaming when they saw that opening.
Is under attack.
It's one of those, classic fights. Sort of everyone dies apart from the carry. You know, in the pub, you know, the carry will be like, guys, I didn't have my ult. What are you doing?
And he was the one who actually started all of it.
The classic. The classic.
You save him, he goes back to base, full HP, full mana. Not the base, he goes to farm those ancients. Now,
hey, they get the Roche though. Back on the map. In the Roche, Vici Gaming, they do know this is going on. Minos Lacoste will have his own now for this one. They're going to make the jump like they're straight on to Minos, able to get the range of the silence out of the sword. They turn, they punish Ori for the aggressive dive straight into the pit. Ori's down. See if Thunder Predator can turn this into more moves, trying to roll over, but he's going to miss Old 11. Dream calls down onto Old 11 and DY. DY turns with the stun, but Leo Styles in for the burst, takes out Old 11. They slam down DY. 3 dead on the side of Vici Gaming as Thunder Predator hit back just as hard as Vici Gaming strike them in the mid lane.
And it just shows that the previous fight was kind of a fluke. You know, they misused their spells. It was still a nighttime. They took that fight. Now we'll take the Aegis. 3 bounty runes, so pretty damn good fight. Like, Morphling will still need to get a BKB. Like, Manta Style's good to get rid of the silences from the Earth Spirit and the Puck, but you can't dispel Night Stalker's silence, so that's pretty bad. Pretty much the only thing you can do is buy a BKB. They will still have a 30 seconds of window if they want to take another fight with the Night Stalker ulti.
12 to 10. That's the 1K in it. A close one. Yet again. Game 2 up top. Ori. Try and take down the Oracle. Verifies pop the soul burn damage is enough. Ori low on the mana. Frank's going to try and move in position with the silence. They're on top of the storm. Minos coming in from the side. A good stuff from DY. Holds them back. Is it enough to buy time to get him out?
Too many silences.
Another silence from Moose catches out Ori yet again. As the storm goes down, all 11. He's trying to go for them, but he's got to run. He's got to run. Minos, he's going to chase. He's in with a blink. The drink goes down. 2 of them. Leo Star gets the catch. It's another kill for Minos. Minos, he's going to go for a 4th. They're running down DY. They're onto the next assassin. As Minos, he'll get himself the ultra kill.
Kopilow actually gets him and manages to get out. Now he finished off the Spirit Vessel. That was such a good fight. This is the 30-second of opportunity that I talked about. Storm Spirit, like, Ori needs to be careful. He does not have a BKB. They should not try to look for a fight. Farm those 2 BKBs, 1 more, 1 on Storm Spirit, and then you're good to go.
Now, Minos he's looking terrifying now. His BKB is going to be up any second. Already, I mean, we're seeing even without the BKB, just perfectly finding the opportunity to jump in these fights and just keeping the action going. We'll see once again, just a bit of too much of an aggressive move from Ori. Ends up putting him flat on his face there as Thunder Predator could turn. And once the storm's down, they're just ready to chase them down. And of course, if you're playing against Thunder Predator, you're never going to be able to outrun them. They're going to be straight on you past the tier 2s. There is no escape once this team knows that they can take you down 1 by 1.
2 BKBs? Yeah, I have to agree. Very aggressive team. 2 BKBs done on Thunder Predator. They have no nighttime for the next like 30 seconds, so they can still take another like smaller fight. Ursa with the Aegis, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left, going into Basher to be able to deal with the Morphling, deal with the Storm Spirit.
Right.
Setting a deep forward.
Smoke will go undetected though. Predator having a good chance of jump happen. They find Ori. Ori, 400 gold off the BKB. We scan though. Vici Gaming know that Thunder Predator is sneaking around.
Ori has 1 job in the team fight. Find Oracle. We can call him Oracle then. Dang.
Oh, Leo style.
Snaps the coil, silence.
See if they've got the damage. He's building up a lot of strength. Will put the Manta, but Frank's in on top of him. He over to the side. They're going for the Supernova, but Thunder Predator, they'll turn straight over towards the egg. They take it down. The egg's gone. Now with the BKBs, Minos is trying to turn him for more. Looks towards Old 11, but the Rolling Thunder, Old 11 will manage to get himself away. Moves over to the side, has the control onto DY. DY pops the spike carriage Frank. He stays on top of Old 11. Turning with the Yules, Old 11 will be able to hold Frank back.
They need to get back. Nighttime will expire, so they need to chill for a moment. They can easily reset. Frank with a good silence. Morphling decides to snap the coil straight away. Earth Spirit rolls in, Night Stalker comes in. Like, it's almost, I'm not gonna say impossible to play the Night Stalker, but it's really annoying to play Night Stalker into Phoenix. You know, he says, bro Frank, just relax, it's only a prank. My ulti, so...
Mid, Ori. He's gonna try here. Poor Frank. Frank's a tanky man, and he's gonna be safe. They've got the backup from the Oracle. Frank's fine. Same can't be said though for Mood. Moves will go down. Frank still being chased. MJZ, Leo Style, and Minos by his side though. Vici Gaming, they won't chase further.
They only lost position 4, which is fine. Earth Spirit has that Spirit Vessel, so it's going to help quite a lot against the Phoenix's Sunray healing, and especially Morphling. He has 2 ways to deal with that, but you know, if he survives in a fight long enough to be using that Spirit Vessel a couple of times, should be good. Also, I would like for Earth Spirit maybe to get a BKB as his next item to be... They have nothing that goes through the BKB, and then you can like hit the egg even if it's needed, +1. You have Ursa, so egg should not be able to explode in the team fights.
Bottom lane, the setup's here. Thunder Predator. Gonna be able to get in, moves. It's found DY inside the tree line. Yo, straight away going for the TP out. He doesn't want to be a part of this at all. That's DY. And he's gonna be fouled. They've got the dust and the sentry out. No chance for DY to hide from this. PYW
PYW
well.
just using cheats, getting out of the map. I'm not sure why this is, you know, still not fixed.
It's a feature. It's a feature.
A game of some sort?
Just because it's not on the mini-map doesn't mean it's not there. The actual map itself.
Yeah, he goes to Shadow Realm.
Massive.
Cannot be touched. They're on the hunt. Frank ready to go in.
Puts a stop to the smoke. Will get dispelled. Vici Gaming unlikely to strike any sort of surprise.
Glimmer Cape on Oracle, so that's a pretty big item, you know, to have something so Storm Spirit can jump you if Storm Spirit sees that he has that needs to have a dust, because others can't really close the gap as good as he can.
They are strong. These BKB Zori. Yo. Get in, take down those backlines. Time, moves. Himself around mid. A little hesitant to make the play here. Have to respect me. Minos, BKB, and the Basher. We'll deal with any of these heroes if he gets on top of them. Roshan.
Fear quiets
Be up there in a minute. Thunder Predator likely to wait for that before they make the next hit.
Night Stalker does not want to get a Blink Dagger. I see a Basher queued up. I don't mind Basher, but played so many games with the Night Stalker. It just feels like a completely different hero when you get a Blink Dagger, to close the gap, get the silence on top of someone. It's just, you know, one of those feels good items on the Night Stalker. Phoenix also going for like super defensive build. Scepter to be able to deal with some of the silences, not the Night Stalker one, but also going into a BKB, which I really like. Roll.
They can chain control and they can't. MJZ able to break him out of the combo with the false promise. 11 still trying for this, but the Dream Core is down. He's out of place.
That's Axe.
Well, sometimes with the Yules, but he can't bounce out of this. That's going to be the Pango down. Minos turning over towards the next target, running down DY. They've got the detection out. DY will fall.
Just go for the egg. Go for the egg.
And the Swan's going to take it down in time. They can. The Supernova comes to an end. They have Yo trying to get in, but he's fighting against the 4 of them. He'll put the BKB, go for the bash there. It isn't.
Did not have
able to make it
overpower.
away.
That was not an excellent Supernova for sure. Like in the middle of everyone, they already lost 1 or 2 heroes before. They need to be very careful. They try to go on Ursa, good positioning from MJZ. He was there, ready to use his ulti on Ursa. Roche will respawn in a minute and 15 seconds, so they can kill it straight away, but it feels like Thunder Predator, they're in control of this game.
Dire's top tower is under
Holding on
attack.
comfortably to the 5k lead, and see once again just an attempt to try and force something out of Minos. Jay-Z said that the positioning's perfect. They're not being able to get on top of the Oracle with any of their heroes to start these fights off.
Under attack.
Jay-Z just providing so much safety. And ever since they make that first move and that they're not able to take down someone, it's just so hard for them to continue the fight, really. Vici gave it, they've got to burst a hero if they want to try and take a team fight over towards the mid.
Good coil.
They've managed to catch him. They won't quite be able to snap the coil. Moves, tries his best with the kick. He tries to stand the ground, but the bashes are out. Yo, he's going to get taken out. And Thunder Predator, they kill them off, and they're ready to chase on for more. Over to the side, Leo style. He's got his eyes on DY, moves.
Nice
Rolling
step.
across. Excellent silence, puts a stop to a potential stun coming out from DY as DY goes down.
Check the Roshan pit. There's 4 couriers
what's
around
going on
him.
Having a bit of a courier
It's a new fountain.
Oh, hang on.
He gets jumped. Half mana. Let's see if they can chase. Oh, Ori, he needs to be careful. Roshan just respawned. That's Cheese Aegis. It should be a free one for Thunder Predator.
Yeah, Minos could do this easily on his own. 20. Extra swipes damage. Have the Elven Tunic. Man is a beast.
They don't have the answer for Act. Well, whoever gets caught inside of it is pretty much dead. Now it cripples Pangolier as well. More spirit. Like it's the best item you can get.
So bloodthirsty as well, Thunder Predator. Older them and go for a bit of a poke on Roche, and suddenly they're all like, "Where is he? Where is he? Let me at him." He's away. Might be able to hunt him down. At least they're pushed Vici Gaming far away from the Roshan pit. No chance for contesting that. Minos grabs the Aegis, full Abyssal.
Stupendous.
These fights, even with the BKBs now, so hard to pause.
Top lane, how much time can you buy? Like the coil is just so annoying to play against, especially the Axe one.
Well, especially with the fact that he has so many heroes on Thunder Predator that can quickly sweep across the map and get to him. As Minos is picking up action on his own with this Abyssal. He finds PYW, Leo style. Starting to control DY. Mori coming in. I'll take out. Minos is in onto DY. The bash is there. Minos just tearing it up right now. 13 kills on the Ursa.
Ursa going into more damage, straight up dataless. Like, I love that. I don't see it too often, but feel like, you know, this item is kind of forgotten on Ursa. You're just able to munch through anyone.
Yeah. And look at the man's KDA. Classic old school numbers there. See it, Lacoste?
No, you're talking about Minos?
Yeah.
13, 3, and 7? Oh, okay. No.
Today, you know, you gotta put
no. Lead. Got it. Lead gamer.
Checking. I was like, well, how are you?
E-gamer, gotcha.
How young are you, Lacoste? You're missing out on that.
I know all the numbers, you know.
Yeah, all the numbers.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Like, I can imagine any number. You know, 65,037. Like, that's a big number.
I don't think that number even exists.
I know a lot of numbers.
Minos. He's going in. He's going straight for Ori. Nighttime walking hunt come out as Frank.
Something that's very annoying for Ursa is that, you know, mana burn still has some mana regen from the Battle Fury, but it's really annoying. I don't think there's a hero that, you know, loves to play against mana burn. He's like, yeah, please burn my mana. Maybe if you have Eternal Shroud, then you get the mana back, but other than that...
Maybe if you're playing against an anti-mage and mana void's on cooldown, because then you're going to be taking less damage from the mana break, then you're like, oh, I'm out of mana. Feels good.
Okay.
You know, that would be a situation.
Can't think of anything smarter, you win. Storm Spirit trying to get the Aghanim Scepter. It's a good way to defend the Phoenix Egg, but doesn't go through BKB. It's a relatively good setup for the Rolling Thunder. But like both position 1 and 2 don't benefit too much from it. You know, Vortex into possibly like Impale. I just don't feel they have enough damage.
It's like good in premise, but as you say, just the fact
it's one of those games that
with the BKBs.
We were casting yesterday or the day before with Darkseer. I believe it was Alliance that they had like no combo, fake him into nothing, pretty much. PYW once again, trying to get out of this game, out of this map. What if you like do it 3 times and the game just kicks you, can't reconnect?
What if you end up in a game on stream too? You're like, hang on,
wow, Phoenix just joined 6
in the middle of a
5.
Liquid, you know, you're like, what's going on here? You guys need an extra player, you know, having a tough time.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Now he'll keep himself on this map,
Dire's
PYW.
bottom tower is under attack.
D-Rune, oh, that's a lovely one. Minos. Yum, yum, yum. D-Rune ready to go for the next fight. He's handed a bottle.
What if you like
Chrysalis in the backpack?
What if you like end up in a game with Heralds and then he gets like reported for smurfing. Gets his account deleted, can't play professionally anymore.
Well, what happens is you sort of fly in, and if you keep the sunray going, you just sort of pass over the game, you know, and move on to the next one.
And you're like, you're coaching while you're flying over, you know, you should not get that by a BKB. It's a safer choice.
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that if PYW flew into my game and started giving me advice. And we need it.
Yeah, nothing's going on in the game.
No,
like they're not fighting, they're just chilling.
Yeah.
Aegis will expire in the next 20 seconds. Ursa has a DD, has that Crystallis.
So much at the moment, Minos. Stage is probably ready to chill and work on the 25 before he forces it too much. Sort of catch up we'll be getting from Poyoyo. Guardi, oh, I guess he's missing out from the courier. I don't know who picked up on that one, but it's a point booster, I'm guessing, is the map for 2 minutes.
Yep, missing that one. It's a great item, you know. Good stats overall. Crippling Night Stalker and the Ursa. Reducing the healing from the Oracle ulti. Like, just Guardi feels so good on so many heroes.
And then Axe now done on Ori. As, well, Frank, he's ready for action. Trying to kick things off, looking for Old 11, but Old 11, he's not messing around. He's rolling Thundering out of here completely. As, Frank, he still gets the jump over onto Poyoyo. The BKB comes out, but Minos is on top of him. The turn of the stun from TY will get some time for them to try and get Poyoyo out, but it isn't enough. They get back on top of them all. Fourth down for 80th of the Predator. They're diving up to the high ground. Over they go towards the third and the fourth. PYW and TY are gone. 4 dead. Thunder Predator break the silence.
They managed to make a comeback in the previous game on side of Vici, but this game just feels like they don't have the answers. They do not have the answers for this Puck Coil with the Aghanim Scepter. All they can do is watch Thunder Predator. They go in, they have a good way to close the gaps, a good jump, and then like 2 heroes, if they're caught inside the coil, they just die. It's that simple.
Coil is just so strong. The closest thing they have to on Vici Gaming is that Axe Storm, but it's very much a case of, you know, Vici saying, hey Mum, can we have Axe Stream Coil? And like, we got Axe Stream Coil at home, and it's Storm with the Vortex. You know, it's not the same. It's not the same. Puck just too good of a hero right now.
Yeah, I just love that meme. Mom, can we have it? We have X at home. It's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. Not this may just sort of, Mom, can we get some of this SA Dota at home? We've got EU at home. You know?
Yeah. You have to stop Owen, man. I won't be able to focus. Even though, you know, this game probably gonna end, so you can keep going, keep entertaining the chat.
Yeah, well, the chat's entertained. As they always are. I mean, these Thunder Predator games, you know, they have a little bit of a break, but they always come in with a big finale. That last move was a big one. Now 18k up. You can expect that something else is going to be brewing. Vici Gaming, they've got to be prepared for it. One more fight like the last one. This game will come to an abrupt end for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, I believe we can, you know, try to find a way how they can come back into the game. You go, Owen.
Well,
perfect scenario.
PYW is gone. He's got buyback. He might have to use it here. Frank, he's heading over on 11. He's got to get out. Yeah, Swashbuckle blinks out to the side. Buyback comes into play. Ori's going to zip in, gets the pullback on and turn him into the stun. But Minos, he's got the BKB. He's on top of the storm. Ori able to zip back just in time. Ori one hit away from dying, but he will live, and they have taken down Frank. So Vici Gaming able to defend.
They use a buyback on PYW. This will get the word. I still feel they might want to take the fight. Night Stalker does not have a buyback, even Timeless Relic on Puck, because why not?
Duration of that Dream Coil.
Feel free to do the math.
I was kind of hoping that the tooltip did it for me. It did it.
Silence.
Ice Frog, if you're watching, you know, you need to help us out.
Yeah, this is
a tough working environment for us.
Unplayable. What's 6 plus 25%? It's 32%.
I'm not even listening. Just give me the result. I don't care how you got to it. If you're using paper, if you're cheating, using the Windows calculator.
He found the jump. He's onto Storm. Storm's been dream coiled. There's nothing he can do. Ori's out and over to the side. They've got the catch onto DY as well. The Yule setup's there. DY trying to run. Thunder Predator, they'll take him out. No buyback for Ori.
So yeah, they will take the tower. Every single time the coil is used, they get a kill. It's really hard to miss a coil. He also has an Octarine core on top of that to lower the cooldown. Roshan is up, has Aegis. Who does get that Aegis? Who do you want to give it to? Like Night Stalker's okay-ish, but I guess Ursa...
Or the Aegis. Or the everything.
Axe. Ursa takes Aegis for sure. Let's see if he gets the Axe on top of that. Yes, he does.
He does.
Because why not?
Why not? I mean, Minos is in charge this game. 15
Like he solo killed him here. He earned all of it.
So, he put the hard work in. Frank understands. He didn't want the Axe. It's Minos. Very close to being completely slotted out with the Swift Link round the corner.
I can see chat trying to do the math. I see a lot of different answers. Probably only the one is correct. You
I
know,
think chat's still trying to solve the 1+1 we talked about 2 series ago.
Don't be mean.
A prize.
Night Stalker, Blink Dagger finally picked up and going into Nullifier. Has cheese ready. I think they have 2 cheeses, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Ursa's holding one.
Sign up a little dairy farm here.
Puck doesn't get anything.
Poor old Puck.
Holding on to Gem.
Did he have to buy that himself as well? At least he got the gem. No, MJZ bought him the gem. So he gets something. MJZ giving him a bit of love.
At least we have a tooltip for that, so we don't have to go back in time, check who actually picked up the gem, who spent the 900 gold.
I mean, now you tell me that after all the energy I just put into going back in time.
Could have. Arcane Rune plus Octarine Core. Let's see the tooltips. 3.25 duration. Look, he's perma phase shift. He's out of the game.
Right now
he's doing what PYW on Phoenix was doing with the Sunray.
But if the duration is longer than the cooldown, does that mean he can phase shift the phase shift?
Yeah.
But what happens if he phase shifts the phase shift?
He's out.
Has fallen.
Let's hope he doesn't do that. Otherwise, they could have the end of time, space, the universe as we know it. Leo Style, a lot of power in his hands. Let's hope he uses it for good. Minos is already in. And leads onto the racks. He's ready to try and look to close this one up. Start heading towards the objectives. 9 times out, there's the buyback for TY. Poyoyo, he's ready to go in, zips forward, looks towards the Ursa. Frank's watching for the side, he's ready to jump back in, he's in onto Poyoyo. In with the Abyssals, the disarm is out, TY turns with the stern, he's looked down Minos. Minos up in the air with the Yules, he's got the M range off in time, he's trying to be into this morph. The Supernova coming out, Frank, he's trying to take it down, but he can't do so.
They need Ursa for it.
They've got the Vortex, they've caught the puck, Leo's not trapped underneath the Supernova. They'll force out the Ursa to the side, False Promise keeping him alive. Frank jumps back up with the silence, hot on 11 out, TY, lose the Ursa the one. Should be back for round 2. Minos, what can he do with his second life? Minos charging over the silent silk to the wall. He jumps in onto hold 11. Hold 11's out. Buyback immediately for the Pangolier. Minos jumps over for another. They come back in with the Vortex, grabbing the 3 of the DY money up. A beautiful 4-man stun. Minos is still good to fight there. The BKB's back up. Over he goes towards the Storm. He's looking towards Poyoyo. Wait for back to base. Buyback for Storm. Sits back in, back out. He can't tackle MNZ once he's full HP.
That was such nice done by DY, but I still don't think it's enough. Bkop back straight away, comes back into the fight, dies. That was like 4 or 5 men impaled coming out from the next assassin.
I mean, that's as good as he can offer. But at this stage, with the lead the Thunder Predator have, it's just not enough. Ori, he's tried to zip out, but he's used all his mana. He's got no BKB, he can't CP out of this one. That's him gone.
They're calling it.
It's called as Thunder Predator. They will be able to get the lead, hold on to it this time round, and they'll take game 2 against Vici Gaming.
Great showing from Thunder Predator. You know, they were also, I would say, in control of the game number 1. Gave Vici Gaming the opportunity to come back, but in this one, it was pretty much all Thunder Predator. They had no answer for the coil, especially once they picked up the Aghanim Scepter on Puck. Pretty much great showing from the whole team.
It really was. Yeah, as you said, that the Puck, Leo Star just able to pop off. And Minos, the way that he was able to know the exact limits he could push his hero to quite early. We saw that first fight that he turns up to sort of behind the tier 1s of Vici Gaming with just a battle fury in a blink. He's getting in that action.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break
We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living me dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Don't forget you and your wicked ways.
Maybe I
This
was
is
a
Monkey,
little
right?
wrong when I said that they weren't gonna try things out.
Okay, this for me this screams IO is banned, Monkey King second pick, right? If you don't pick it right now, you will not get it afterwards.
The crazy thing is, it's actually Thunder Predator who banned AA, and I think PSG.LGD looked at like, what are they banning AA for? They banned AA. Sure, let's just first overall pick an elk. They see nothing, and they just pick an elk. Well, they just saw the puck, but still.
Yeah, this hero, when it comes to the Chinese and SCA region, hasn't been picked a lot. And why hasn't he been picked a lot? Because he was picked a couple of times and then everyone just started banning him. We don't want to play against that. That's just a little bit too much for us to deal with. Never know how fast he's gonna get that tags. And the problem with Alchemist as well is he dominates the lane. He's not some puny offlaner that's just, you know, there to farm up like on mid lane. No.
Level 1 acid spray.
Acid spray into the stun and you have a good time.
Yeah, they did play the Alt earlier, and they were able to pair it up with the Monkey King. But this time they give priority to the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, it seems teams seem to be deviating away from Earth Spirit Tusk mostly when it's like a really good Nyx game, and they're looking at this like against Phoenix, being able to cancel the Sunray. Occasionally you can catch the puck. I don't think it's like a hard counter puck by any means, but there is that chance you can catch the puck if he's orbiting some creep waves with a Carapace and set up a kill.
And this is now Troll, Monkey King, and I would be surprised if Void Spirit isn't the next on the ban list, because even though you have the puck, Void Spirit plus Alchemist is just as scary. It's
the Axe Pulse.
Exactly. Axe Pulse plus, it's nothing to say. It's pretty much his most played hero, so you really want to get that away from him.
And it's just been the go-to as well. When one team picks puck, you want to have
those spirits,
a spirit who can at least catch the puck. You don't counter the puck, but you have a catch. They actually went for the Ember instead.
That's very peculiar. We have seen a couple of Embers, but I don't think that hero is nearly as important as the Void Spirit, but maybe they have a plan behind it. Troll has been banned out as well. Did they play PL?
10 seconds remaining.
Thunder Predator?
Yeah, I don't think so, right?
It's not been, at least as far as the region goes, it was not. They haven't played this tournament, and it was never a go-to pick.
Actually, it's not even picked that. If he's, I haven't seen a single PL so far.
There was one off stream, I know.
Off stream, maybe one.
I saw one.
Okay, on this stream, definitely not.
There's been 2 PLs actually. Just got corrected.
Because Alliance picked Zeus, and it was against the PL, I want to say, in their final game of the tournament.
Speaking of Zeus, PSG.LGD is also a team that picked Zeus.
Okay.
And that was in their Alchemist game.
5 seconds.
Very peculiar. Maybe that Zeus was because either they were playing versus some Terrorblade or PL, or maybe because they were playing against that Prophet. Zeus isn't a hero that's good in the meta,
Radiant team
but under certain circumstances you can pick him. Oh, okay, so this makes... who knows?
Carry, maybe?
Who knows? Position 5 Mars. We've seen it from Thunder Predator as well. Maybe they just want to take it away from them. But like you said, it just might be some core Alchemist that's not a position 3.
I mean, particularly when you're picking it with AA ban, because that's that hard counter to the carry Alchemist.
Okay, they have to consider now maybe on Thunder Predator even a Morphling who's good versus the Mars in the laning stage. Bulwark is problematic, but he's also one of those heroes that just outright wins the matchup versus Alchemist later on.
The Nothing to Say has been the one playing Mars mid, of course, quite a bit.
Yep.
So they have that as a go-to as well. How well does that go against Puck? That is the mid matchup.
I think the lane is okay, right? But it's hard because you can never reliably kill the puck or catch. I saw Mars with puck earlier. It was in the Neon game, and Neon's puck. The Mars tried a couple times to catch the puck with a spear into arena and just always miss. Very easy to dodge.
Okay, this is a little bit different from PSG.LGD overall. Mirana is in their ballpark. They have played this hero multiple times. Jinkyu has different builds, either the utility or the Yule's Blink catch or even the Aghanims for the damage. But, yeah.
Egg Killer. At least
Egg
they
killer,
can kill the Phoenix ultimate fairly fast.
Very good point. And now Thunder Predator, they abuse that with the Timber pick. Don't we have like Timber?
10
Usually when you pick an
remaining.
Alchemist in this set has always been banned. And it's not even the lane that you dominate, it's the fact that you can rotate that Alchemist in the... You always rotate the Alchemist to the jungle, and Timber just follows, because you can't kill him. So he can contest those stacks with 1 or 2 teammates very easily.
It has put them in a position where their MNZ last pick, their carry hero, they're going to be facing all carry bans. Like, the carry pool is very small right now.
Yeah. What do we have left? We have
Wraith King!
Wraith King?
Wraith King
have
Alk
played?
is pretty
It's
bad.
terrible,
Though. You do
yeah.
not want to ever pick Wraith. That's why
Exactly.
it's not banned, because it's been Thunder Predator's best carry, but when you have Alk, you do not care about Wraith King.
The offlane Alchemist feeds on Scallies. That's the problem. You just put down the acid and you get gold from them. And not only in the lane, throughout the game. You see those Scallies taking a tower, you just go there, you get like 300 gold.
Another hero Minos has been playing is the Weaver. Comes to mind.
Option.
Yeah.
Not terrible, actually.
We've seen Mars do pretty well against these ranged cores, though.
Yeah.
I'd almost like rather see kind of like the Jug type heroes.
And there's also still 4 bans to go, so we'll see what is left behind after that. We got a Viper ban to make sure that there's no break coming out there. PA would have been a good option for Thunder Predator, also removed.
Thunder Predator, they're expecting this to be safe lane or mid lane, perhaps Alchemist, and same for Mars. Because of that, they ban out the Viper, who's also flexible, obviously. You can put him mid, but exclusively on PSG.LGD, it has been the offlane.
And for Thunder Predator, I think you're just like, whether they're picking a mid, an offlane, whatever, you want to pick heroes that can cause Timber Soul problems. Because you pick this Timber, it's a great Timber game so far. There's some lockdown, some catch, but there's no damage to kill him, so having something like the Viper with the break would work wonders.
For sure, you need something versus this Timber Soul, some extra burst magic damage, or that break.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm
some pure
gonna ask a
damage
dumb
as well.
question. Doesn't Nyx Assassin still have a break?
No,
they got rid of
it. They took it away in that one mini patch. Jug banned out. In that one mini patch within and the Wraith King. Okay, they still ban out the Wraith King. Yeah.
Comfort pick.
Yeah, if the player is godlike on the hero and is winning with it, just get it out. Okay, here we go.
Wait. Is this the first lifestealer of the tournament?
It's got to be. I don't know for sure, but I feel like it has to be. I've been following a lot of the games on the side.
Maybe in the wildcard we've seen one. Maybe in the wildcard, but not sure.
They get Razor into it too.
They counter it hard now.
This is the first lifestealer. That is the 101st hero of the tournament, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, so with this Razor PSG.LGD, they have... That's nothing to say Alchemist, right? Yeah. So they definitely do have late game potential with the Alchemist. Alchemist has a really good time on the lane versus Puck, if Puck is mid lane, which is the case. So you should have a very good time there. Later on, you're going to farm up. Razor should cover the weaknesses against the Timbersaw in the lane.
Yeah.
And Mirana will buy a vessel, so they do have ways of winning this.
It was a great Razor pick. It's going to cause a lot of problems. I think there's a lot of pressure on Frank on his Timbersaw to take over this game because I'm not a big believer in Lifestealer right now.
Okay, but can Frank take over? Will he take over?
I think they have enough answers. I mean, LizZard kind of listed some out there with the Spirit Vessel and the Razor. I'm going to have to go with PSG.LGD for him.
Hater.
And you, Sheever? I'll be last.
I am going to go looking at the draft. I mean, I don't believe in the Alchemist. I'm going to go for Thunder Predator.
Okay. Yeah, I respect that, but PSG.LGD for me as well. I'm gonna go with my fellow analyst. I
hated Sheever. What is this?
There's no hate, I swear.
A little bit of hate, maybe. No, it's
Zero.
Good. You know what? I'm gonna go for good Dota because the game doesn't matter for standings. I just want to be treated so great Dota because these two teams have been playing the best Dota so far in the group stage. Let's head over to our commentary duo to enjoy this match together with ODPixel and Lacoste.
I'm really looking forward to seeing some top stuff here from the top two in the group. And Lacoste, well, what do you make of this? That showing of Lifestealer coming out, very quick response with that Razor. Do you think they'll still be able to make the Lifestealer work?
If they wanted to meme, why not just go for a Pudge or something, you know, something fun, Lifestealer, definitely not the fun, and doesn't feel like that good of a Lifestealer game to start with, especially with the Razor pick. The last pick Razor was really on point, you know, I think they're gonna have a really good time with the Razor. Also, Alchemist does extremely well against the Puck. Puck's armor is really low. For some reason, Acid Spray, you know, lowers your armor by quite a lot, and the duration is 22 seconds for whatever reason. I think that needs to be patched the next patch we get. Seems a bit too OP.
Absolutely. Nothing to say. He's going to be able to farm.
Sorry, 16. I was looking at the...
I was going to say, I didn't want to call you out. I didn't want to call you out.
No, it's fine. I'm just making mistakes at the start, so, you know, mid-cast and at the late game, I'm going to be perfect. It's all good.
Exactly. You know, start low, so the expectations then come in with a...
Started at the bottom, still there, you know.
We love it down there. Game 1. Thunder Predator versus PSG. Thunder Predator coming off a pretty hot last game. It's that last series. Let's see if they can keep it going. PSG.LGD is going to bring some problems. Already. Why? It's going to be first blood for Leo Style. A very nice little bit of a boost for him. The laning stage will begin. Obviously, Frank. He's going to be taking the mid this game as the Timber, so they have a bit of a matchup against the Alk.
I love what they did, you know, just switching things around, because Puck has 1 armor in the Acid Spray. You have -3 armor. You're literally taking 150% of the damage. Top lane, like, it should still be a good lane for Razor. Good stun by Y. A lot of damage. Stolen by Ame.
Ame's getting pretty low, though. The orb, Ame. He nearly goes down there. On the edge of his life. What sort of regen he's got. Tangos, they don't actually have a salve up here on this top lane, so Ame's going to be able to just slowly regen up, and they can punish that. They come back in. The orb.
He's good. He can try to play a bit more aggressive. Yeah, he has a stick, and also a Fairy Fire doesn't even flinch. But yeah, as your position 5, you kind of need to have a healing salve for these situations where, like, you trade and then you can't really, you know, play aggressive for the next 35 seconds if you're just using tangos.
Here we go.
Giving away too much.
We have some XDs in the chat. And 1 more XD and I'm out.
I'm not gonna try if I can actually write something. Well,
you wanted XD back.
I wanted, you know, I just wanted you out. So mid lane should be pretty good for Frank. You know, he puts an extra point in whirling that or the Timber Chain to close the gap. Nothing to say. Using a healing salve. Needs to be careful.
He's chilling. Likes to live on the edge here, Frank. Not scared of anything. And continuing to farm underneath that Acid Spray to sort of send a message. He doesn't care. He'll take the damage. He knows he's got the regen pumping with the passive.
A new Lifestealer. He's like old Wraith King. It's actually an old Knight, you know. The old Lifestealer where you don't have to use your skills. Like, you can play with the mouse pretty much. You just right-click someone, that's it.
I'll play with the gamepad.
You could. I think that's the hero that could potentially be played with the PS5 controller.
I'll play with voice control. That's how easy it is.
How would you control a hero? Like,
right, up, down.
I would just simplify it for myself. You know, I would just say, make a rampage.
Make a rampage. Top plane. Nice little jump there from Leo Star. Dodging the stun and doing pretty well against that Razor. I mean, already having that 1 kill against Ame. Ame can't really afford to be dying in this lane. Mid lane.
Is there ever a lane where you can afford to be dying?
Not
really, huh?
No. No, there is.
So yeah, take that back, please, so we can, you know, focus on the game. I don't know how strong Lifestealer is. I would put him somewhere closer to the bottom, especially at the early stages. Once he gets the items, he's very annoying to play against. Frank diving in deep on the mid lane, but Ame, yeah, he gets the kill.
Leo Star, is he going to be able to get why he is? Very smoothly done there as well, making sure he gets a right click in so that the instance of damage blocked by the spike carapace was the right click rather than the damage from the orb. Can guarantee that kill safely.
Moose, smoke on a mid lane, has a 1-1-1 build that allows him to... It's mana consuming build, but you can make stuff happen, nothing to say. In the jungle, man, love me some jungle heroes.
Who's up, who's your
4 minutes in, guys, I can't lane.
Courier has been killed.
Playing against booster, can't lane mid.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane, Moose. He's coming in with a DD gank onto Arme. Arme, he's in a lot of trouble. This hurts. As Moose. He's going to be able to get it. White tries his best there with a stun.
For a second, it looked like Y killed him with the stun. Yeah, Leo style. Going for Urn of Shadows, I like that, you know, just adjusting the item build a lot because he is playing the side lanes, even though we see sometimes Pucks on the mid lane building that Urn.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very hard for anyone to be on the mid lane right now.
JC getting gone upon here. Xinq's trying to jump in to finish it off. Another stick charge from MJZ and another Fairy Fire. MJZ just baiting him in. As MJZ, he's going to be able to live. And now, MNC's able to turn over to Faith Beyond. He's dove pretty far. This is going to be enough to slow. Oh.
It's enough. 3 more hits, I would say.
I think 1 more, 2 more. He's not going to be able to do it. Quite strong enough to slow it, just level 1.
Yeah, movement's below 25% when that's maxed out, and 50% 50 attack speed, which is pretty okay. Once you get that phase, like it's very hard to run away from it.
Moves with a lovely little life shard
with
there.
the moves.
With the moves. This man's got the power to move you.
Ah man, gotta die again.
I mean, this top lane, they're doing an excellent job.
Oh, moves nicely done again. Goes back inside.
Very smooth.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hope this cast is not a snooze festival.
It's looking spicy. If it is, then the chat will certainly lose out on the entertainment value.
Yeah, you gotta get into those
All right,
grooves.
I better stop before we start getting the booze. For 1. Okay, lead. Leo Star's got 6 kills. I just want to say. He's got them all up there. This is a 6-kill puck.
It's also a 6, assist task.
That's true. I mean, both very good, whatever angle you look at it from. Unless you look at it upside down and then it'll look like it's a death instead of a kill. But as long as you're looking at it straight up, bottom lane. Moving over to Faith Beyond. He's ready to dive in, and Faith Beyond is going to try and run. They've got MJZ with a final punch, final ball of fire. 7 for 1, Thunder Predator. They are handling these lanes very, very nicely. Top Leo style. Wants to go for this. There is a stun. Oh! Spaceship baited out. Now Arme's in with the static link. Leo Star can get himself far enough away. He can. He's more fine. He's got a Fairy Fire. He's got a stick. He's not scared at all.
Has been killed.
What's up with the floppy hats and Nyx assassins? Like they just love the item.
They do. I think, yeah, especially PSG.LGD, we see a lot of their players really tend to sort of try and fit them in. So
I think Mind Control started it. You know, started this whole thing.
Yeah.
With the floppy hat.
Caught on. It really has. It's the current fashion. Very hot right now. There's nothing to say. Moves. 1 more hit. Has he got it in him? Shard will do it in a few seconds.
Jukes.
Or
nothing to say, but
nice.
you know,
Nothing
he also has the moves.
Yeah, nothing to say, nothing to see. Find him there.
Move along. Puck is level 6, no coil. Going straight into Spirit Vessel, which is going to be great against the Alchemist.
Yeah, always an essential. There's nothing to say. Going for that Battle Fury build-up, of course. No surprise. He's wanting to get his farm on. It's top net worth at the moment, but not by far. Not as far as you want to be as an out mid. As pretty much Frank, Leo Style, and even me, nearly just as farmed as the mid Alchemist so far at 8 minutes in. Frank bullying them underneath the tap. PSG.LGD, they have to bring 3 in to deal with this aggression of Frank.
That they can't kill him. Like, these 3 heroes just cannot kill him. Even if towers are hitting him, he's way too tanky. With just 4 points in reactive armor. Going into Hood, everything they have pretty much is magical damage anyway. Nyx's Assassin's Vendetta doesn't even apply break anymore. Mid tower, Moose will get the last hit.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Fabian getting got on Frank. I mean, they're just sort of, they're playing so much in the focuses of PSG.LGD. They're just over in their triangle. Thunder Predator, they're not giving PSG.LGD any sort of space to do anything. It's just full control from Thunder Predator. I did the base.
He's in. He's near the tier 3 tower. Like, this is the perfect hero for Frank to tank. Like, if someone can tank that much, it is Timber. So, Ahmed.
Good old Frank.
Easy pickup.
Always rely on Frank. Frank. And he doesn't die. He's not dying to this. Maybe if White gets the stun.
He's out of mana, has a magic wand in a second, then a soul ring.
Over. Can Moose help him?
Snowball.
Oh, the snowball. Oh, that was beautiful. Moose. My goodness, this boy comes out for play after play today. Moose saving Frank. Leo style.
Tanks the arrow for the Frank.
That's Frank's job. I mean, I don't know why Leo style went in, but he did.
Even if he used the snowball there, like the regen would kick in. His regeneration per second is 45. With the snowball duration, like you get almost 200 HP back. It's incorrect, Matt. You know, I like to round up the numbers.
Yeah. But Leo started dying there. I mean, they sort of just jumped in. I guess it maybe sort of took a moment to take his hands off the keyboard to give a clap for Moose, and then next thing he knew, he was in the middle of it all. But after a 6-0-0, KDA hit with that one death, but ready to get back out on the map. The three of them, Leo Star, Moose, and MJZ. Supernova is up. See what they can do with this.
Smoke. Moose still level 5, even though he's involved in 8 kills. Frank just being in the middle, being annoying. Mars needs 1 CS to be level 6. Lifestealer going for Battle Fury. How do you like that?
Wait, what? Oh,
he's cosplaying Siege Creep unit right now.
Hey, mid lane, look at this go here. Straight on top of nothing to say with a Supernova. My goodness, the outfit stand a chance. And now with the coil holding Fabian underneath the Supernova's done, they're going to head over towards him. Frank cuts down a second. Double kill for Frank. They will lose Moose in return, Jinkyu and Y. But Tusk in return. Full aggression continues from Thunder Predators. They're just set on taking these fights deep behind the tier 2s.
That was such a great move, actually. You know, them smoking behind the Timbersaw, who's playing between tier 2 and tier 3 tower. Timber chain away, arrow misses. Symphony of skills. Stun also misses. Pretty electric, I would say. You remember that song? Very electric. Maybe you're down. It's from, I think it's from like Dota 1, maybe start of the Dota 2 days. Like a lot of.
It's one of those original sort of highlight compilation soundtracks that was used. A lot of electricity this game. Razor on one side.
On the other side, we have. What do we have on the other side again?
We have the team itself. So Thunder Predator. Can't get more electric than Thunder. Actually, wait, is Thunder electric? Yeah, it must be, right?
Pretty sure it is.
It looks like it.
It looks like it. You know, we'll just go with it.
I'm sure there's a big power plug up in the sky shooting out the Thunder.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
This is like scientific cast. You learn about Dota. You learn about nature, physics, math.
You don't even need to go to school. You just need to sit here and watch us. Listen to us.
Don't go to school.
That is terrible advice, kids.
No. We're not going to go there. Get some education.
Get some education. And then you can be smarter than us.
Yeah, you just have to finish the 2nd grade and you got it.
Is that after the 1st grade? Here we go in the jungle. Leo Star rolling over. They've got the Dream Core down onto the 2. They're taking out the Razor. They'll lose Moose. They don't care. Mars. Right behind. Puts up the shield. He starts to back away. Leo Star's in on top of them, and the magic damage between the two of them. Gonna slowly burn Faith Beyond down.
Spear. Yeah, that will not do it. Urn of Shadow will finish off the job.
14 for 5, Thunder Predator.
Do you know what's active from Urn of Shadows called without looking?
Burn of Shadows?
Now, Soul Release.
That was close. They'll change it now.
So yeah, 4K gold lead for Thunder Predator. They're making some aggressive moves around the map. They've taken Tier 1 tower on the mid lane, Tier 1 tower on the top. Timbersaw going for the Lotus Orb, which is a sick item against...
great.
Yeah, you just want to protect your Lifestealer with it, you know, the static link, that's your job, because Razor has one job. Use it on the Lifestealer, pretty much. Battle Fury almost done. Why is it called Battle Fury anyway? Like, if you're farming, shouldn't it be called, like, Farm Fury?
I don't know, but every time I buy it, my teammates get pretty furious.
Battle Furious. Alchemist, also his Battle Fury done, on top of the 2 bracers going into S and Y. Pretty standard stuff. Get some status resistance, that HP regeneration amplification.
Frank. Shards. Oh, moves again! Oh. These shards are just the creme de la creme of shards here from moves. Beautiful placement every single time. He traps them out. They can't run. They cannot run here. Now why? He's trying to, but Frank's on top of him. Dream Coil down. They're not messing about. They want the kill. They get the kill. 2 more here for Thunder Predator. The movements continue. The pressure stays on.
Nicely done by TP. Lifestealer still, you know, not joining any fights, just farming the Ancients, farming the triangle with that Battle Fury, going into Yasha, which is okay, wants to be able to be more speedy, get away from Razor's static link. Timbersaw, Lotus Orb done. I see Guardian Greaves. I press like, because you just want to be, you know, tanky enough, extra mana regen. You're playing against the Nyx Assassin as well. A lot of overtime damage coming out from that Spirit Vessel and the Phoenix. I think Phoenix just finished off the Veil, so that's going to help out quite a lot. A lot of magical damage. Oh, Supernova.
Oh, it's a little far away. But not that it matters, as Moose and Frank seem to be doing it on their own. Sunray comes out, MGZ didn't even need to be anywhere close with the Supernova. The job is still a successful one, as Arme still goes down. Thunder Predator just continuing to make this game one so far look pretty easy. I mean, sure, it's only 4K lead, but I say only, that's definitely more than it seems.
Because there's an Alchemist on the enemy team.
So it's more like
if you had to choose a number, 50 of 50, okay, you just added a 0.
Added a 0.
I would, you know, maybe round up at 10. Pot, getting on. Done.
Finally saw the PSG.LGD able to make a move for themselves like that. Moves. He's going to need some backup. It's coming in. Frank sending over. Jinq, Y, and Faith Beyond. They're sticking around. Actually, Frank's TP is going to be put to a stop. I believe probably cancelled in the mid lane. As MJZ comes down instead. No Supernova though, as MJZ will die away.
Has a healing salve. But the Urn, the Might Shadow, Lifestealer. Yeah, you don't have any abilities. You can't really do much. Just try to right click, rage. We'll get a kill on Nyx Assassin at least.
More money for the farm of Minos.
Frank has just been sitting on a mid lane pretty much forever.
It's Frank. The Lotus off, so Concoction going to be quickly sent back over towards Nothing to Say. Look at the link going. Frank on the escape, and he's on the backup. Moose comes over with the circle, then straight onto Arme. Arme just blown up at the front of it all. PSG.LGD not with the means to be able to protect it. And the Predator have so much burst with the lead that they have.
Like, even with the Spirit Vessel on Mirana, it's going to be very hard to kill this. Timbersaw has a way of dispelling things once he gets that Guardian Greaves, which, you know, he still needs like 5 minutes to finish off. It's a costly item. So second way of dispelling things, and some extra mana regeneration, which is going to be nice. And Lifestealer, he keeps farming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
By carapacing the cleave of the Battle Fury to try and set this up. Why? Arena's down, but Minos, he's already popped the raid. They head over with the snowball straight over towards Why. TP's coming in for PSG.LGD. Why? He's going to be able to live here with the final tick despite carapace, but they'll get the burst.
A good supernova.
It's holding the high ground here. PSG.LGD, they've got to really consider if they want to stay fighting around it. Infest keeps him alive as Minos is able to jump into moves, survive for this as they'll move on, diving up towards the tier 3. The Sunray burning down Faith Beyond as 4 dead on LGD. Once again, Thunder Predator proving that this game, it's just impossible for PSG.LGD to fight back into this line.
They're so fast to react to what's happening on the map. Good try from Y, you know, use that carapace on the cleave, but Timbersaw says, bro, come inside of me, I'll protect you. Lifestealer hops in with the infest, and now after he finishes that S and Y, like, those stuns are not gonna matter that much. The extra status resistance will kick in, he will be a bit more tanky, hits level 15, extra 25 damage. Like, this Lifestealer's having a really dream game, even though, you know, he's playing into Razor.
Dyer's middle tower has
Tetsu's finally taken out here.
Dyer's
Frank finally decides, you know, he's done sort of fighting behind it. He'll push it down with the creep wave. The BKB out on nothing to say, but still very hard for him really to have any sort of impact in these fights. 0, 1, and 0. Been a very unimpactful game so far from the Alchemist. Over on the side of Thunder Predator, they're just getting so much done. Into the Roche pit they head. Frank still keeping the attention away from that area, pushing in mid. PSG.LGD, they've got to make a decision if they can even try and get over it. They're not going to be able to. It goes down
just
quickly.
Going down too fast. Why? Scouting things out.
Top tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Tusk already has a blink dagger, so he can be the one, you know, creating the saves inside the Mars Arena when they initiate on someone, plus infest. Like, they have so many ways of protecting each other. Sunray is maxed out on top of that. They're relying so much on the Alchemist. Like, in terms of net worth lead, like, it's going down because Alchemist is still farming, nothing to say, nothing to be involved in as well. 0-1-0 score, but he will be fight ready soon.
And they still can't deal with Frank mid. Frank has just lived his life right underneath the tier 3 tower. He's even diving it. He's looking for Faith Beyond. Beyond won't be able to save himself, pushing Frank back with the spear. Elsewhere, Minos, he's killed off Armac and over towards the base. Nothing to say is trying to turn up.
This could be a bit problematic. Yeah, he's dead. Maybe. Sunray keeping him alive.
They're healing him up. He's going to be able to get
he
the
still
lunges
has
off.
it
He's
good.
fine. Frank is going to live. The dream goes out onto the 3 of them. The Supernova's one. Frank's still alive.
Someone
the pop up for nothing to say. The snowball picks up Frank. Frank, he'll live. You can't flank the Frank.
You cannot. Passive put. He didn't even flinch. Did not want to pop it, even though it's 75 mana. Moose. He can't get out of this one, can he?
I think he can. He
Snowball
just
plus a blink dagger. Okay, he's okay. Like they're
just nobody's dying on Thunder Predator.
Dyer's middle tower.
As I said, you know, they're keeping everyone safe. Multiple saves. Infest, Sunray, Snowball. Dealt some damage on the tower. They don't have too much tower damage at the moment. Like, Lifestealer needs to get another item, another 2 items. I love that build. I've seen, I believe it was Navi's carry player. Like, I'm not sure if it was like the current Navi roster that is playing right now. When he was playing against the Alchemist and I believe Morph, like Armlet into Scotty, just to cripple both of them. Like, the regeneration is so good and extra slow.
Look at Minos. He's just running straight in. He knows he's going to have the back of a Leo style. He comes in with the silence onto the 2 of them. Jump forward from moves on to nothing to say. That's the out. Dead and gone for 50. Over towards why they turn. It's a good stun onto the 3 of them. The arrow comes out. Will stun moves, but the heals are there from this Phoenix to Sunray every time from MJZ. Keeping them topped up and not in a position for PSG.LGD to ever be able to commit and actually finish anybody off.
I feel like PSG.LGD is not playing Dota. They don't have the answer for this. Timbersaw.
He's going in. Faith Beyond will turn with the arena. It's a swing and a miss.
Leo style pretending he's AFK. Look at that one. I love that.
Is he actually?
He is.
No,
he is. Check bug.
Oh my goodness. They're feeling it right now. He's going to come back in. Dream calls out. They take out White. They beat up Faith Beyond.
I believe this might be it. Yeah, they're calling it. Nothing they can do anymore in this game. Like, they got outplayed so hard. Like, this Timbersaw was causing so many issues. Like, no real response. And I love that smoke behind the Timbersaw when he was playing so aggressive. They get surprised. Just some nice stuff. Like, Thunder Predator as a team looks super crispy, even though they are already, you know, qualified for the playoffs. They're still giving 100%. They want to win each and every single game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is just a continuation of this incredible level of DOTA that Thunder Predator have been bringing out.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you will break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, 'cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight.
We do.
Okay, well, I'm not going to.
That's your job. Aren't you a professional, GoDz?
Yeah, it's 5 series a day.
I'll give this one to Liz.
Is 5 series a day too much for you? Like, what's happening here? All right, so Jinkyu is a scary techies player, and sometimes when teams see that it's a good techies game, they do ban it against PSG.LGD. So anything is possible. This most likely looks like a Fate Beyond Nature's Prophet offlane, position 4 techies with position 5 Tusk, Thunder Predator, Oracle.
Yeah.
Is this going to be some cheese?
A Husker?
Yeah.
I mean,
possible.
Possibly. I must say, there's in terms of bans, Thunder Predator is going a little bit more crazy compared to PSG.LGD with the Pudge ban, the Ricky ban.
Templar Assassin in the first phase ban as well. Okay, but that's because of the SF, right? But yeah, Pudge ban is peculiar, and definitely not gonna step away from that. Sometimes you just have to enjoy yourself and have fun with the game that you're playing, because
they know all the, like you say, all the teams are sitting watching this game, waiting to see the playoff bracket get drawn, and they're like,
maybe not all of them are watching right now. Maybe some of the analysts are asleep, you know, and then in the morning, they wake up, they see, oh, techies picked. Okay, guys, you have to ban techies.
And they're going into bonus time. You know what else? We can't pick Punch. So what do we do instead?
Yeah, it's hard now. After that Punch ban definitely took...
That's a combos. Yes, I was gonna say, either you hook people onto the mines or you skewer them in. There you go.
Venge swap is another one. Maybe you run some carry Venge.
True.
One thing that you have to remember, that they're not stepping away at all from their comfort zone on PSG.LGD.
10 seconds
so even though Thunder Predator, they're banning the Pudge and whatnot, this is definitely something in PSG.LGD's valley, like the alley.
Wheelhouse.
Do you think we would see this graph in the playoffs? Do you think we'd see them pick Mag Techies in the playoffs, is what you're saying? Because I'm not buying it, LizZard. I'm not buying it.
If anyone would do it, it would be Navi and PSG.
Yeah.
Right?
If there is a techies.
They like their techies, but Magnus techies, okay, it's a bit of a meme. And Thunder Predator, they also aren't messing around. Yeah, they did ban out some heroes that are unconventional, but...
If they had picked like Pango in the first two with like an Oracle and then gone, if this was their final draft and you saw a different pick order, you'd be like, yeah, this is a legit normal draft.
Yeah.
They're not totally memeing. They just, it's very clear Leo Style just wanted to play some SF and told his captain, pick me SF this game. I wanna, you know, do something for the fans.
It's not a hero that's completely out there. Like SF, we have seen him picked a couple of times. It came back after that Prophet resurged because it's a good counter pick on the mid lane. But yeah, as first pick, first phase, and then followed by a Shaker, it is a little bit, you know.
He saw Ori play against him, and it's like, we lost this SF. I want to do a little myself.
So PSG.LGD, this should be their carry as last pick.
Yeah.
They need something that's decent against Troll. They could go for something ranged, some Drow maybe, even if they want to really spice things up.
Don't they want to empower target though?
Yeah,
that's true as well.
With a
that's definitely very true.
PA still in the pool. Juggernaut. PA Juggernaut are the
Jug
two that are...
Jug is pretty great, yeah.
And you got the techies to delay the game, so you need some hard carry here.
Just be car coordinate, lol. Go super late.
Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Well, they're both not going home. They're both going to upper bracket, but in this game specifically, they're using up all their bonus time as well. I actually see a lot of pensive faces.
Yeah, they're very
smiling.
Yeah,
he's pensive, but he's smiling. He's already thinking about what he's having for dinner.
Yeah. I don't know when all these players were finding time to eat in between some of these games, by the way.
It's insane. Probably, if you see someone feeding, he might be grabbing a snack.
Yeah.
5 more seconds. Yeah, the problem...
If you see a team using up all their bonus time, it's like someone is finishing their meal.
That's definitely not your empower hero. As far away from that as possible.
It looks also like it's going to be a...
Oh, safe lane Nature Prophet. Yeah, offlane OD. So they have some setup now with the blast off, right? You have imprisonment into the blast off, which is pretty neat, but yeah, PSG.LGD's draft, this last pick does not look very convincing.
What do you mean? You're not going to predict the techies to win, LizZard?
Of course,
it's your region.
Of course I am.
Been for 8 weeks. You've been covering the Chinese region. You're not going to go for them?
For 8 weeks, I've been covering them, and I've seen 0 techies.
They were saving it for
They
the
were saving
right
it for the major, and because of that, I'm 100%
Too late.
going
It's
with the
decided.
It's decided.
All right, Sheever.
I have no power
heads
here.
Heads or tails?
Do you have a coin?
No, just you call it. I've already tried. Use heads or tails. No?
Heads.
Okay, heads is Thunder Predator. Good. Thunder Predator, lock me in.
I'm going to go for the same.
You would have said that no matter what.
No. I chose which was heads, which was tails.
All right. Well, we're going to find out how this techies game is going to play out. Is it going to have a 100% win rate here, or is it going to have a 0% win rate? We're going to find out together with Lacoste and ODPixel.
Yeah, techies Lacoste. We're getting to see it here, coming out from PSG.LGD, of course, one of the that is known to have quite the techies player in XingQ. Thunder Predator be ready to deal with this. Thunder Predator, they laid some big confidence out here.
They did, but
let's go.
Remember, like usually techies does not have any kind of steroid. This game, Empower from Magnus, I don't think they can stop him.
That's the real empowered target that the panel missed up upon. And I mean, overall, how much do you think Thunder Predator got away with the first pick SF? Like, do you see some of these heroes on PSG.LGD and think, hey, you know what? This hero's going to cause troubles for the Shadow Fiend down the line?
Tusk. Yeah, Tusk and Dirt Spirit, they're two best heroes that you can have against the Shadow Fiend. Easy to go on him, ton of damage.
Oh! XingQ! I found him! He's going to try and get away, but Fisher's up!
Moves. Gets the first blood.
Oh, and the XD's coming out again! I'm out!
30 seconds to battle.
I'm just thinking, you know, I'm glad that Techies dies. I'm a big Techies hater. I'm just having, you know, some flashbacks whenever I see that little fella. And it's not the good flashbacks.
No.
So yeah, they have Fate Beyond playing OD. Great setup with Astral Imprisonment for Techies Blast-Off. He's going in again. 2-man silence.
I can kill MJZ.
What is this now?
Accepts his fate. He knows he can't run. He knows he's done for. He knows. Cancel there, makes his way straight up towards the top lane. He's going to start very low on the HP. Tango's no Sal. Sal, but maybe brought out to the lane by MJZ. Yep, he's got a Sal. Good to go for the lane. Some of these lane setups. So the mid-Magnus coming back here from nothing to say. How do you think it's going to do? Do you sort of rate Magnus in the mid matchup?
Magnus is going to farm, but so is SF. SF has a free farm. Like, you keep bringing those mangoes, keep spamming the wave. He has a bottle queued up. Shockwave will secure that last hit.
Nicely timed. And the army, the carry profit. I've seen some of this before. You're happy to see it here?
I don't recall. I just don't recall playing Nature's Prophet. Most of the time when they picked the Prophet, it was played by Fate Beyond, like this is his go-to hero. But playing the Juggernauts, playing the Monkey Kings, pretty much morphling whenever he can get a hand on that, but I don't recall seeing Nature's Prophet.
Frank. Got to get too much out of this lane so far. Why? Pretty much well away from the creep wave. Top lane on the other side of things. Faith Beyond. A bit of a better time at least able to get some damage in onto Minos. Still hard to do though. Just having MJZ on his Oracle keeps lane very safe and robust for Minos.
A lot of, like, this lane is super strong. It's been strong for a long period of time. They're going on Fate Beyond. He still does not have a point in Astral. Should I be able to kill him? Silence from the Xin Q. Such great impact from Techies there. Hiding in the shadows, using Blast Off. It's a ton of damage. And using the healing salve. We'll see how it's gonna go, but Troll should have a free farm here.
Q, at least able to interrupt this pull that I'm just trying to get going. Still doesn't matter too much. Position wave isn't bad. Mid lane. To say, has got the ball out. Start keeping the raise stacks up. A little tougher, Nothing to Say to step up, but even so, Nothing to Say doing a very good job at.
Yeah, he's farming even though like it's not Mag favorite matchup. He's still getting the most out of it. Someone will need to try to secure the rune for him because it will be pretty big. I don't think he wants to bring any extra region to this lane. Possibly one set of tangos, but that's it. They really don't benefit from Empower. You know, in terms of cleave, yeah, damage is okay-ish on Nature's Prophet, but that's it. Except for Techies, like Techies. I could go all day about it, you know, how he's good. Like level 25.
He'll get there. No, that's the plan.
Eventually.
You know, you pick Techies, you're hoping to get that.
Where's that
long
meme coming
going.
from? Why is it 252 damage? Why is it not 250? Where does that 2 come from? Because it was 250,
It was. I mean, there must be some really sort of big brain next level meme reason for it. The only excuse. Mid lane, Leo Style is wandering in for the kill. TPs are coming in. Swive will turn up. Leo Style will turn. Getting Stewart under the tier 2. Can he get the kill in time? He can't. Leo Style goes down. PSG.LGD turn their attention over towards Moose as well. And they'll be able to get the 2 of them here.
That was such a nicely done move by Nothing to Say. He was waiting with the skewer for a very long time and then goes to the tier 2 tower, gets some extra armor, gets some extra region. Now picks up the bottle rune. Picks up the bottle rune. What does that even mean? He picks up the rune with the bottle. And yeah, he's level 5.5. Whenever Tusk rotates, it like should be a kill. He's a bit low on mana on Tusk, because if you go 1-1-1 build, like you need to have mangoes, you need to have clarities running.
Lane as anticipated, just no struggle for Minos.
For a second, I checked the bottom lane. I'm like, you know, Old 11 is struggling on Pango because that's pretty much all he plays. Like I've seen,
so used to it, yeah.
He's not even in this game.
Top, beyond. Timing, yeah, they try and get a go on him, but be very careful, especially as low as they are. Xin Q, be ready to jump them if they commit. Bottom lane, especially there from Moose, as Arme just walks a little too close. Top lane, Xin Q will get the kill. Cost him his life, as you know, is able to pick him up, trying to run down Faith Beyond, but why? With the rotation, and on top of the troll, bit of a mischance from the axis. Finds some time for Minos, but he can't run from this. The Astral from Faith Beyond.
Oh, he's alive! Raindrop actually keeping him alive, and the sidestep dodge.
Oh, he did. I didn't expect that. He didn't expect that. I guess he didn't check for the raindrop. I didn't check for the raindrop. I guess Faith Beyond didn't check for the raindrop.
You didn't check for the raindrop? I can see you, Owen. You have hands behind your back.
Well, that raindrop. I mean, Faith
and now they get a kill. Yeah. Like, this is pretty fog.
And mid lane RP being dropped down onto Leo Style. The follow-up jump from Xin Q. He'll get the kill done. Down bottom, aggression from Thunder Predators. Frank's diving in. Wants Arme, he'll get it with a swashbuckle. Snowball comes out from Y.
Stay frosty. Double damage.
Managed to bring down Frank.
Level 5.5, like he will get closer to level 6 on this position 5 Tusk. Like having that full response plus attack team early on is just gives so much damage. You can like, I'm not gonna say one shot, but 2-3 shot these supports.
He knows. A little bit more cautious about ending the top lane now with the levels that Fabian does have.
And we can feel that teams are not playing, you know, 100% if this was a game when something would matter. I don't think they would play like that, so they're just chilling.
They're chill. I like it when they're chill.
Makes our job easier, you know, we don't have to be 100% serious.
Well, if they chill too much, we may
we might get fired. No. If they're being too clowny, like we might as well, and yeah, we don't want that.
No.
Frank
Radiant's
has level 6 up and the Orb of Corrosion.
Oh,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Goodbye, Techie's courier. In cute. A little sad. Portion of his soul ring taken away from him. Frank rolling out, rolling in. He's thinking about getting right back over towards Arme, but he is alone.
Yep, they see me rolling, they laughing. No worries, didn't catch anything.
Nothing to say. Built for him. Treads straight into the blink.
I thought you were gonna say nothing to say about that roll. Earthshaker level 5. I like that extra point in Fissure instead of having like 1-1-3, because like lowering the cooldown on the Fissure, the damage, also like the stun duration, and level 2 is okay. It's not like you're gonna have a blink dagger straight away anyway for the Echo Slam.
1 minute room. LeoStar's going to be able to get it top. Why nothing to say? Trying to go for moves. Blast off the mark. Jinq not able to find the damage. Arme's coming in for the high ground. Nothing to say with a 2-man RP. Locks down moves. And Frank's still able to get the swashbuckle off. Nothing to say. He's up to the high ground. He'll make it out of there. Fabian's trying to get in on this, but the chance for Minos to just close the gap, get on top of the OD. Thunder Predator to get the 2 kills. As PSG.LGD having to back right off. Nothing to say. Completely out of regen.
Troll is very fast in terms of like, just the whole team is very quick to react to what's happening on the map. They even bring the Troll, who's going for the Battle Fury, but still wants to take a fight. And I believe he, like in the middle of a fight, put the raindrop in his backpack because he does not want to waste it. Like he feels very secure that he's not gonna die there, but also does not want to waste it. So it's all about the efficiency, all about these small things.
Is under attack.
Both teams getting some jelly. They're the core favorite. Very happy with that. In a game like this where 2 carries, very happy to farm in away Arme. Once he gets the Orchid, he'll expect some heavy aggression from him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
attack. Who got the second jelly? One on OD and one on Magnus. Yeah, because Nature's Prophet does not really need it, you know. He has this global presence, can easily just refill. Y on the bottom, already used his kit, so cannot do too much.
Radiant with CPs. Frank rolling in. He'll find Y. Bit of safety pulled by the Aster, but Frank's ready to come back round for round 2. Actually going to miss Y the second time. Y will be fine. Frank is looking pretty dead here as they'll surround him.
They even bring the techies. They brought the most important hero in this team just to secure the kill on Pango. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Troll can start pushing some towers because he just saw a lot of rotations. Nature's Prophet has a TP scroll ready, so he can be the one getting there.
DD rune. And the bottom for LeoStar, they're still rolling in on him. He has got a DD. Y is very, very low. I mean, he's just immediately dead, but Fisher ultimate position, and now they'll turn over with the control onto Faith Beyond. 2 easy kills for Thunder Predator in the mid lane.
That's an early Yule Scepter pickup by Shadowfiend. 10 minutes in and has 1200 gold on top of that. Like, this is a place where techies wants to be, so they need to be a bit careful. Is that like one mine that brings him down to half HP?
I think it was just one at the time.
Where's the Raze at? He finds him.
Leo style perfectly lining it up. Mines are gone. Frank, he's looking for Y. Finds another in the trees. And the Predator just getting kill after kill here in the mid lane. Leo's stuck. But the Yule's control setting up for Frank to close in onto nothing to say. Rolling Thunder into the Requiem, not enough damage though, being as far away as he is. Arme has CP'd in on top.
Big
There's the RP for nothing to say. Gets both Frank and MJZ. With the skewer forward, he'll land the slow onto Moose. Moose, is he able to make his way out of this? He isn't. The last hit coming in from Faith Beyond.
Are fortified.
Ahmed with the big ulti. They went in too deep. Did not expect that much damage coming out from the Nature's Prophet ulti, which is, you know, like already said it in the previous cast, so I can just change things a bit. You know, global finger of death. You know, it's something. I think it's like 650 or 700 on the last deck, which is pretty insane.
Gotta be prepared for that each and every time that you start diving. Arme is going to be quick to attend. Thanks to that by Arme. Very close to having his Orchid complete. Draws mid after the blink, going for the Echo Saber. Nothing to say. Just got a bit more of a punch himself. Overall, Thunder Predator with a 1k lead. Very close as Minos has his farm looking to Battle Fury. Pretty much done.
Shaker getting close to his Blink Dagger, so that's gonna help quite a lot. You know, just being able to counter-initiate. Sometimes all you need is a Fisher. They also have Oracle ulti to reset the things, but they don't have the best heroes against the techies. Like, you're a techies expert, right?
Not at all.
Not at all? Why did I think you were?
Don't play techie up.
Mid-tech. You never played mid-tech.
I feel insulted. You know. That's for me, thank you very much.
Because I was like, you know, these are not good heroes against the techies. You have no summons, no illusions, nothing that can pop off those mines.
No. We are the 3 melee heroes. We're going to have a great time in the 2 range. Ah, Squishy. The River Frank. Going for White. For bait though, Xinq's ready to turn things around. The blast off.
The silence off.
No get it. Successful bait there from White.
You do understand that we could be here for like 90+ minutes. Are you ready? You got your water.
Be a long walk.
You just ate. Belly full.
Yep, I'm ready for a long one. I hope Chaz as well. Get yourself something to drink, something to eat.
Generation.
Get yourself all cuddled up. Get your blanket out. Nice and warm, or nice and cold if it's already too warm. Prepare for a long one. It's a good one, really. Last one of the day as well. Could be a nice little bedtime game, this one. Maybe it's morning where you are.
I was always wondering, like, what would happen if 2 teams just, you know, agree we're gonna come into the game, but we're not gonna finish it.
Well, I believe that would probably against a lot of rules.
Where are those rules?
I
don't think I've ever read the rules that say, like, yeah, you have to finish the game.
Maybe there's some truth to it. Moose gonna drop down the slam onto Faith.
Good roll.
Gets the angle over towards Arme.
We'll get Arme.
All the mines though, they're causing issues for Moose. Moose can't get over. Xinq able to blow him up. One more rage from Leo Style will do it. He quite
That was such a quick reaction on Yules.
Xinq's still alive. He's going to be able to turn front of him. Right now, Frank's in trouble. Frank goes down. Xinq will finally fall. It's 3 dead on both sides.
Leo Style was so quick with the Yules scepter on a mag. The way he blinked, like he was just Yules. I think he was like precasting it because there was an observer ward on the high ground.
We'll have a look again here on the replay. Things start, Arme. We'll deal with the Pango. Both teams, they bring the full forces down it. Just blowing everything onto Faith Beyond. Making sure that there's no OD to deal with at the start of the fight.
I was meant
of course, Frank finding those angles. Still, Xinq just living a little too long for Thunder Predator to really deal with. Back in the action. Heading over to Leo Style.
Oh, they got him. They got him real good. Fisher will block him off.
It's a good block. It's going to be allowing Minos to get on top of Arme. Hold back Minos for now with the Astral. Minos, is he going to still try and chase the Orchids out? Minos has to be careful. He's got the backup of NKZ.
Xinq is a mean techies player. Like, you can see where he's placing the mines. inside the pit that actually trigger outside the pit. Like, I never learn when I play against the techies. Because all I'm doing is, you know, just raging, trying to suppress my rage, not to use the old chat. So, like, I don't learn where the mines are placed or anything.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's definitely setting up, especially around this mid lane, making it a very dangerous place for Thunder Predator to ever push into. Catch Y here with the Yules. A little bit of time bought with the snowball. The three of them running him down. Y. He's got a nice little attempt with the shards to push himself over the cliff. Quite able to get that angle. That goes down. Another kill for LeoStar, keeping him at the top. For first pick SF. LeoStar certainly having a strong game.
Yeah, they're doing good. Level 14, boots of travel, Yules. You're an SF player, right? No. If you're not a techies player, like you have to be SF player.
I'm not an anything player. I'm terrible.
Do you think it's gonna be more of a Arcane Blink type of a game or Abyssal Blade?
Nah, he's going.
I mean, he just queued it up. Yeah, you're cheating, Owen.
I mean, I think he'll go for both. You know, if you're gonna do sort of this sort of build, you get the Arcane and then you're very likely to get the Abyssal afterwards. It's going to fit so nicely, especially when he's getting at this good time. You know, he's getting away with this because he is top net worth. The Arcane Blink's going to be on at a very good timing this game for Leo style. And lots of good ways to set up as well. Fisher, Frank coming in with the Rolling Thunder. They initiate with either of these two and Leo Star's able to find the follow-up. This Requiem is going to do a lot of damage.
I don't think he can blow up. Nothing to say. He needs one more hero. Y is very close.
Moves. He's on to Faith Beyond with the Echo. Astral will keep Faith Beyond protected momentarily. MJZ able to get off the false promise just in time. Faith Beyond finally taken out as LeoStar finishes off with the raise. Minos able to get over towards Y. And now they're looking to dive in further. The mines go off, but it's not enough damage to stop Thunder Predator from diving in. Picking up 2 more for Minos. There's nothing to say. The only one surviving. 4 dead on PSG.LGD.
Techie speakers deserve this kind of treatment. They're gonna take their tier 1 tower. Troll getting slowly out of control, you know, has a full SNY plus a Battle Fury. If they want to go inside the pit, they still have a Sentry Ward, but you need to be careful. You can see in and out, scout things out, what's happening there. Also minus armor coming up from the Orb of Corrosion, and the Lucky Shot is more than enough. Like Pango, like one of the reasons why Pango is also super strong is because Roshan does not deal any damage to you.
Absolutely not. The RNG normally tends to be good enough to keep it pretty much permanent disarmed. Wish. That's Roshan. Minos, he's able to pick it up before PSG.LGD can do anything about it. Now Minos, he's ready to fight. Head straight over towards the two of them. Up on the high ground. There's some mines set up here. Now head up. Troll on the front lines. Fisher down onto the 3 of them. Franks leading over with the Rolling Thunder, looking straight towards Faith Beyond. Gets the angle onto both Faith Beyond and Arme. Minos, he's on top of the Prophet. Arme's going to go down. A double kill for Minos, as it's again a cleanup from Thunder Predator. They find the 3 and they lose nobody.
MJZ was quick to using that Fate Seeding straight away during Skewer, so he takes no damage from the mines. Like we can already see what the PSG.LGD is trying to do, what kind of a game they're playing. One of the reasons why Thunder Predator also banned Pudge. Fortunately, we don't see him. I would be hyped.
That would have been
that would have been okay.
Let's just lose. He wants this. He's dead.
Don't we all?
There we go. No problems from Thunder Predator to just dive like this whilst 3 heroes are dead.
Oh, I love the build on MNZ. Get that heart. You know, they don't have any kind of burst damage, so that extra region, you can go around. You can't be that guy who's picking up all the mines, not caring too much about the damage.
An excellent item as well. We just have a period where we're seeing a few more hearts picked up. Very much sort of the tanky item over the Satanic with the changes over the previous patches. This is the beefy boy item, no doubt about it. He's going to say just be able to walk straight down these lanes with no cares in the world. Nothing to say after some few pretty nice RPs to start things off. It's certainly slowed down a bit for him. As mid lane, coming in with the bots. As TP over from LizZard is going to set up onto this Magnus. Nothing to say, he tries to skewer out, but they've got him. Jump.
They're playing so well, even though, you know, could be a meme game from PSG.LGD, but also first big shadow feint. They're going in. Frank is in.
Frank. No, he's not getting out. The mines will take him down. They're able to trap MJZ as well. Puts the false promise on himself. Neal's still trying to do his best to keep MJZ safe. He's not going to be able to do so. He's got to bail on this one.
That's too much damage. Troll was not with the team. He's holding the Aegis for another 2.5 minutes, but he's like, I still want this heart. I do not want to die to Tekis, which is understandable.
Yeah, it was quite a bit of a dive from them there. Not the easiest of lineups to dive in against. Tekis, Magnus, Tusk.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
That's a nasty lineup of heroes to try and go on the ground against. Especially when there's still the outer towers up. You're going to definitely run into difficulties.
Still a 6k cold lead for Thunder Predator. Moose using the smoke on himself and Leo style. Arcane Blink done. Going into Abyssal Blade. You're not wrong. This is Shadow Fiend from my pubs as well.
You know, this is the pub Shadow Fiend. Yeah.
I'm not talking about the build. I'm talking about him taking the Philosopher's Stone from position 4 and 5.
He's got to get that money. Minos. He's going for Jin Q. And with the help of the Fisher, he'll find him. More techies deaths in this game.
Dire's middle tower.
Here's Start. Here, got up by White. Sort of losing heroes up and down the map now. PSG.LGD. Really bringing any sort of movement to Thunder Predator. Still keeping the plays very tight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They will be able to take this tier 2 tower on the bottom, take over the outpost, going into Scotty, just tanking up. I think he needs to swap. Like, when Troll is in melee mode, like everything is red. I like the 4 items, but needs to swap phase boots for something and the magic to be color coordinated.
He's going for Frank here, and he's found him. We'll put the BKB, worried about the jump in from LizZard as LizZard comes in. They are ready to go. Oh, a bit of a whiff there between the Astral and the RP. And now the slams out from Moose. LizZard's dead, so's the Faith Beyond. A bit of miscommunication there.
LizZard. Oh, the blink to increase the cast point of the Shadow Razors almost gets him.
Meanwhile, in the base, Minos has been trapped.
Aegis is gone in 5 seconds.
Oh, it's a little risky. He's still got the back of MJZ with a false promise.
Radiant's bottom
regeneration kicking in. He managed to take the barracks. We'll take the second one. There's still tier 2 tower on a mid lane. Moose getting caught by Ame.
Can he actually kill him?
Radiant's top tower.
Moose, he's into the trees. Noble in from Y will finish the job, but the rest of Thunder Predator, they're ready to start running at Ame and running at Y. Ame, he's trapped here in his own sprout. LizZard just laying down the razors for the high ground. That's a dead Ame. Minos pushing down the mid. 11k, 12k lead, it just continues to grow. As this is just another game from Thunder Predator where they just have control and they've made the other team look completely lost.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're still respected the bombs actually used, so they know there are no bombs. I like how MGZ is from the precaution using Fate's Edict just in case, even though Troll is super tanky. He's going into Hood next item. This is what I like to see on the Troll. 25 minutes in, skewer back into the tier 4s. Like, they have a great setup. 4 staffs, they have Astral Imprisonment to set things up, so with the techies, you never know. We've all been in the situation where we think the game is over, we start clowning, and then it backfires.
No, this is where techies comes into his element. Xingqiu. Agnum's nearly done. Just say this is all going to plan for the techies. See how well he can hold up a high ground. Set some traps in place for nothing to say to get them with the blink skewer. Thunder Predator do start to try and break the base.
The seeds of fortune.
Well, to see if they can really do any considerable amount of damage to Mino. Not
Dire's
going to be
bottom
easy.
tower is under attack.
Incredibly tanky. Zame. Oh, Leo style.
He's pretending to be AFK, the classic move.
I mean, he's styling on him. Frank's coming over.
Well, who's styling on who?
All right, I think Arme's the one who wins that one. BKB and a TP out after the on disc, he's fine.
Frank with the serious item build, something that we've seen. Who was it? Was it Sonaiko with the Hand of Midas queued up? Mid.
They weren't ready for that. Moose is getting a jump on nothing to say every time he tries to push out this mid lane. And now Leo style, he's got the setup on a Faith Beyond. Faith Beyond heading over towards White, and laying down the razor. Swashbuckle comes in for the side from Frank, jump across. They are rolling thunders there. Frank finding the angle over onto Faith Beyond. As Faith Beyond will come crashing down straight into the fissure of Moose.
They have a couple of sentries left to see the mines, but PSG.LGD holding the high ground. Almost full Abyssal Blade done on Shadow Fiend, so they will have something to stop these split pushes coming out from Ame.
He's gone in. It's going to be safe for now by the snowball. And he's very low enough to swashbuckle. Ame's dead. He's out of it. They've also ended up losing Y. It's just Xingqiu left alive who'll try and blast himself back off to safety. Chase attempted by Frank. He's off the mark with the swashbuckle moves, looking for the Fisher.
Get him, get him.
Styles in with the raises. It isn't enough. There's a lot of mines going off. And it will kill Moose.
Tusk bought back. They're still not dealing any damage to the tier 3 tower. Maybe it's time to wait for the Roche. Will respawn in 2.5 minutes. You will have Abyssal Blade done. Troll going it to Scotty after finishing good. Like he's just tanking up. He understands they don't have any kind of burst damage, so I'm good to go.
Big fan of this as well, Frank. Queuing up the quad Midas. Feeling confident.
First quarter of this game done, 30 minutes in. 3
like,
left to go.
We'll let this one go for another hour against the techies. If they want to defend like this, might as well start making the money. See if he does actually go for it. I kind of hope he will. And against the techies, it's actually, it's not bad.
Wait, who should get Ags?
No, Midas. I'm saying it the Pango. You know, Frank, he wants to do it. I was like, go for it. You're against the techies. Who knows how long this game's going to be? It will pay itself off. But he's changed his mind. Disappointment.
What about some meteor hammers? You know, drop them on the tower. Very efficient against the techies, but if you're standing there, you're also, you know, putting yourself in a bad spot for a skewer.
Yeah. I mean, it can work. You can roll in, hammer, roll out. Get the angle right. You can certainly do it, and it's very hard for PSG.LGD to stop it. He's going for sensible stuff, or at least that's what he's got queued up now. Going back for the basher.
I hear the thunder. This is actually the sound of this team.
It is.
Pangolier using the rolling thunder sound and canceling it.
Beautiful sounds from Frank. Mid lane, the Predator, they're getting ready to go again. The Arcane Rune and the Arcane Blink. The SF, Leo style. Have all the cooldowns in the world to play with. Raises upon raises.
Level 24.5, wants to buy the book. I don't think he needs it. With the outpost, he will have enough to be level 25. Kind of a waste, but he wants that at 25. You know, and the Arcane Rune in the bottle.
Yeah, the
maybe
triple cooldown reduction.
He might be able to just solo Roche with that in the bottle. Let's see if he decides to do it.
What are the raised cooldowns going to be? I do want him to try it. I mean, he doesn't need to. He's also got a troll on his team. Minos could easily be Roche on his own. So Leo style, he's giving it a bit of the old AFK in the base. He's done. He's level 25. He's like, right, boys, I'm finished. You guys can finish off the game. He's probably taking a break, putting his feet up, getting a drink. Minos is dealing with Roche. And Leo style will see an opportunity to head out towards mid, join the team, just in case the fight's brought to them by PSG.LGD. But it won't be. PSG.LGD just staying very defensively by their base. Moves.
Good block.
There it is. There it is indeed. Leo style in with the Arcane Blink. The Arcane Rune, of course, that cooldown reduction, putting it down to just over a 30-second cooldown on the Requiem.
It's gonna be up again in 25. So
Yeah,
if he can get another kill. Smoke. They're just having too much fun right now.
Oh, but this is just very, very impressive stuff. I think that a team to LizZard to be able to do this as with a
Nothing
first
to
pick
say.
step.
Watch the bottom lane.
Frank, he's over. Onto Fabian and onto Y. He's right in swashbuckling. Fabian goes down. Y as well will fall. And meanwhile on the bottom lane, Leo style, he does it with the Requiem. He's back up thanks to those low cooldowns. They've had enough Thunder Predator. They don't want to waste any more time playing against their techies lineup. They're looking to try and close the game. They're over onto the tier 4s.
It is time to end this. You know, they pretty much had their share playing in the pubs against techies, all that hatred, like, yeah, you can feel coming out right now.
Oh yeah, they want this over. They've had enough, they're trying to put a stop to it. The Sanities comes out, doesn't do a whole lot at all. Fabian's dead, Mino's back to business. Onto the tier 4s, there's 3 dead on PSG.LGD. See if Arme can do anything, he's trying to go for them on the back, he's going to put the BKB and TP straight out. He's having a run. Another attempt here in the Sprout, he'll get out with the BKB, he's away. Bit of distraction taken away from the tier 4s. Last tier 4 still standing very low.
Middle tower is under attack.
Let's take the tier 3 instead. Maynard ready to move over towards Xingqiu.
Get him.
Under the tower, he's rooted. He'll jump out with a blast off. Frank's heading over. Xingqiu nuked down by the raises of LizZard.
And they can finally go for that throne if they want to.
Oh, Frank.
Oh, not that tanky.
No.
Can't really take 40 hits from the fountain.
Just rolls in.
Radiant's
no,
top tower
it's gone. They haven't quite won the game yet.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Refresher on Shadowfin, so he can use 2 ultis, 2 Abyssal Blades.
He's just so insanely fast. 33 minutes, he's pretty much maxed out on the SF. It's a mind-blowing performance from LizZard. And again, just to emphasize, doing this when you pick the Shadow Fiend first in your draft, after we've seen so many teams struggle when they get like an SF50. Thunder Predator, they show that they're that good, they can just do it with a first pick.
Now, this is a bit of a clowny game. You can feel the teams are not taking it seriously, but yeah, Thunder Predator looked amazing. They really did. So did PSG.LGD, but another win in the bank for them.
There we go, the combo again. And the Astral by a little bit of safety for Arme. He'll come out, put the BKB.
He can refresh and go in again with the Abyssal Blade if he wants to.
See if he wants to. He's holding on to it. Minos trap for now through the Sprout. Got everybody back up PSG.LGD, but can they do anything to stop this trial? Minos level 25, Heart, Scardy, S and Y. He is completely juiced, 4k HP. They have to try and burst through. Sentries being dropped as an offering around the Ancient. I believe even the cheese placed on the floor as well.
Radiant's Ancient is
under Predator. They are struggling to take down the Ancient. I believe the Sprout causing some problems. Oh, he's in the what's going on with
Bkop in the fountain.
Okay. Thunder Predator, ladies and gents.
That's how you go out. With the rampage, that's what they've been waiting for.
I mean, there's the reason why the fans love this squad. The buyback is to give it even more kills up for them. As Thunder Predator, they'll get the win, they'll take the game, and yeah, but they could have really ended this group stage anyway better than that. You know, what a really suited ending there for them after such a run.
With the rampage, having fun.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it